Hi, everybody. Hi, Sean Williams, if you're still here. Hi, myself. Hi, Slippery. Thanks for coming. And then Slippery says, hi, Brad. Hi, Sean. Sean says, hello, good morning, good noon, all, or evening. Yep. So I'm going to share my stream out. And I'm still eating breakfast, but I can post it on. I posted it to some people. I'm going to share my stream out. I gotta go to YouTube first. I gotta go back to YouTube first. Go open up the other tab that I had. Well, I had them kind of open. I'm gonna go to my channel. Yeah, and that's my thumbnail is I wanted to use it because yesterday at like 9:15 in the morning. I didn't hear about it till the evening, but that's the logo. The thumbnail I use for my stream is the new the name and the logo for the Seattle hockey team. It's going to be playing next season. They're called the Kraken. Hi, Marifi Liao. Hi, Adrian. Thanks for coming. And that's their colors, and they have like an anchor logo too as part of their, I think, like part of their logo, or it's going to be like an alternate logo or something. I don't know. So see you. And how are you, Adrian? How are you, Slippery? How are you, Sean? Oh, he already said he's good. How are you, Marifi Liao? Thank everybody for coming. Share it some more. Share on my news feed. Hi, Jay. Thanks for coming. Hi, Darren. Thanks for coming. Hi, Hector. Thanks for coming. And hello, brother Brett. I have to be BG, bro. I'm on my bike. Okay. Titan J says, "Hey, Brett. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm finishing up my breakfast. I got one of those honey. Because Wendy's, like, well, I don't know what it was, like Wendy's like a week and a half ago started serving breakfast. So I got a Wendy's honey biscuit with it's a chicken honey biscuit. It has like a fried piece of chicken on it, like chicken cutlet on it, or like piece of chicken on it. And then it comes with really good potato wedges. And then I got a like 16-ounce coffee with it. Yeah, pretty good. I had their breakfast last week too. I think it was last week, or like not even a week ago. I tried one of their other breakfast sandwiches, which was like bacon, egg, cheese, sausage on like a kind of like a ham. It's like a hamburger bun, but it's not like the hamburger buns they use for their hamburgers. It's like a different bun. It was a little bit smaller. But hi Bestie, thanks for coming. Utoish. Yeah. I normally stream at 9, but I'm going to go a little later. But I'm going to stop right at 7 hours because then I have to work at 5 or at 6 p.m. today. So I got to get ready to go to work probably. I got to get ready for work at 5. But it'll be, oh no, Yude is here. LOL. It's awesome she's here. It's awesome all you guys are here, but it's an honor to be called someone's bestie. Just a second. I'm still sharing the stream out and trying to finish up my breakfast. Long time. And I tweeted out, and then I finally made it to one of your live streams, brother. Yeah, from Titan J. You do what's best as, hey bestie. Wild Child says, hey, can I come up? I'll let you come up on the panel a little bit, Wild Child. I'll put the link in a little bit. Yes. Hello, brother Sean Williams. You do what's best says hi, Darins and Adrian enemy. I'm gonna keep sharing it out. Oops, don't need that one. There's that one. Keep sharing it out. He's already here. It says Marty Melindoff. I'm so happy for y'all. Oh, thank you, Melody. You're so nice. Wild Child. Okay, no problem. I'm just sharing it out to people. My stream. There we go. Sharing it out. And it says YouTube isn't sending me out notifications. They all should. It always hit and miss with the notifications. I don't know. There's only like seldomly that I do once in a while, but really seldomly do I not get notifications. It's usually because maybe it's because it's a channel that I don't know that is not recommended, so they don't give you the notifications or something. I don't know because some of the channels, there's like a couple channels that sometimes I won't get the notifications, but like probably 95, 97% of the time I get all my notifications. Hi, Gino and Mix Vlog. Thanks for coming. Hi, Franceschi. Thanks for coming. Still sharing it out. I'm trying to eat at the same time. I just took the last bite of my breakfast sandwich. Share it to Discord. Thank you for sharing my video, Darren, on your community page. I'm going to go to it and like it or like it and what I put on it. Brett and everyone, I hope you are doing great. I'm outside getting a few things done, but I'll take a break shortly and get a cold glass of water. Oh, that's good. Yeah. It's probably hot where you are. Not very hot, not very warm here. When I went out about, I don't know what it was, like 30 minutes ago to go get breakfast, it was, or a little over. Hi, Hapsters. Thanks for coming. Mwah, choop, choop, Hapsters. I shared your video on Twitter. Thank you, Wild Child. I'll share the link in the chat. Gotta go to mute my phone and go to my. Hi, Harriet. Thanks for coming. Hi, Franceschi Channel, Sissy. The General Mix Walk says hi, Darren's Travel. Darren Travel says hi, Sis Ginalyn. For the reason why YouTube does not send out a whole lot of notifications all the time, they're blaming YouTube for having 1,000 subscribers or followers, subscriptions for that reason. Blaming YouTube for having 1,000 subscribers, huh? Hi, Eve Kalma. Thanks for coming and thanks for congratulating me. Yep. I've been monetized for 3 days. No, let me see. Tuesday. Yeah, since Tuesday. I got a notification when I was at work on Tuesday. I got it probably like 6:45 or something like that, or 7 o'clock on Tuesday. And it says Eve Kalma, karaoke ta. Dairy, ha ha ha. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna copy the clipboard. It's copied. Go back here. I'm gonna go. How do I? And then thanks everybody for coming. I'm gonna post the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up. And it says, East Calma says, hey, I Franceschi channel, bro at Adrian Gibson. Adrian says, mommy hellos. Sean Williams says, oh, where is it? I'm not sure where to go. Says, hi, Sissy Franceschi channel. Hello.
Hey, Brett.
Hi.
What's up, man?
Not much. Hi, Darren.
Hey, brother.
How are you on your bike?
Congratulations, bro. Yeah, my buddy's doing a job interview right now, so I'm not sitting on the bike.
Oh, you're just like sitting on a park, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here
All right,
while
cool.
he's doing an
One
interview.
thing you should try to do is, well, it'd be kind of hard riding a bike, but you could have my StreamYard open on your phone and talk.
It'd be hard. You guys wouldn't be able to hear me.
Oh yeah,
I have done that before. I've done that before, though, haven't I?
I think so. Well, your bike's loud, probably.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to hear. Your bike's got
me out.
the stock exhaust on it, though, right?
No, it's aftermarket.
Oh, okay, so it's probably, I don't know, at least probably 10 dBs louder than a stock bike.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty loud.
Yeah, because I know.
Hey, Darren, can I ask, what kind of a bike is it?
It's a Harley.
Nice. Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, my there's I live above a well, it's kind of it's in the bottom floor, but I don't live directly above it, but it's like next to like a little ways down on the bottom floor because I live above businesses, and the tattoo guy's got a Harley Davidson.
How do you turn the camera around?
It's super ass loud. He's got like oops, what happened? He's got one. Hi Jim Love, thanks for coming. Says I can't come up today. My dear sissy, the Hapsters, bro and Brett. I have to spend time replying to my premiere and live stream comments. I'm so behind. Okay. Jim Love says, brother Brett. Jim Love says, hello everyone. The Hap says, slippery FPV. Yeah, my tattoo guy, man. I'm upstairs. I have my TV or like my computer on, and I can hear him. This is like, no, I can't make the right noise, but you can hear him.
I tried to turn my camera around and knock me off.
Yeah, when he accelerates out of his bike. He has I think he has another bike. Yeah, I think he still has. He has like one with an S&S motor in it too. That same guy. He has two bikes.
You guys see me?
Yep.
Okay, there's my bike.
He did not have a premiere today.
Oh my God, that is such a freaking awesome looking bike, dude.
Yeah, it's a special edition one.
Yeah, it's a 100-year anniversary. See?
Yeah. So it's like, why would you ever? No, I don't think he's gonna ever sell it. He could eventually down the road, like buy another one maybe or something.
No, I'll never sell it. God dang, it's hot out here.
The ones that look cool are like the old vintage ones. They'd be cool just to have to like ride once in a while, but they're not really that practical, like the knuckleheads or something.
Yeah.
To be honest, I just think that a chopper is a little more practical because, like, that way, if somebody can't reach the ground on a normal bike, that way they can just, take their feet off of it and then be able to touch the ground,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's in my opinion. That's in my opinion, honestly.
They make Harley Davidson makes bikes for like women too. That have like a lower seat height.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah.
My mom is actually a fan of motorcycles, just like I am. So I'll have to let her know that to see if she wants to get a motorcycle. I don't know if she will or not.
My whole life.
Yeah.
shoot, the first bike I ever started up when I was a little kid was a Harley.
Mm-hmm.
That thing
So
was fucking loud.
yeah. Well, these stock Harleys are kind of loud, but when after you put an aftermarket pipe on them, man, you can hear them probably about a half a mile away down the road.
Yeah, mine's pretty loud.
Yeah, that one guy.
Man, I hope I don't get caught in rain again today.
Yeah, he has the tattoo guy. I think he has an '04 Street Glide. I think he has the aftermarket pipes on. I think damping loud. His S&S is loud too. Like you hear it on when he leaves his tattoo parlor and pulls out and goes on the road and like hits the gas really hard, and that damn thing's loud. Oh, thank you very much, Eve Kalma. You're such a nice lady.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
Brett, to be honest, dude, I'm not kidding you. I have been in my house like early in the morning, like it is now, and I've heard some people just like on Harleys going down the road just and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, because a lot of them have aftermarket pipes on. That's why they're so loud. Because they have pipes that have a lot of them have pipes that have no restrictors in them. They're like straight pipes that are like super loud. They have like no baffle in the inside, so they're even louder. Like people have like the one guy he has on his S&S bike, he has a custom like made exhaust or some shit. That damn thing's loud. Because it has,
Right.
like they put the straight like short pipes with no baffles in them is why a lot of times why they're so loud. But I don't even know how you can even hear on them things when you're going down the road.
Sorry about that. I accidentally booted myself to a bad stage.
Yeah. I rode bikes when I was a kid. What I learned to ride on was one of my dad's friends. My dad used to work with him a long time ago, like back in the like 80s to like mid 90s. And this guy had a I don't remember what his name was. It was a Honda 73 wheeler. When I was like 10 or 11, I learned to ride on. And then I rode. Let me see. I rode, and then the next bike I rode after that, around about the same time, was a Honda 50 dirt bike, which was like probably like an early to mid 80s model. It was already like years old then, and then I learned the biggest bike I learned to ride on when I was a teenager. One of my uncles had a ATC 250R, which was the 253 wheeler, which were pretty. They're pretty gnarly. They weren't like as fast as the 250 dirt bike, but it still did probably 65, 67 miles an hour stock. And that's a three-wheeler. And that one when he bought it, it had a aftermarket exhaust on it. So it was gave it maybe, the aftermarket exhaust you give it like usually 1 to like 1.5 horsepower more. And then it had when he modified it, he took the what he would do with like ATVs and stuff. They take the airbox lid off where the air filter goes, and then they put a K&N air filter on there, and then put a pre-filter over the K&N air filter. It's just like a little like nylon, like thin nylon screen that goes over the filter, and that gives you probably like, I don't know, 5 to 10% more power. So it gives you a little bit more power, and it makes the engine breathe better. So it does.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then my uncle had that three-wheeler for like a while after that. He probably had it until like probably 5 or 6 years ago. The last time I seen him ride it, that thing was scary fast because he had probably like about, I don't know, $500 or $700 of motor work done. He had a board. I think he had a board like 20 over. Had a Wesco piston put in it where it's like the piston's like got a cutout in the top of it, so it gives you
right.
Like, a little more power. And then it had the flywheel was counterbalanced and lightened, had a street bike clutch in it, and then so it would probably had about 10 or 12 more horsepower than stock. And that thing was scary. I remember when he had it still, he had to change the jets in it and then the carburetor, because it was like they would slowly drip fuel out of the carburetor. So like we were at the dunes in Oregon one time, and and it took him like probably a couple hours to change the jet out because he knows how to work on bikes. My uncle's a mechanic, like a car mechanic, so he knows how to work on bikes and everything. And I remember when he got the jets done, he goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna go ride this thing." So he put his every time he rode the 3-wheeler, he put his like knee high like motorcycle or like dirt bike boots on, and he go ride it. And then he gets on it, and this is like I think it was like maybe only like the second time he rode it after he had all the work done. And we're sitting in the parking lot around just talking, sitting in chairs. And, that because they have a campground. We were staying there for the weekend, and all of a sudden he gets on and he hits the throttle half throttle or about half throttle. I think it's wheelies right out of the middle of nowhere. I'm like, oh my God. That thing, yeah, it was fast. It probably did after he did the modification, probably did about 80. I think he said it did like 80 to 82 miles an hour after he did the mod. So it was about probably 13 to 15 miles per hour faster than stock.
Now let me ask you a question, Brett. Was that bike street legal after he modified it, or
no? It's you know what a ATC is. It was the Honda 3-wheelers they made with the 250 engine in it. It was the same engine they put in their dirt bikes back in the 80s. The same engine, but they I think they did something to it to give it a little more, like to change the power band slightly. The motor, they did something to change the power, because the ATC was probably about 60 or 70 pounds heavier than the dirt bike, because they were about 320 pounds or something like that.
oh wow.
It was gnarly though, because you have to. I learned to ride on it. That's why I learned to ride a full size bike on, and those are different than a 4-wheeler, because the 4-wheeler is a little more stable. The 3-wheelers, you have to really, when you're going around a corner, you have to lean more, a little bit more. But I remember,
right. I mean, it's like, see with me.
Okay.
See with me, when I started my first Harley, I was too little to like ride or know how to shift my weight, And hold on a minute, Brett. I might get out of panel here, but I'm hearing echoes. Hold on.
And then my uncle now, he's got he bought one probably about 3 or 4 years ago. He bought what is it, like, I don't even know what it is, like a 600 or 700. It's like a older Honda cruiser bike. It's like one of their I think they still make the bike now. It's like their entry level bike. I think they still make it. And then it's like a cruiser. It looks a little different than a Harley Davidson, but it's a type of cruiser bike. And then he just bought, like 3 or 4 months ago, he bought a what the hell is that thing called? It's a type of street bike. I think it's.
Are you talking about like your quad tracker or something?
Yeah. Well, the one bike he got is a cruiser where he has a seat on it so he can fit 2 people, but it's like a 700 or 800 or something. And then the one he just bought was like I don't remember what year. It's like a late 90s, early 2000s VFR 800, which is a pretty fast bike. It's heavier than like it's kind of a crotch rocket, but not really. It looks like a crotch rocket, but you sit it slightly more upright. But it's 800, and let me see how the top speed of those is 146 miles an hour of the VFR 800. So it's pretty fast. It's not as fast as a 600 CBR 600, because those ones do like 150 something, but it's still pretty fast. It's a good amount heavier bike than like a CBR 600 or so whatever the Suzuki 600 is. And they said, bye for now. Bye, the Hapsters. I'll be back. Okay. Thanks for coming, Hapsters. It's always a pleasure to have you here, because you're such a nice person, and you always give everybody respect. Yeah. What you can do, want to get rid of your headache? Well, I don't think you take pain pills that much, but you take like a acetaminophen or Advil, and then you either take the acetaminophen that has caffeine in them, or you take the acetaminophen that's got, or you just take like an Advil or acetaminophen, and then you drink like a cup of coffee with it, because the caffeine is actually a pain relieving aid. It helps the pain pill work faster, and it's just more effective.
Or she could be, or hamsters could be having a caffeine headache and just needs to drink some like soda or something like that, you know?
Or water.
Trust
Yeah.
me.
And it says the
Trust me,
half-life. Yeah, go ahead.
I've gotten headaches to the point of like not barely being able to tolerate it. I drink some caffeine and then it's like about 5-10 minutes later the headache's gone and I'm like, oh, it was just a caffeine headache. All right, cool.
Yeah. It happens sometimes, because you may get a headache too when you don't have caffeine. Because I know a lot of people that like my dad's best friend. He's been drinking coffee probably as long as I've been alive. I don't even know. It's been probably since the 70s at least. He's been drinking coffee, maybe even longer. And one time I was with him, and he goes, I got a headache, and I go, well, why do you have a headache? And he goes, well, I haven't had my coffee yet. Because what happens is when you drink coffee every day for years and years, your body gets used to it. So when you don't have coffee, then you get a bad headache. Like he gets really bad. Like people that drink coffee all the time get really bad headaches if they don't drink coffee like one day.
Right, and it's like with me, you know, like, see, I've been drinking soda so many freaking years.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. If I don't have like soda or some kind of caffeine in me, I get this fucking pounding headache. And I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Somebody freaking either get rid of this headache or knock me out so I can get rid of it.
Yeah. And then I'll read
And
dehydration causes headaches too. So probably just drink like a big glass of water.
Dehydration not only causes headaches, but I've had it before. Like I've been diagnosed by a doctor, right?
Hmm.
Basically what happened was I was out in the heat here in Arizona without like anything to drink or anything like that, right? Like no water or anything, right? And I went into a store that we have here in Arizona, and next thing I know, I'm feeling dizzy, like dizzier than all hell, you know?
Yeah.
And I sit down and you there, Brett? And I sit down and it's just like a cold rush hits me, and until finally I get to the freaking hospital and they diagnosed me with dehydration. So now it's like whenever I get thirsty or whenever I'm going out in the heat, unless if I'm just going outside, I usually carry something to drink with me, like a bottle of water or something like. How?
Yeah.
Like how Go ahead, Brett. Sorry.
Another thing too is like if you can get headaches from like being tired, being stressed out.
Oh, trust me, I've gotten plenty of headaches from being stressed out. Like
I get headaches sometimes from I get like not bad headaches, but like a regular standard like headache. I get them from like being tired sometimes, and caffeine helps. And like you can take I can't think of what it is now, like vitamin C helps, like if you take like a multivitamin, that could help, or like coconut water really helps.
Right, and another thing that I have found out that helps, like if anybody in the chat has a headache and they need like some kind of medication to get rid of it or something, just like take like I would say at least one ibuprofen or Aleve, you know?
Yeah.
That would get rid of your headache. But the other thing is, another thing that can cause headaches is not only being stressed out, but also like but also getting into like a really bad argument to where your head is like pounding, or even hearing loud music for a long time, that can give you headaches too. And it's like,
I'll tell you something.
and
I'll actually show them on my stream. I'll go get them in a second. When I go to concerts, these were probably like about, I don't know, think about 3 years ago. I remember that show. I don't know if it's still on, the show Shark Tank, where people would come up and it was on ABC, where they would come up and pitch products to the people who are on the panel, and they were like business experts, and like they did real estate, and like Mark Cuban was one of the people that he owned movie theaters and a what do they call that, a movie a movie studio, and then he of course owns the Dallas Mavericks. Well, this is what they're called. They're called. I'll show you the case really fast. I'll make my screen bigger first and show you. They're called Vibes, and they were featured on Shark Tank. And then they actually got the products to be manufactured, and they're still, the company's still around, and these are what they are, but these are different tips on them. They come with white tips, like I'll show you. They come with like the white. If I can open up the package, they come with like these, but in they come with like these in 2 different sizes, I think. But I don't like them as well because they don't fit as well in your ear. But what it is these are earplugs, and they reduce the noise like 22 decibels, but they don't distort the sound, so the sound still sounds the same if you weren't wearing them. And they're good for concerts or anywhere you're in a loud environment, or if you're working on construction equipment, you still want to be able to hear like people talk to you when they're up close, or like stuff like that. And I think they were like $22. They're worth the money. I mean, they seem kind of expensive, but they're worth the money because it'll save your hearing, and then it won't give you headaches and you won't have ringing in your ear after you go to like a loud concert. Because I go to like hard rock and heavy metal concerts, so you end up
right.
not wearing earplugs. And I remember the last one I went to, or I went to one like probably 4 or 5 years ago. It was Randy Hansen, who's a guy who does a gym. Well, he has some original albums. To have one of his original albums, he has I think 2 or 3 original albums. I can't remember. And I know he has at least 2. But he's actually, his main thing is he's a Jimi Hendrix tribute artist. So he plays like Jimi Hendrix, and he's really good. But I went there it was in a bar like about a couple miles from where I live in the same city. I went there, and I was standing maybe about 6 feet or something away from one of the giant speakers, because he had like 2 giant speakers on each side of the stage. And the speakers were probably fucking, I don't know, like 4 feet tall, and they were loud. And I was standing by there, and then when we went to the concert was over. The concert probably lasted about 3 hours because there was 2 other bands there that played before him. They played probably at least around a half an hour, 40 minutes each, and then he probably played for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But when I came home, my ears were ringing, and that's not a good sign, because when your ears are ringing, that's actually damage to your hearing, or like a slight damage to your hearing. Yeah, and they're worth it, these earplugs, and I don't know how they work, because they just have like a little filter inside of them that they're just like hollow, like one tube that goes inside of another plastic like tube type thing, and then there's a filter on the end of it where the ear piece goes on the end. There's like a gold filter, like screen filter, and they work really good. Yeah, they're worth the money, because you'll be appreciative of your hearing as you get older, maybe, or you'll be not like my dad's lost a little bit of his hearing, because he used to run like he used to run like circular saws and like loud like lawnmowers and stuff without wearing them. And you don't realize that like over the years of doing that, it's going to damage your hearing, because there's a certain point of prolonged hearing to a certain dBs that damages your hearing, and you don't realize that it's like not very long. You have to like even like when you go to a concert, like if it's like 105 decibels, you only need to be exposed to that, I think, for like, I don't know exactly what it is, but maybe like a half an hour before it like can affect your hearing.
Seriously?
Yeah. Getting back on the bike, brother. Thank you. And it says if you get heat stroke in the military, your carrier pretty much is over. My LT got heat stroke before in the Army National Guard. What's LT? Lieutenant?
Yeah, LT is a lieutenant in the military.
Yeah. Okay. Adrian's coming up.
I've been on a while, haven't I? Hello.
There you go. Your picture was sideways for a couple
Well,
seconds.
well, Mr. Adrian. Long time no see.
Hello,
Yep.
Hello, Mr. Wildchild.
Yep.
How are you?
Yeah, he comes in. Wildchild comes to my streams once in a while.
What's happening, guys?
Yeah. How are you?
Honestly,
Adrian?
hey, honestly, guys, I'm stressed out right now.
Wow.
I am
That's
stressed.
very good. That's very good.
And it's kind of ironic, Brett, because you and I were just talking about headaches, but the reason I'm stressed is because I might be leaving Arizona next year.
You don't want to leave Arizona?
Half of me doesn't, half of me does.
Yeah.
And so I'm just trying to at least get some of this headache under control. That way I can
And then,
that way I can go today without snapping on too many people.
We all need a change. That's what they say. We all need a change sometimes, don't we?
and then I wouldn't want to live in Arizona. Arizona is like it's probably the hottest state in the United States in the summer.
Brett,
Really? The West place,
Brett.
yeah, the West Eden, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett, Adrian.
Yeah.
Just to give you guys a little info on how hard it is, on how hard it gets down here in Arizona. Try 100 and hey, Adrian, Brett, try 100-degree weather every single day for almost an entire week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
I don't get that often where I live, don't I?
hey, guys, you're talking to someone who's lived in Arizona 6 years and had to deal with that.
Yeah.
Because I'm not kidding, the first summer that I stayed here wasn't hot at all. The next year it got hotter, and now it's like every single year it gets hotter and hotter here in Arizona.
Yeah.
To the point of where when this corona, so okay, I'm gonna get off topic here a little bit, all right?
Yeah.
So you know how when they had when this coronavirus first started, they had everybody quarantined to their house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just let's just say this. When it's 100 degrees, I usually like to stay at my house.
Yeah.
Inside my house.
Yeah, I would too.
And if you don't mind me asking, who the heck is this? Who is this next to Adrian in the panel?
I think it's probably Harriet. No, it's Lyric.
Hello, sis. How are you?
Hi, Lyric. You don't have no profile picture. What happened? Your internet's pushed out.
Wait. Brett, is this Iris?
Franceschi in my chat. I call her Lyric still because that was her original Facebook messenger name and her.
I know that evil laugh from somewhere. That's French. I know that evil laugh from somewhere.
Wait a second. This wouldn't be Franceschi channel, would it?
Yeah, it is. Yep.
It's that evil laugh.
Hey, what's your name?
Hey.
What's up?
Franceschi, you freaking scared me. The heck?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I scared you. Sorry.
No. See, hey, Franceschi, the reason I said that is because I've seen the movie. Hey, Franceschi, I've seen the movie Unfriended, and ironically enough, what your picture is right now is what I saw in the movie. So that's why I had to ask. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I agree, but you have to remember Arizona is dry heat. It
I'm
doesn't
sorry
have the
if I
muggy heat
take
like of
your
Wisconsin and neighboring
breath
states.
away.
A 90-degree humid day is worse than 100 degree. Well, depends on if it's like
Stop
100,
scaring
It's
people,
very
111.
hot.
Franceschi.
Yeah.
You're always trying to scare people, Franceschi, aren't you?
Yeah. Moving on, man.
Wait, I'm eating dinner. Wait.
Okay. I just ate breakfast about 45 minutes ago. Or no, 40. Well, actually, I was finishing when I was on my stream, so it's probably like
What time is it there, Brett? Where you are?
10:40 a.m.
Oh, 10:40
I went and
a.m.
got
Oh, okay.
breakfast
It's
at
not,
like
okay, I understand.
9:35.
You're
Yeah,
on
because
you're on the West Coast,
yeah,
aren't
I
you?
posted it
Yeah,
on.
that's right. Okay.
No, you saw my post on the
I thought it was like
Hapsters.
nearly midday. I thought it was like nearly lunchtime where you are, but not
Yeah.
yet. It's a bit early.
No.
Okay.
Hey,
Ah!
hey, Philippines. Hey, Brett. Brett.
Because
Mhm.
I'm just here in my room alone.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
I'm gonna address something in chat. Okay.
Yeah.
See, Philippines on demand. Yes, I will agree with you on that. I've been in Wisconsin too, and the humidity makes a complete and total difference because if you're somewhere with a high humidity, it's not the heat that'll get you. It's the
Yeah.
humidity, guaranteed. And states like Wisconsin and neighboring states
Yeah, like
have a higher humidity percentage than here in Arizona, but still.
yeah, but Arizona has probably about a 10 to 20 degree difference most of the time than Wisconsin, because Arizona last week they had like a 111 day. I know someone else that comes to my streams. She lives in New Mexico, and she had for over a week. She had at least 106
Isn't
every
Las
day.
Vegas really? Isn't Las Vegas really hot in summer?
Yeah, and Las Vegas gets to like 100 to like 100, and it's about the same, like 112 maybe in the summer. But the thing is, I don't know if you know about Vegas, like by the pools, it's so hot that if you're sitting around the pool and not actually going in the water, they have these tubes that are above the swimming pool in the sitting area, and they mist water.
Oh, really?
You know, it's like those you know how they put those irrigation like hoses, and then they lay them in your garden, and then it sprays out. It mists water to your plants.
Oh,
You
really?
just turn it
Okay.
on and it mists water to your plants. It's like that. It puts out a water mist. So it cools you off. It could be 110 in Vegas, and they still want people to, of course, go outside in the pools. So they keep you cooled
You
off.
want to go in the pool in that heat?
And you can see the things going across above the pool sometimes. It's probably about, like 12, 15 feet above the pool, and they mist water.
Yeah, I've heard that Arizona now degrees Celsius is about, sometimes it gets to 48 or 49 degrees Celsius in Arizona, doesn't it?
Darins traveled there when he was
Hey,
last, like a week.
Bruce.
Yeah. Hi, Bruce.
Hey, John Baker, POD. How's the Hawaiian? What's up?
Yeah, but Darren was there when it was 111. Did you see the little short stream he did when he was trying to go back to California? He did that short stream where you could see part of Vegas on the other side, like a mile away or something. And he was on his phone. All of a sudden the stream stopped, and he goes, "Oh, my phone got too hot and overheated and shut off because it was 111 outside."
Everyone's going to overheat in that degrees. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Hi, Terry.
Well,
Hey, Terry, long time no speak there, man.
Hi, Kuya Terry.
What picture you got there, Lawrence? Don't put that picture up. Oh, it's horrible.
Because I know Kuya Terry will come up.
I can't look. It's horrible.
put that dick picture up again.
Yeah. And then Scoping on Demand says, yes, agreed. Arizona is more hot days than wind is humid in Wisconsin. Is a killer, but overall Arizona does have more.
Kuya Terry, you like this? Kuya Terry.
Share.
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
What is that? Like a fucking page or a water balloon?
A water balloon.
What is this?
The
Guess.
mango.
A water block.
Mango.
Mango?
Is it a mango? No.
A water block.
It's orange.
A what?
That's not an orange. It's a funny shape.
An orange.
That's not an orange. An orange has kind of a
No way is that a freaking orange.
it has like a texture on the skin or the peel.
That's probably a
Oh,
Filipino.
hey,
That's probably what a Filipino calls it. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
where there is this
oh,
mango
good God,
orange.
Adrian, you had to go there, man.
That's probably what they call it over there. I don't know.
Ate Tantoy.
Hey, by the way, Brett, congrats on getting monetized.
Thank you. Yeah. And I just got a donation from crap.
Hold on, I'll check who it is from for you, Brett.
It's so hot.
Eve Kalma donated. I'm writing them all down. I gotta remember that I'm gonna write them all down. And I got my other ones I wrote down the other day on Tuesday. I'm gonna write them all down.
Hello, Sean. Hello, Bruce. How you doing?
Yeah.
Philippines on demand.
Mm-hmm. And did you see my thumbnail for my stream? That's the new hockey team. They just unveiled the hockey team
Yeah,
name
where
and
did you
logo
saw
for
that?
Seattle.
Right.
I saw that, Brett. Yeah. Is it a
Hey,
hockey team?
Yeah, NHL team.
By the way, guys, the reason my camera's off right now is because I just found out that they're demonetizing live streams because of people smoking cigarettes on the live stream. So,
No, you got that wrong.
okay, you mind explaining that?
Because I've been smoking on live streams ever since live streams started. That's
Terry,
why.
I know what you're talking.
Wait a second. Terry, are you telling me that I could have had my camera on this entire freaking time and smoked a cigarette?
It's up to you. Well, it's up to Brett. It's Brett's channel.
Yeah. I don't care if you smoke on it. It's your body. It's gonna get ruined.
Well, hey, Brett. The reason that I have the other reason is because since I thought that, I figured that since you just got monetized, I didn't want your videos to get demonetized. You know?
Oh, it's okay. I mean, they won't get demonetized.
No.
I talk about
just another fairy tale someone thought up because they don't like people who smoke. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, how stupid is that?
Yeah.
Hey, guys! It's either they don't like people smoking, or they aren't the type, or they're just rule-abiding freaking YouTubers that like to not have people smoke on their streams. Or I could be a real asshole, but I really don't want to be. So you know what? I'm turning my camera on. Sorry, Brett, but I'm turning it on.
Okay.
There you go. There you go. Smoke.
Hey, Adrian, Terry, Brett, you already know this, but Franceschi doesn't. I would literally still live stream even if I didn't have any subs,
Yeah.
But I did hit about 170 over the past 2 weeks.
That's good.
Ah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, 170 is like where I'm going to draw the line at. So if I hit any more higher than that, then cool. If not, oh well.
Yeah.
Hey, it's like this. Gotta start small and then grow, and then, keep growing,
Yeah.
Keep going. Be positive.
Kathy Onishi, thanks for coming. I think it's probably I'm pretty sure it's the first time you've been to my stream. Have you guys ever seen Kathy? How you say her name? Onishi?
Yeah.
Onishi?
Kathy Onishi.
Onishi, thanks for coming.
Saw her.
Kathy Onishi, Moashi, you must know her.
Oh, that's Kathy Nishimwa. That sounds Japanese, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Onishi,
Konnichiwa.
Hey, Kathy Onishi-san, welcome.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah, it says smoke it on YouTube if you want. Yeah, you can even smoke weed on camera if you want to. I mean,
Well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, bro, I'm not gonna do that because of the simple fact of I don't need my freaking YouTube channel or even yours getting banned from, like getting either restricted from doing live streams or something like that, just um because
Yeah,
it's just basically, Brett, my live streams are just like yours. They're just chill streams where I have people come up and talk.
yeah.
And
I don't
this ain't
do
a so
streams.
and this ain't a no kind of self promotion technique or nothing.
Yeah,
I'm just I'm just giving the people that have been in your channel a little taste of what my channel is like. That's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Mm.
It says Bruce Davis. Can you see me from
Can,
Philippines on Demand? I don't know if you
can you
can.
sub me also my channel?
Love your channel, Larry. Should we all start?
Yeah, sub to Lyrich, everybody. Oh, I remembered something. I owe Lyrich 5% of my YouTube earnings.
Bruce, I will never chew tobacco. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not gonna chew tobacco. Maybe I'll smoke cigarettes, but never chew tobacco, ever. Ugh.
Yeah,
Hi,
tobacco.
Dara. How you doing, darling?
Hi, Dara. Thanks for coming. Yeah, chewing tobacco is gross. I remember my dad used to chew, and I would sit next to him like in the car, and you could smell it on his breath. It smelled gross. It was like he would
And
breathe.
hey, funny thing is, I will never chew tobacco. I tried it in the little fucking snuff pouches that they have. Didn't like it.
Yeah,
Spit it right out, and I fucking told my friend, I'm like, I'm never doing this shit again. Get it
yeah,
away from me.
yeah. It's gross. I don't know why people like it. They just get addicted to it, like cigarettes is why. Because my dad used to do Copenhagen and Skull chewing tobacco. Yeah, it was the snuff, like the ground up stuff or whatever it is, or like the not the long.
Yeah. Yeah, you're thinking of like Copenhagen, Skull, Snuff, that kind of stuff.
Kodiak, yeah. Some people eat the Kodiak or do the Kodiak like cheap stuff. The Kodiak has like a bear on the can.
Right.
Oh, Adrian, I was having a discussion about you with Chi today on her channel.
What was that about?
Oh, I
What?
can't say. It's top secret. Top secret.
I'll find out somehow, won't I?
Yeah. You're talking about Chicosaurus, right? Not Taurus.
Yeah.
Taurus is streaming in like 6 hours.
Yeah, she's on tonight. Yeah, or later.
Like 5 hours or something. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna stop by because my stream won't get over till 5. She might be over by then, but I gotta get to after I end my stream. I gotta get ready for work because I work at 6.
All right.
But usually I try to go to her stream, but she only streams. She used to stream more, but now she only streams Mondays at 3:30 my time and Fridays at 3:30 my time. And then usually JT goes on right after. When she ends, he goes on at 5.
Yeah, she had a break and then she's on like once or twice a day now, isn't she? So
Twice a week.
yeah.
No,
Twice a
Chi Taurus, not Gasaurus.
Yep.
Is what we're talking about. Yeah, she.
Yeah.
Chi Taurus is the one that I don't even know where I even met her. I met her on like Jim Loves or Mars Bancoos or something. I don't know. It's been a while. It's probably been like 5 months or something since I've known her.
Hey, hey, Brett, wasn't Mariomi in a good mood today?
Yeah.
She's lovely, isn't she?
Yeah, she's really nice. Yeah. Well, she's always pretty positive.
Yeah.
But sometimes she was like, I've been on her stream where she's been depressed. But that's because everybody gets depressed once in a while.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and on that subject, if somebody's depressed, nobody should make fun of them. They should at least try to help them, try to help depressed people boost their spirits up to where they're like, hey, I'm not depressed anymore. Thank you. Instead of fucking, instead of saying, you're depressed and I'm happy,
Yeah, like a lot of these. Well, a troll. No. Here's one thing: if sometimes you're depressed, a troll will go after you on YouTube sometimes.
Yeah.
And I've seen
And
that.
that is where you freaking report the damn trolls.
Yeah.
Hey,
Because
Doris,
see,
Hi, Doris. Thanks for coming.
hey Doris, thank you. But anyways, that's one thing I freaking hate more than anything is people making fun of other people, whether they have a disability of some kind or if they're depressed.
Yeah.
Like if they have like whether they have a mental disability of some kind or any type of disability, or if they're depressed, don't treat them any different. Treat them like a normal fucking human being.
Josh,
And
Josh, I can't help making fun of Adrian because he wears pink panties. All right. But,
okay, see, Terry, that's different. That's different with Adrian.
Yeah. Hey, Adrian's special.
That's a funny one. we all have a good laugh about that one.
Hey, Terry, like the old saying goes, real men wear pink.
Yeah.
No, I wore salmon color.
Boom. Hey, Adrian, I'm sorry, man. I had to say that. I'm sorry.
We're all joking here. It's all good.
But you know what men say? They go, it's not pink, it's salmon color.
Yeah.
Like guys are wanting to wear, well, you got these salmon color shirts. Like I've seen people wear like salmon color golf shirts before.
Oh, good God.
Country lover, 22. Hello, Brett, my friend. How are you today? Hope your day is going pretty good. I'm drinking coffee now. I went to Wendy's earlier and got a chicken on a biscuit sandwich and then potato wedges. The potato wedges are good. They don't sell them normally other than their breakfast. They started selling. They only sell them during breakfast time. They're really good.
Hey, Bruce, I know real men don't wear pink. But the thing of it is that I get like freaking Terry just decided to bring up the whole pink thing, so like screw it, why not?
Yeah, it says I am me well, good, and good morning was good. Enjoyed lots of time. Did me on video talk a lot. She sleep today. Was only day off. Thanks, Dora. Or thanks, Sissy at Doris. Yep.
Hey, but in all seriousness, like, see, I've got a mental disability, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why I like coming up on streams where I actually know the people, because I feel like, because I know that they won't judge me. Like with you guys and a lot of other YouTubers that I know, they don't judge me.
Yeah. Well, I don't judge anybody because I have a like physical disability and a really slight mental disability, which is only like my short-term memory. And I've been around people my whole life that have disabilities. I was in special ed classes, and a lot of them were more disabled. They had like they couldn't see. Like I was in a class with a lady that was blind.
Wow, they couldn't see as well. Wow, yeah.
Couldn't see, and so being blind's hard because a lot of high schools now or like schools put braille, like if it's at what class number it is, they put it in braille next to it, and then they feel with their finger what it is, and then they can find out what the number is or what the letter is. Now, have you ever seen braille? Braille's those bumps that are in like a sequence or whatever, like in a so the blind people can read.
That's good, Brett. I should get a couple of braille condoms. That'd be good.
Yeah.
Just in case, you know.
Yeah.
What the hell, Terry? I could just see Terry going into the freaking store saying, "Hey, do you have any braille condoms?"
And they're like, no, we can't see them. You can only feel them. They have
Bro
bumps in them.
condoms. You can't see them, but you can feel them.
That's it. Yeah.
No, they have like bumps on them. They have like a texture on the outside. Yeah.
The other thing that I like about coming up on panels like this is that we can like just joke and like
Bruce.
just and give each other a hard time, and we all know we're joking.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, come on, Bruce. Stay in the chat, man. Come on.
Mm-hmm. I think he's just tired of I don't know, stuff that goes around on YouTube.
I wouldn't blame him, to be honest. I would not blame him because of the simple fact of there's a lot of stuff on YouTube that I just go like, oh my god, what the heck, you know?
Yeah.
You're right there, Josh. I agree with that totally. Yeah. Sometimes you just
I go. What's this person
take a
doing?
break. That's why I've like taken a little break from streaming. Just, I don't know. Sometimes you just need a break from things, don't you?
Yeah. I'm going to be taking a break in August for at least 2 days. Pretty much from I might do like a short video upload or something, like a minute or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. Coming September 1st of this year, I may not be on YouTube all that much. Okay.
All
right. Why?
Yeah, that's cool. I mean.
Anyways, because I'm gonna be celebrating my birthday with my family, and I'm also gonna be getting a game system, and I'm gonna be trying to install things like YouTube and all that stuff onto my game system.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, very nice.
Doing like gaming streams.
Your birthday is September?
Yeah.
September 19th there, Franceschi. September 19th.
My birthday is September 3.
Well, when's your birthday?
What day?
September 3.
September 3.
3.
3rd.
September 3rd? Wow.
I thought she said her birthday was today.
Oh my god, I don't want to celebrate. If I celebrate, I'm getting older.
Yeah, well, you're not that old. You're only like a year and a half older than I am. You're not that old. Happy.
Wait, how old are you there, Brett?
39.
Dude, I thought you were at least like 29 or 30. Holy hell.
No, I look young. I look young. Yeah, I look young.
Brett, show yourself.
I'm looking old.
No, you shut yourself for 2 seconds, Brett.
Yeah, I look young though. People say I look like most people that I've heard in the last year or two say I look like 31 or 32.
Well, they're all liars. They're all liars, aren't they? Come on.
No.
For me, I'm just feeling young.
No. You don't look your age, Terry. Jeez. you look like about 61.
How old, Terry?
I'm feeling young.
That's what you say. You don't look your age. You look 1 year younger than you are.
We're feeling young.
Yeah.
But hey guys, I'm gonna have to hop off a panel here. My phone's about to die.
Okay.
Okay. See you
Bye.
later,
All right, talk to you later, guys.
Okay. Bye. See you around.
Yeah.
Later, guys.
Bye bye.
Yeah, that breakfast at Wendy's is good.
Happening that teddy bear again.
Huh?
Hey?
Oh, the
Put
teddy
that
bear?
teddy bear down.
Yeah.
Look at that, look.
Yeah, it's a hybrid teddy bear. It's half polar bear, half brown bear.
Say hello.
It's a brown noser. Look at the bear. It's a brown noser.
This is my partner, don't you know?
Yeah.
Hey, say hi to them.
Yeah. Hi. You know.
Don't lift it up too. Don't lift it up too high. We don't want to get exposed on the YouTube, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you
We don't want to see that, do we?
yeah,
No.
the other YouTuber that's there on all the time, or most of the time is T Taurus has her bear
I
pickles
sleep
on
with this.
her stream a lot. Comes up with the name Pickles most of the time on her StreamYard.
This is
Yeah,
my
but Laura's
friend.
bear's got a posing pouch. Have you seen it?
Does it?
Yeah.
Show it, Iris. Show the pouch. It's got Arab writing on it its
Hello,
or its
Hello,
scarf. It's like
Adrian.
Arab writing or something.
Hello, Brett.
Yeah.
Hi, whatever the bear's name is.
God.
She's got a bunny or whatever that thing is. It's like a bear that like I don't know.
Hey,
What is this?
They are my friends.
The teddy bears.
They
Are we
my
having a teddy?
roommates.
Are we having a teddy bear picnic or something there?
Huh?
hello,
A
hello,
teddy
Pinay
bear
Rose.
picnic.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how many likes. I'm just kind of curious how many likes I got.
Kuya Terry. Why am I?
Gotta go to here. And
It's more good this than a human.
Darren.
No stress.
It's all right.
It
They
says,
said
"Wish you
outside
safe weekend, brother Bruce."
my neighbors in their rooms. They said, "Why you're staying the whole day in your room? Why don't go out?"
Yeah.
They said, outside it's very hot.
Yeah, it's very hot, and you
Yeah.
can't really go very far if you go out where you live, can you?
Yeah, because
Can't go very far.
I sleep the whole day.
Yeah, well, it's probably like at least in the 90s where you live, Irish.
It's very hot.
Well, not now. Yeah, it's probably what is it, 8 p.m.
Yeah,
No, that ain't right. 9 p.m. 9 p.m. where you live.
There is 8 p.m.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And it says, I'm going to read some of the chat if I can catch up on it, if I missed anything. It says they're just saying hi to people. Tell them smoke cigarettes and chew tobacco too.
Well, there's a lot of new friends here in your channel.
Yeah, well, there's like two. Well, Country Lover's been here a few other times. Panay Rose Ads is new, and that other lady, or was it Kathy Onishi, is new too. She's probably Japanese. But she knows Marafi Liao, I guess. Which I didn't, because Marafi Liao said, where is it? Right after she said it, I can't find it. Where is it? Marafi. Can't find the comment she did, but sounds like she knew her because she must go to Marafi's channel. I was on Marafi's panel yesterday.
I have a post on YouTube. Yeah. I said when I'm still young.
Yeah. But did you? Speaking of cool stream, did you see Jean? Terry knows Jean. You guys know Jean too. She had her puppy on stream that she has.
Yeah, that little puppy. Yeah.
Yeah, the like 4-month-old dog. It's cute, and the funniest thing is she was like trying to get it to wake up, and the dog would just like still.
I saw that. I mean, yeah,
not even moving.
That.
Like moving the dog around to people to wake up, and it wouldn't even wake up. It's funny.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then the dog was like, the dog. She said something. The dog's ears perked up, but his eyes was still closed. He was like, eh. He popped his head up a little bit, and his ears went up, and his eyes were still closed. I think the dog's name is Lily, I think.
Adrian, where have you been?
Yeah, whatever, for score. I don't think they suck. I'm still going to like him for score. I know him, so it's okay.
Always here.
I haven't
seen him by the way.
Time ago.
I'm always here.
Long time not to see you, my friend. What's up?
And then it says, wish you safe weekend. Oh, I already read that one.
Yeah. You see, Brett now is when he got monetized, now he looks young. He cut the hair and
I look
show us,
young. I
Brett.
always look young.
See?
What do you mean?
Yes, Brett. Stay on,
No,
Brett.
now he's look
Aww.
30,
I always
now
look
he's
young.
old.
Hi, Shardy.
Hey,
Sis Doris, come on up. Where's Sis Harriet?
I don't know.
They were here a while ago.
No, I don't think Harry was even here. Was she?
4 scores and 7 beers ago. What a cool night. What a 4
Yeah, it's like
scores and 7 beers ago.
yeah, it's like a playoff of 4 scores and 7 years ago. Yeah, and then it's just he changed his channel logo though since I seen him last. Like, I don't know, it was probably earlier this week or something. He changed his channel logo, and then his God, I can't remember. He used to have like a beer logo as his logo, like beer cans and stuff. But the Saints, yeah, he likes the Saints. Yeah. The thank you for score. Yeah, I've only been monetized for 3 days, but it doesn't take long anymore because once you get under you do the 2 steps, and then the second one's in progress, and then like not that much longer after you go to after that one gets reviewed, the 3rd step you're pretty much monetized within a couple hours after that. So it takes they said it would take a few days. It only took well, I ended my stream at like 4 something on Monday, and then by I think it was about like 6:30 or 7, I was already monetized the next day by 6:30 or 7.
Yeah.
Like I remember like years, like probably like last year or the year before, people had to wait a long time sometimes. They'd have to wait like months to get monetized.
Really nuts.
Which is weird, yeah. Membership is nags. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to have membership. I'm not here about the money. You know, it's nice to get money, but I'm not going to have membership because I don't like how you have to give perks to your members that other people don't get. It's like
God, I've noticed that so much, Brett, lately. Like, yeah, everyone's like a member, like got memberships on every single channel.
Yeah, Brett, you can always send them nude pictures. You know what I mean? That's a good perk.
No. Yeah.
Well, that will attract them to the channel, won't it, Terry?
Yeah. There was a lady that, if you remember, she used to send you like sexy pictures of herself. They weren't nude, but they were like classy, like pinup style pictures.
Yeah.
But
I will make a video with the bikini videos.
Yeah.
But we're we were supposed to do it like a few weeks ago on that Dead Sea trip, but you never got to the Dead Sea. It was like
Terry's ready.
It was like the Dead Sea was dead phone.
Like that, your eyes is like that.
Yeah.
If you're in a bikini, you get tons of horny guys. Ooh, thanks, 4 scores. Thank you very much. Thanks for the $5. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you do in a bikini one, you probably get like at least twice as many people watching your live stream. Well, or if you do a premiere,
you get tons of people then.
They'd be like a cartoon. The guy's eyes would be popping out of their head. Noise.
Yeah.
They like bug out of their head and they pop out like a foot out of their head. That's all Looney Tunes cartoons. I love those Looney Tunes cartoons. The funniest one is the coyote used to talk on Roadrunner, and then my name is Wile E. Coyote, and he said it all like he was like dignified. And then every time he would use the dynamite, he'd always get blown up.
Yes.
He would hit the old school dynamite where you pull the handle up and then push it back down.
That's it.
Supported me. I support you. Thank you, 4 score.
Yeah. I like the way everything they bought on that show was from the Acme company, wasn't it?
Yeah. Acme. There used to be a bowling alley called Acme here. Well, they changed some other people bought it out and they changed the name, but it used to be called Acme Bowl.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was named after Looney Tunes or not. They're like Acme Bowl. This place is going to implode. Hi, beautiful Rose. Thanks for coming.
Hello, Rose.
Yeah,
Hey,
some talk,
Rose.
some walk.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Some walk the talk.
Wow, first course in 70 years.
Yep, I've known him for what, three years now, I think, maybe. I met him on another channel that I met him on, another gamer channel, because he games sometimes, but he also does like StreamYards too sometimes.
Mm.
He gamed. I think his last stream was a gaming stream yesterday or the day before. And then he's done streams where he shows his a few times his horses, because he lives on this lady's property and he takes care of the lady boards some horses for people, and he like feeds them and like brushes them and like washes them. So yeah, I think he works like about 2 hours a day doing that, and then Foursquare works at a small grocery store. He's a manager at a grocery store.
I lie on bed.
And so he does the same kind of work Adrian does.
Yep.
Yeah, he said his grocery store is small. It's it's like, I don't know, probably here it's probably like half the size of like a Safeway.
It does the same job Adrian does. Adrian's a professional flasher.
But no,
my God.
you know what Adrian does?
I didn't expect Terry to say that.
NFL games and he streaks. You know what? We'll probably see Adrian on.
Terry's seen all the YouTube videos of that, haven't you, Terry?
Adrian got arrested for streaking at an AFL game, an Aussie rules football game.
Yeah, there was one last Thursday night. Yeah, here there was a streak of it. No, here's the story about that. There's a chance he could get up to, with the quarantine, he could get up to $50,000 fine, but in the end, he's been given an $8,000 fine, and he's had to leave his job here in WA and go back to Victoria, bugger off back to Victoria.
They deported him to Victoria.
Yeah.
And the guy was totally naked.
Oh no, just his shirt was off. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, but he ran. It was in the middle of a game though.
Yes, during that game I was there. Yeah, during probably probably over halfway through the game or something. I think I remember, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there was that.
I think a fan told me they were sitting right near it, or like where the guy jumped over the fence and ran onto the field. I think I remember I talked to someone there when I went to the other game on Sunday, and somebody told me that they were sitting where that guy jumped on the over the fence. Yeah, and he did it.
Roses coming up.
But that used to be a big thing, you know. The first one I ever saw on live TV was a girl called Erica Rose, and she was really famous after that. She had a great big pair of
really famous.
That's why she was famous.
Yeah. No,
her headlights.
No, in the UK we used to have a newspaper called The Sun.
Yeah, The Sun.
Page 3 of The Sun always used to be a topless girl. Always.
Really? No.
Yeah. It was on a regular newspaper too.
Yeah.
It was like a newspaper that anybody could buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody could buy. Yeah.
And you could buy it like the newsstand or something, or like a grocery store or bookstore.
It's a daily paper. It was a daily paper. Then they bought out one after called the Daily Star, which had even fully nude pictures in it.
Oh, really? The Daily Star?
Yeah. Kids were getting a taste of it early.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they're training kids to get used to it when they get an adult, I guess.
See, but it didn't really matter. It didn't matter because the pages used to get stuck together, and it was only cheap. You know what I mean? So you could
yeah, and you couldn't read it after you try to pull the
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Good one, Terry. I like.
And I said, yeah, I'm still here. Hi, Rose.
Hi,
Hello, Rose.
How are you
hi,
doing?
brother. Me, nothing.
You sound
Okay.
tired, Rose.
Yeah.
Huh? No.
You're
No.
not tired.
Here it's 9:21.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you sounded tired. If you're not tired, you turn the camera on. You can do a dance for us if you want. You're not tired.
No, I never use. I never open my
What's
camera every
happened to you,
time.
Kuya
No,
Terry?
but because you're always on camera on your stream, though. What's the difference?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, I've watched a couple of your strange rows. I haven't seen them before, but now, yeah.
Yeah.
You got your camera on, and then, yep.
But I think on YouTube, you have to have your camera on when you do straight from YouTube. There's no choice, I don't think.
There is, yeah.
Mhm.
You can.
Oh, there
you
is?
don't have, yeah, you don't have to have your camera on YouTube.
Oh, because someone told me you had to have it. I've never done a straight from YouTube stream ever.
Oh, okay, from the YouTube. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Yep.
You have to have an operational camera, but you can turn it off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they won't let you do it unless you have a camera. Like StreamYard, you don't have to have a camera. You can just disable it
Avatar.
and still go live through StreamYard. Because I've done that before where Wool was accidentally disabled. And I had to go back in there and enable
What
it.
time there, Terry? It's day, or it's that light?
I'm only an hour in front of you, Rose.
Or behind.
Same here.
And I'm an hour behind you. Sorry, Rose. It's nearly 8:20 in the evening.
Oh,
Hmm.
so where you are? Hello, I forgot.
In France.
Norway.
France.
Norway.
Hi, Rose.
Ah,
Yeah, he's in South France. Yeah.
France. I thought
Yeah.
Who's Norway? I
That's
forgot.
Christian.
Ah, Christian.
And then if you know the time zones go left to right from Hawaii over to New Zealand, and then they go vertical, the time zone. So like that's why Lefty all around lives in Canada, but he's on the same time as you because the time zones go vertical
Mm.
in each country. And so like what's weird though is I didn't even know that the cutoff for I looked at the map for West Coast time is Nevada. In the United States, that's a part of the state over is Nevada. But Nevada's only. It's kind of weird where Nevada's positioned. It's like next to California, but then the top half of
Hi,
it
Sean.
corner borders Oregon, and then the bottom some of the bottom corner borders Arizona, and then the left part borders California, and then the right part of the right part borders Utah. And it says America's no comment still.
And the knee bone's connected to the thigh bone. The thigh bone's connected to the ankle bone.
Brother Terry.
Yeah.
Why every time you are in the live stream you don't wear?
I don't
It's
wear
hot there, maybe.
He's naked.
I've
That's
got a
like-
bra on. I've got a bra
That's
No,
on.
I
like-
guess
naked
maybe
all
it's
the time,
it's a weather,
Yeah,
maybe
but
not
it's-
good weather there.
No,
You're
it's very
also
hot.
not.
Kuya Terry's
Very
always
hot, Rose.
hot.
Ah, what the
Why do these
temperature?
women always go? All these women keep saying you're naked, Terry. What's going on here?
I'm
Body
not naked.
temperature is very high.
Oh, there,
Not naked.
Lyrich, what the temperature? Celsius.
Just 32 today, I think.
32.
No,
Look
here
at
it's
that what it is.
45.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
That's hot. Yeah.
32 is like
Yeah,
45.
very.
Go
Wow.
out because I have a bit headache.
Like, wait, you go shower, you fresh. When you open the door, it's like bang you hot. It's like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the weather too hot.
32.
So just like useless when you are in shower. Then
89
after
degrees.
that, 5 minutes, you're wet. You're sweating.
89
Yeah, it's
degrees.
not good.
Yeah. It's not warm here. It's only 10, 11, 26. I'll look it up.
Mm.
I know. Adrian's just picturing the scene, isn't you, Adrian? You know.
Yeah.
It's only supposed to be 70 today.
I'm listening to it.
And then it's gonna be hot on
Definitely
Monday.
picturing
on
it, Terry.
Monday.
Yeah.
be hot
You're
on
talking
Monday.
to these two guys.
I don't know.
They
They
didn't take their
they are
medicine.
hyper. They are hyper. Huh?
They forgot to take their medicine.
Yeah.
Because
They
Monet
need
not
to
here.
they need to consult the
Yeah.
doctor again.
No.
Yeah.
I don't need no medicine yet, Norwich. Not yet.
Brett, did you visit you
I take
today?
my medicine
She's
Yeah, I
doing
did.
live.
Yeah.
Ah,
I was just lurking most of the time, but I was
I'm not
there. Yeah.
crazy today.
yeah, because I never see you there.
Yeah. I commented probably like 4% because I was on with who else was on that time?
Mm.
Rabador Girl was on, and then I was with I was on I'm chatting in POD stream, Philippines on demand.
Mm.
Well, she was on. He was on tonight. Yeah, POD was on for a little while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was on for like 3 hours or something.
Who?
Okay. Yeah.
And then you wish had been doing like 5 to 6 hour streams every day now.
Yeah, because her watch hours so fast.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
she's trying to get her watch hours to be monetized.
Yeah, watch hour.
Hmm.
Me, my numbers like getting up every day, but the watch hour, fuck,
Yeah.
I'm tired. Yeah, Terry, every day, Terry, they are subscribing me. Then I'm asking them like, where, I guess like it's a random or what? They said like recommended, I guess, and
Oh,
everywhere. What?
that's good.
Yeah, that's good. But the thing
No,
is, they don't
because
really,
I don't.
most of them don't really watch.
Huh?
Most of them don't really watch your stuff, though, is what I noticed. Because you have a lot of subs, and then your watch hours aren't going up very fast. Because they must not be watching your stuff for some reason.
And sometimes other subscriber, I don't know them, but they rewatch my videos.
Mm.
Like they keep commenting in my old videos. Like, huh? Why people get interested on that?
No, what they do, they go to the nearest, the one that they want to comment on. So it might be a short one, you know.
Yeah.
That's what they
Mm.
do.
And they go to your shortest
But you know,
video.
Terry, I need watch hour, not my numbers. Numbers it's easy for me. I just hit I'm
Yeah.
just like I did just like 1 month, then 1,000 something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
well,
the only way you're going to do that is to do what Brett done and Udwish is doing. Just keep going live.
yeah.
That's the only way you
Live StreamYard. I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
have Terry, you know my phone. I have only one phone and this phone is like it's not I don't know. If
You don't have to do
it's
StreamYard.
it's good like if you have a laptop.
Yeah, you don't have to
What
do
I do?
You don't have to do StreamYard. Your numbers, your watch hours go up quicker if you use YouTube Studios.
Well, that's what they say, but I got
YouTube
122
Studio,
on a 7 hour stream one time. 122 hours twice.
I'm doing YouTube indirect. I'm doing live indirect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I'm using indirect, but just
how
like
many
1 hour
hours
or
do you
2 hours, it's depend. But mostly like just like 2 hours.
Yeah, but how many hours do you have or how many watch hours do you get from a 2 hour stream on average?
Oh, sometimes 26
Yeah.
or low just like 11.
Yeah, so that's about
11
average.
watch hour.
It's about average. 20, 26 probably is around 20 to 30 is about average. The 2 hour. Like usually on
Something
my
like
stream,
that.
you
It's
get an
not
average of probably like 70 on a 7 hour.
yeah.
Because I've been getting like my monetized stream didn't do
But
really good.
yeah.
Some of the ones before that I got like 96, like
Yeah. But
100, 122, 115. And another 122. It just varies. Even I get neighborly inconsistent numbers. I mean, hi, Philip. Yeah, it's supposed to be 94.
Never mind.
Hello, Bud. How you doing?
It's not about the competition.
No.
It's
But,
about how you to progress. That's it.
Yeah. And then my thing is if you want to be monetized faster, you're gonna have to do longer streams. If you just want to get monetized,
I want longer stream if I have like something but I don't want to overheat my phone, so I'm just
Yeah.
doing 2
Yeah,
hours
phones
or
don't last long, do
less
they?
1
Yeah, you
hour.
can't
That's
really
it.
watch
At least I
them.
did like every day
Mm.
or so or
A
alternate.
phone on the screen can only last like 2 or 3 hours without charging if you're lucky. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got to keep.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rena.
Hi, Rena. Thanks for coming, sis. Yeah. Good
Hey,
evening, everybody here. Yep. But yeah, the thing is though, is like the longer you do streams, the closer more hours you're gonna get. So that's the only way you can get monetized. That's because people try to say, well, oh, you can monetize fast on videos. I go, no, you can't. Uploads will take unless you get really
What
lucky.
happened to you, Philip? I did nothing to you. Sheila, you made me cry yesterday. You didn't say bye
It'll take
to
you a
me.
long time just by doing uploads
Huh?
because POD said it took him over I think over 2 years or no over a year to get monetized by just doing videos.
yeah.
And he was doing a video like
Who?
what? POD, Philippines on Demand, said it took him over a year, and he hasn't been doing live streaming that long. If he would have doing live streaming, it probably would have took him like half that time.
Yeah. But the thing is, Rose,
My
I mean,
friend, yeah.
if you wanted to be really radical, well, it's not even radical.
Yeah.
Sex
Sis
sells, right?
Rina Hall,
Yeah,
Yeah.
hello.
sex sells, right?
Well, that
Philip
Terry
Jackson,
sex
Huh?
sells. Yeah.
hello.
Sex sells. If you wanted to get your watch hours up, just do a couple of sexy videos, a try-on video, or something like that.
Yucky!
No,
Yucky!
He won't do it though.
No, no, no.
no, no, seriously,
Terry,
Rose,
Terry,
Terry.
before,
He's got a point there, though. Terry's
just
got a point
listen,
Yeah.
just listen, Terry. I'm far, I am far from that. I'm just like relax with my channel. I don't think that just focus or something.
Yeah.
No, I'm just chilling. I'm not like that. Other people they put their self to like to lose dignity because
Yeah.
they're doing something like it's not good. Like yeah, you get what's hour, but people what people think of you. Of course, just like trashy.
no,
Sexy
no,
or
no.
like
It's the other Filipinos that are jealous of you. That's what it is. You don't get bashed by anybody else. You know.
what
That's
the fuck are they? But never mind. I never follow. Yeah, you can give me an advice, but not all. Like I can follow. Yeah.
But the thing is I'll tell you right now, if you're an attractive female, you're gonna get other females that are jealous of you just because of that.
yeah.
Just
Hey,
being
oh,
attractive.
hey. By
And
the
I'll
way,
tell you
I
right
have
now,
lot of female friends, but they don't visit me, and
yeah.
I don't want that dead subscribers.
Well,
No.
there's nothing you can do about it. You're gonna like 90% of my subscribers are dead. 90% of everybody's subscribers are dead. How many people actually come to my streams? Maybe like
Yeah,
30
I'm
or
just like
40 of them.
Asmir.
You're gonna have most of your subscribers are gonna be dead. They're gonna sub to you and not do anything.
Yeah, they are sucks. They are dead.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it. That's how most people are, to tell you the
So
truth.
I feel bad also if I did remove them because I'm not that kind.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Well,
okay,
what I'm
never
saying though is
mind.
that most
Because
people are gonna sub to you
they are
and never come back
female,
to your
same
channel.
like me.
Yeah.
But I have lots of female which is
Yeah.
not Filipino, which
Yeah.
is like this. They visit me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is on a percentage of how many of your subs actually visit you every day on your live stream is probably about 20%, if that. And it's like same with me, same with any channel. Most of your subs just sub to you and never come back.
I have only Yudwis, Marilyn, Sincerely, Ate Fitardors, and I guess Ate Mars,
Yeah, you have other people that go
Giggly.
to your
I guess
channel.
just like that.
Lyric,
But the other people, nah, they don't visit me at
yeah,
all.
just like that. I mean, like,
Even they, hey, wait, just listen. Last time I do my live, they are playing my likes. They are like, okay, giving a like, then remove. Giving a like, then remove. Then I found it. Who? Then I blocked that. Because he said to me,
yeah,
then he gave like sticker and then buy. So I
yeah,
know like who's playing with, just
yeah.
like lurking in the background.
But
Because he hate me, I guess. He give me
the
a
thing though
thumbs
is
down.
you gotta realize that most of your subs aren't gonna visit your stuff, so you just gotta deal with it. Because I have like I don't know, last time I looked at 2,097 subs, I bet you probably only 30 or 40 of them actually actually visit my channel on a regular basis. Like
That's
more
about
than
right.
once a week.
Mm.
Or some of them don't even visit me at all. They just sub to you and then leave your channel.
They
You
just
know,
sub you and never
Somebody's on
see you
everybody.
ever again.
You look at
Yeah.
you look at the biggest YouTuber on
Me,
yeah. If you look at the biggest YouTuber,
Brett, it's different.
yeah. But what I'm saying though is if you look at the biggest YouTuber,
Yeah.
which is PewDiePie, he gets like 10% of his people that actually watch him. He has like 105 or 105 million. He gets about 10% of that actually watches videos.
105
And he's the
million.
most popular guy on YouTube. He makes like multi-millions every year off of YouTube. And then he 105. He gets maybe like like maybe a million likes on a video. Not even like 2% of his people actually like his video. You know what I mean? So even the most popular YouTubers don't get hardly any of their subs that come to their stuff. If you look at how many subs people have, like I'm saying, like the people that come to my streams are the ones that are loyal to me. There's other people that just comment on my video and then never go back to my channel. But it's gonna happen. Nothing you can do about it.
Brett, why you don't upload videos?
Because I'm not really. It's not my thing. I do. I guess really. I
Right.
upload videos
You
once
can
in a while.
upload that video.
Okay, I understand.
You
Yeah.
can sing and dance.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got people unsubscribing.
Yeah, I get it, right.
I got people unsubscribing if I dance.
Now,
Yeah, Brett,
do that, Brett. Do that, Terry.
Brett, you can do what Raina does. You can do it in a little tutu, you know. Do a bit of a bit of
Adrian can give me tips.
yeah.
He wore bunny ears and sang
Binibining marikit.
what was it, Barbie Girl, like on like Easter weekend or whatever it was.
I like this. Wow, Barbie.
He knows how to get the party. He really did
I
put
guess-
bunny ears
I
on
guess
and sang
Fishy.
Barbie Girl.
I guess Fishy it's good to Barbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess Fishy good to Barbie
I'm a Barbie girl.
because he has a lot of stuff like crazy stuff.
Let me do that, Rose. Haven't you heard me sing Barbie Girl, Rose?
Yeah, you think Barbie Girl probably like half a
Like,
dozen times.
Yeah.
Barbie. Wow, it's a Barbie.
And then he goes and does Baby Shark and the Gummy Bear song and Macarena.
Yucky. Gummy.
Macarena.
I want a gummy bear.
Macarena. It's gotta be one of the worst songs ever.
Yung Despacito. No. The frog dance. What do you call that? Yung
Oh,
parang
the
the frog
frog
dance.
I don't know the frog
The
dance.
frog dance. The standing frog dance, like shaking. What the title? I forgot.
I could look it up. Frog dance. I'm gonna look it up right now. Frog.
Frog dance.
Yeah, he's standing like
Frog
like
dance.
shaking.
Crazy frog dance.
Yeah.
It was like a couple years.
If you don't know how to dance, just follow the animal dance.
I'm gonna look at the frog dance. See what it is. It's not a real frog, dude. It's like a frog. That
Yeah,
dance.
I know. Just like a
stand-up frog.
character.
It's not a real frog. Frogs don't dance like that.
It's not real, but just like funny, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's still stupid. It is. I just looked at the frog dance. It's so dumb. It's like, I don't get it. It's like all those dances like people are doing. I'm like, this is boring to watch. Like they were doing that, where the Filipinos were doing some dance like a few months ago. It was like a challenge going around. And I'm like, I'm not really into it. I didn't even know what they were doing.
Me, I'm just doing a different challenge.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
done
doing
the
that kind.
you done the mustard challenge, didn't you?
Yeah, I do mustard challenge. I do
Yeah.
different challenge like
Do the
people can't do. So I just
do
pick
like
that.
the you should try to challenge like
I like eating. I like eating.
Ooh.
Yeah, we know.
I eat the olive. I eat the olives, and I don't want my lipstick mess, so I put the toothpick.
Oh, what's wrong with your lipstick messed up? It's gonna get
Weird.
messed up. You know when you drink something with lipstick on. Have you ever seen the women's glasses?
No,
They have like a
no.
lipstick implant on.
I eat olive black.
Black olives.
Ano ba yun? Basta
Black
olive,
olives.
basta black olives
Black
tapos
olives.
gumamit ako ng toothpick.
Black olives.
Ginamit ko yung toothpick. Till I reach. Ginamit ko yung toothpick.
Paste the link in it. No problem, John. Your
Black olives are
store
nice.
stream was awesome. Yep. John Baker went to like a few streams ago of mine. He went to the Asian store. He went to the Asian store and showed
Did he
what
buy
a
it?
watermelon cost in North Dakota.
Crazy Jackie, I'm looking here, so.
I bought John Baker. I only have on Facebook and 6 videos.
He missed Jackie. Where's Jackie?
I don't know. She hasn't been coming to my streams much lately.
Is she working or not?
Yeah.
I saw a video on today.
She should.
Yeah.
I guess maybe she's busy.
I think she was on her way to.
She's going to other people's streams.
Yucky! The name.
What? I'm hard, sweet, and sticky. That's that song, Rock Candy Baby.
Yeah, by Montrose.
Matigas matamis malagkit kadiri ka.
Hard, sweet, and
Bastos
sticky.
mo.
When you need a friend, reach out a hand. Nobody wants you.
Matanda na to, bastos pa.
Brother, what other?
Cause you're rock candy, baby. So
You're
hard,
hot,
sweet, and
sweet, and
sticky. Rose, you don't know who this is? Come on, I'm Philip Janik. I come to your chat all the time to say hi.
Yeah. She knows.
Even when I can only stop. Even when I can only stop for a few minutes, I stop.
Yeah.
Tapos nilagyan mo ng asukal, naging matamis.
I go to her stream all the lot.
What was that?
I'm only there maybe for like
Guys?
20 minutes or half an hour, so I'm going to like a few other ones at the same time or something all the time.
The last time I was at her stream,
An Italian salad, black olives are good on pizza. They're good to just eat. They're good. When I was a kid, you used to stick them on, or when I was a little kid, you used to stick them on the end of your fingers, the black olives, and then eat them off each finger.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
last time I was on her stream, these guys were flirting with her, and I put like the lips on the screen. I said, "This is for your forehead,
Darrin,
like a poppy or a brother."
The only fruit or vegetables I've tried so far
I don't
are
like
avocado and black
pizza
olives.
olive.
I eat black olives in pizza. Yeah, on a pizza. My last pizza I had, I got on Tuesday. Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? Oh, yeah, Wednesday. I had olives on it. Olives, Italian sausage, mushrooms, and ham. It was good.
You gotta put green peppers on there, man.
I don't like green peppers that well on my pizza.
Hey, Philip, I'm the opposite to you now.
You have to have them on the pizza.
Philip, I'm the opposite to you now.
He's cold, sour, and dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, cold, sour, and dry. Yeah, the reason you gotta put green peppers on a pizza is so that you have gas afterwards. So you can run a tube from your butt to the gas tank and run the car.
Lena Hall.
Your own methane.
I love stuffed peppers, man. But I could run
Anong
an
kanta mo,
airplane off
Ate?
You stuff them with like rice or meat.
Okay tagal kitang hinanap. Okay tagal ko ring nangarap.
First time I've heard you sing, Rose.
I created a monster.
Well, actually, no. You sing on your stream once in a while. Like you do like a little like 5 or 10 seconds.
O aking mahal. Pangakong hindi ka iiwanan. That's Lyris, right? That's the song. You see?
Which one? Which song?
I don't know, but I heard
Kay Tagal. Kay Tagal.
I heard a dick
I don't
in
know.
there somewhere. There was a dick there somewhere. I heard it.
Yeah. She needs the
Tagalog.
Yeah, Tagalog song. Good old fashioned Rose. It sounds like you got
Man,
that stick after me again. Haha, joking.
I made a monster out of Maria, Brett. She's doing it again today, man. She's changed everybody's name.
Yeah.
You give a Filipino a toy. You teach them
But talking about Maria, I know who is Maria. Maria,
Yeah.
say this.
You
She
remind
was
me of the
changing the
West
name
Side
in your
Story.
chat.
There's a
It's
song called
Spanish.
Maria by
Maria.
Santana.
The best Maria is Brooks and Dunn is the best Maria, man.
No, that's not the original. You know, that's not the
Hello, Teddy
original.
Bear.
That's not the original.
Oh my goodness, you're a
Like
bear.
that song.
Adrian, why you ngisi?
Huh? Huh? What?
Hi.
He's getting messy.
He
How
said
do you
I'm
know?
busy.
Yuck, you're a
I'm busy,
bear.
Terry.
Yeah, John. Black
P.W. Stevenson did the original.
black olives are good, John, but the green olives are too salty, man.
1973, the one that My Maria that Brooks and Dunn did. It was originally in 1973 when it was
See my
recorded
friend?
by P.W.
That is my
Stevenson.
friend.
That was the best. That's the best Maria song I ever
Is that your best friend? Is that your best friend, Laurie?
Yeah.
Yeah, Larry Rich.
I thought your best friend
Go
is
Bears.
a dog.
That's who.
Go Bears.
I'm
My
hugging
best
this
friend
one.
Get a
is a
Chicago
dog.
Bear uniform and put on it.
Yeah.
Get a Chicago Bear jersey and put it on there.
Huh?
My
What?
football team, put the
Chicago.
jersey from the Bears and put it on your bear. Chicago Bears.
Yeah. Is that your
Put
favorite?
number 34 for the
survivor?
greatest running back ever, Walter Payton.
Not by far the most talented. He wasn't the most talented running back.
Babay na nga, masakit talaga
Bo
pusod
Jackson
ko.
and Barry Sanders were the two most talented running backs, like physically gifted.
I think,
Naging
but Payton was the best all around, man. It was
No
he's
way.
greatest all around.
Barry Sanders had way better agility. If Barry Sanders had a good offensive
Catching the
line,
football out of
better offensive line, he would have smashed everybody's record.
Akala ko'y di ko
Well, when you have Jim Brown say that you're the
Jim
best, I
Brown.
believe it. You know,
Jim Brown was
Jim Brown said that Peyton was the best. He said Peyton was the best.
But you know who was the hardest
But he
to tackle?
said Peyton was the
Yeah,
best.
well, you know who was the hardest to tackle? Everybody said to play against Barry Sanders. You know, he was the hardest player. to
Yeah,
tackle.
then you have a pink bear. Oh my goodness, I'm not fan of
You can watch
teddy
it,
bears.
But Peyton used to punish him.
Yeah,
When
but
they
Barry
tackle him,
Sanders
when
would
they
run around him.
tackle him, though,
He would make three people miss in one run. Walter Payton couldn't do that.
Cold, sour,
Walter
and
Payton-
dry.
Yeah, but Walter
of
Payton-
course,
Walter
when
Payton
you
would
are
hit him
in
and punish
cold
him.
place,
Yeah, but Walter Payton
You're
was
dry.
running back and everything. But
Nobody wanted.
no
you
way.
need Vaseline.
Walter Payton had better offensive line.
Nobody wanted to tackle him because he was always gonna. They knew he was gonna lower his shoulder and hit him.
Yeah, but Barry Sanders was as good and 31 as he was when he came into the league. Because no one hardly ever hit him. I watched.
Well, this show's going at animals, man.
I watched Barry Sanders play for local, and I can tell you he had the best agility out of any NFL player ever still to this day. Bo Jackson had better power than Walter Payton, and he was faster.
Yep, this show.
But Bo Jackson was just so powerful.
But Peyton used to punish him.
Yeah, well, Bo Jackson would shoulder block him and knock him to the ground. Walter Payton would hit him, and they would still be on him all the time.
He got that. He got.
Yeah. Walter Payton ran with a lot of heart.
Don't be a hater, Brett. You know he was the best ever.
No, you're not even close. Because Barry Sanders.
He used to run up these hills. He used to when he trained these.
Yeah.
They got these hills.
Because even
they got these hills here for the electric trains, and he used to practice running up the hills.
That said that Emmitt Smith broke Barry Sanders' record, but they said because Barry Sanders quit early in his career. Is why Emmitt Smith, all the other players said on interview that Barry Sanders would have smashed all of Emmitt Smith's records if he would have played.
Hi, Sean.
By default, Emmitt Smith became the all-time rushing leader. Go New England.
Barry Sanders retired smart though. He retired while he was healthy.
Yeah, but he
You're
also
a New England
Oh,
Patriots
Christy.
fan there,
it's a
Sean.
franchise.
Where's Kuya Terry
Bye,
and
Terry.
Rose?
By the way,
What
but yeah,
happened
he
to
was.
They
them?
ran away. They ran away because I saw your teddy bear. Ronald. I saw your pink teddy bear.
They saw my pink. Oh my God.
Hi, Rena.
Don't be showing your pink.
Hello,
Your pink teddy.
Yeah, so how are you?
They're
Woo!
sleeping.
Pink. More pink.
Don't make noise.
Yeah.
Quiet, please.
Yeah, the pink pillow, a bear wearing a pink.
I like to see a woman in a pink teddy.
You do there?
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Sean with his New England Patriots. So.
Yeah.
Instagram.
They have one of the most.
Busy the monkey. Yeah, that's right. Busy the monkey.
Yeah, Sean, I don't beat me monkey.
Rose is giving monkey meat to banana.
My monkey's called Bubbles.
You got the banana.
And actually, it's an ape
Rose
because
gave your
it's
monkey
a
the banana.
chimpanzee. It's not a monkey, it's a chimpanzee, so it's an ape. Like me and you.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, my kind of speaking of stuff, Philip. You know, my thumbnail. That's the new logo and the name for the new Seattle NHL team that's gonna start next year.
Oh, if we can see your thumbnail.
The Seattle Kraken is what they're going to be called, and then that's their logo. It's going to be on the, of course, their jerseys.
Sean agrees with me.
Nope.
Yeah, Sean. He finally got somebody agreeing with me. He's agreeing that Walter Payton was the best ever in the story.
Gary T is not. Why? Because Barry Sanders.
And he's a Patriot fan.
Yeah, Barry Sanders.
You know what, Sean?
I can tell you right
now.
now.
About that in that Super Bowl, though, Sean?
If Walter Payton's so good, we'll feel the best tackle. No, Barry Sanders. No field. Barry Sanders, the hardest person tackle in the history of the NFL. But everyone said that. Like,
you can't just go by stats. You just can't go by stats, though, man. You had to see it.
No, he's not.
What was a shame, Sean, is they let the refrigerator run for that touchdown against your team.
Yeah, but
when it should have been. Just a trivia question. He never scored a rushing touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Oh, look at Walter Payton's stats.
What you got there, Fizzy? What sort of animal you got there now?
Payton, P-A-Y-T-O-N. Walter Payton stats. I'll look at how many years he played, and I'll look at his stats. Years in the NFL. And I'll look at his stats. Okay, right here. Walter Payton played 13 seasons, so he played till he was
just like Michael Jordan.
No, Walter Payton's not near the best running. You know why? Because Barry Sanders averaged more
just
yards per game, I think, and more yards per season. And he had a worse offensive line. Barry Sanders did. His best offensive line was.
You gotta watch the. You gotta watch the film. You gotta watch the film.
That don't mean nothing. Because
stats aren't everything, Brett. You gotta watch the film, man. You gotta watch the film.
Walter Payton, and I'll tell you who's the more physically gifted running back was Barry Sanders. Physically talented, naturally, was Barry Sanders.
Okay, let's watch some Walter Payton running football.
Where's Lawrence the teddy bear?
He got robbed because I think they wouldn't let him run the football for a touchdown.
Want me to show you some Barry Sanders on film? I'll show you Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson's more talented than Walter Payton.
Oh wow! Look at the 50.
And
yep, Sean, that was sad. That was sad.
Star Wars is here.
I'll show you how many what Walter Payton.
You lose, Brett. It's 2 against 1.
No, I don't lose because I know. Like other people are saying, Barry Sanders is the best running back that played against him.
Adrian.
Like dozens and dozens of people that played against him said he's the best running back. Not just me. Like,
you need to watch the films, though, Brett. Man, that's why they called him Sweetness. You know.
Yeah, but Barry Sanders didn't need a nickname.
That was his nickname. His nickname was Sweetness.
How many teddy bears do you have, Laurie?
We always had.
You just got 2.
Because
is that your 2 teddy bears? Isn't it?
His thing was already working.
As good as Barry Sanders was, Brett,
What are
as
you
good as
doing,
Barry
Laurie?
Sanders was, if you was to walk up to him
hand?
today and ask
Is
him
your teddy bear
who
doing
was the best,
handstands?
he'd
Nope.
say Walter Payton.
No. I guarantee you won't.
Say hello.
He would say it.
Hello, Teddy.
He would say it.
Who's the best athlete ever? Oh, Jack.
Hello.
And he played in the same.
What is
The
that
best
animal?
athlete?
A donkey?
The best
Is that a
athlete
donkey?
ever?
Yeah. Well, Bo Jackson, best physically gifted, most talented athlete ever is Bo Jackson. Only player to make a Hall of Fame and or not a Hall of Fame, but a
That's how he
Pro
messed
Bowl
his hip
and a
up.
Major League All-Star game.
I'm good, Sean. Good to see you again, Sean.
Yeah, he played for my White Sox.
Yeah. Well, when he sucked, yeah, because he broke his
He played
hip.
for my White Sox till he messed his hip up.
Yeah. And then he was
And he was
also
smashing home runs. Man.
the fastest player in the history of the NFL too was Bo Jackson. He was like 200, he was 6'1", 200 pounds too. And
Right,
that-
right. Only popped in
The
for a
best
second.
athlete ever was Caitlyn Jenner.
No way.
Caitlyn Jenner was the best athlete ever. Bruce Jenner, Caitlyn Jenner.
I can tell you that Walter Payton was a good running back, and he's certainly in the Hall of Fame, but there's no way he's as good as Barry Sanders. So I'll show you Walter Payton's average yard.
But if you ask Barry Sanders will tell you he's better.
No,
Well,
average
Right.
yards per season in NFL. The average.
I only popped in for a second. I gotta go out and do radio. Okay, catch you
Okay,
later, guys.
bye. I'll show you average yards per season in NFL. I'm trying to get.
See you. I better go too, Brett. I've got to get a bit more sleep. I've got to go to work, so I better go too, guys.
Okay, bye.
See you, Brett. See you, Laurie. See you, Phil.
Bye.
Thank you.
Adrian. Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Michael Jordan was the best basketball player ever.
Yeah, well, I know that. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Some guy on my stream I didn't know. He's actually a really nice guy. He said that he thought LeBron was. I'm like, no way, dude. LeBron was never.
He tore your Trailblazers an ass ringing up there when they played in that playoffs.
Yeah, but
And you guys had Clyde Drexler and all them. You know?
he did that to almost everybody. He did it to every team. He tore up every team multiple times. I'm like,
I used to like Clyde. Clyde the Glide.
yeah, Clyde Drexler.
He was a good player.
20 or 21 points in his career. He was one of
He was
the,
on that team that the Bulls beat.
yeah.
Now the Bulls are shit.
Duckworth. Who else they have on that team? They had
Yeah,
Terry,
Kevin Duckworth. Yeah.
Kevin Duckworth, Terry Porter, all them guys. His average yards per season.
You can't go by stats, bro. I'm telling you, you got to watch the film, man. I watched them live. I watched them both live. I watched Barry Sanders live, and I watched Peyton live.
Stats of everything. Yep.
I'll tell you one play he did that was really good. They slammed the Green Bay Packers slammed McMahon to the ground and got him out of the game. And on the very next play, they handed the ball to Walter Payton. And when he went down the field, it looked like the Green Bay guy was roughing him by shoving him out of bounds over the bench. What it was is Walter Payton was so smart, he grabbed his jersey and he pulled the guy over the top of him over the bench so they could get the extra 15 yards. Now, that's using your brain. Man. You got to watch that shit, man. He was just, he to me, greatest all time, man.
How many games did he play? 190?
I don't know. I don't care. Just what I've seen with my eyes. You know, I've seen Barry Sanders
I
play.
can say right now, if Barry Sanders was on that same Chicago team, man, he would have had probably 2,000 yards that season. Guarantee you. Barry Sanders was 2,000 yards with a terrible offensive line that year.
Yeah, well, how many terrible offensive lines did Walter Payton play with until they drafted Jimbo Covert?
Not very many.
Well, because they finally drafted Jimbo Covert and Hilgenberg and all them, and then he finally had an offensive line.
He only had maybe one good offensive line his whole freaking career. All the rest were terrible. That's why he had to run backwards half the time because no one would block.
I'm not saying he wasn't good. I'm just saying I think Walter Payton was better.
Walter Payton or Barry Sanders is better than Emmitt Smith and Walter Payton.
Now here's where we disagree, Sean. I think Joe Montana was the best ever. Because every Super Bowl he went to, he won. Tom Brady didn't win all of them.
But the thing though is this, Tom Brady is a good quarterback, but he benefited from a really good coach. Like
A cheating coach.
well, he didn't cheat that much. Nope. They only
Bill
did it one.
Belichick.
And then that football thing is not as a big a deal as inflating the football as people say it is. I've tried it. Literally tried it with the college football, which is actually a quarter of an inch smaller than a regular football. Than an NFL football. College was a quarter of an inch in diameter in the middle of it smaller, and it doesn't make that much of a difference. It actually makes it slightly, very slightly fly a little different. Actually, when you deflate it. Because
I'm talking to your what?
Certain
I'm
thing
talking to your I'm talking to your online friends. I thought she was off today. She's here.
Last night.
You won another 300 last night. Damn you! You're lucky.
I just got remember the 1400 deposited Wednesday or Tuesday, and then now it's 300.
Everybody, look at my waitress. You want to see my waitress? Right? Yeah. Where's my waitress? There she looks better with the mask on though.
Yeah. I'll show you the physical gifts like Barry Sanders,
Don't make me.
0
Don't
to
make me.
40-yard dash, 4.37.
No, I'm too good.
She's doing her Manny Pacquiao pose there.
Oh, damn, it's going off. You see it? I'm trying to
40
stop it.
time in his prime was
Okay, you finish your meal?
they even say. Nope. They don't even say.
Young go.
4.58 seconds was and Walter Payton had only like 1,200 yards more than Barry Sanders, and he played more years in the NFL.
Because that was out of respect. Barry Sanders quit early because I tell you, if you ask him today,
It wasn't out of respect. You know why he quit? Because he was tired of the franchise not putting a good team around him to win. That's what it was.
he was smart too. He retired healthy.
Yeah.
Walter
he did.
Payton died of liver disease.
Yeah.
And because he had that special type of cancer, whatever it is, they wouldn't give him a transplant.
Yeah.
It
And
was a
then
shame.
Barry Sanders was one of those players that had to. He lost more yards than any running back in history because no one would block for him. He had to. There's plays where he had to run around for 10 seconds in the backfield, trying to make a play out of it, and then sometimes he'd even get positive yards because no one would block for him. They tried to put a fullback in front of Barry Sanders, and the way the offense was run, it didn't work out.
Well, the Bears got a good running back this year. That Montgomery, David Montgomery, he's pretty good.
The Raiders got the most no, I'm not saying it because he's a Raider, but they got the most promising running back in the league, Josh Jacobs. That guy's the best running back the Raiders had in like 20.
Oh my God! Look who showed up in the chat. It's the beast of the name changers. What's that one? What's that one? It sounds like my name, Yanak. It's like Tianak.
Yeah. Hi, you wish.
That Filipino monster, Tianak.
Hi, Dave Knopfler. Thanks for coming.
Where are they?
I don't know. Nathan.
There he is, Nathan. She changed his name to Nathan Tooley today.
Nathan the circumcised.
Yeah, you're not Suppold anymore.
No, that's it.
All because of you changed your name. See, I changed my name back. See, Nathan?
Yeah.
Changed it back.
No, you know what it is? Holy is the Filipino rite of male circumcision. It's just the rite of it. It's not actually what it's called. It's like the what they what do they call that? It's the
surgery.
The process of doing it is what it's called.
Yeah. So basically, she's saying she wants to cut your weenie out, Nathan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on up, dude.
The rite of passage for males undergone the ritual of labels, supot, and face radicule or
Coming up,
ridicule from
you,
your
so
ridicule.
Brett can change your name. You want to see Brett change your name? Ha 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 ha.
Well, they wanted to stay and talk to him. Wanted you to stay and talk to him, Nathan.
Nathan did a good job singing today. He sang good.
Oh, I wasn't. I had that stream like mostly just like muted. I was just in the background.
He did that. Johnny Cash 5 feet high or 6 feet high and rising from me. I asked him to do it. He did it. It's pretty good. Come out good.
It says, yeah.
Charlie should come over here, man. You know, he probably doesn't know about Brett's stream, man.
Yeah, he does. He's been here. He's been on my panel twice.
Because I told him, I says, I'm going over to Brett's. I said, I'll see you guys later.
Yep. Yeah, he's been on my panel twice. He's been in my stream twice, I think is it.
He doesn't sing.
He knew Happy for like a month before he came to my stream.
Yeah. And Charlie, you know, Dave keeps getting him because he won't sing, but he just doesn't sing. So that's all it is. Some people just don't sing.
Yeah. You don't always have to like to sing.
You'll conquer
Me, the Vancouver Canucks are on a road trip and they play the Kraken. Yeah, the Kraken's got a cool name, but I don't think they can use the catchphrase "release the Kraken" because that's already trademarked by the rum company.
How about that movie? How about that movie with the Kraken in? What was that? That medieval movie they had that came out, or I mean, ancient movie they had come out. Where he yells out, "Release the Kraken!"
Movie. It's called the Kraken, I think.
No, it was something Helen and Troy or some shit like that. I don't know.
That Kraken's in the parts of the Caribbean, isn't it?
Or the Kraken the Kraken in Troy, the Odyssey, the Kraken in Clash of the Titans.
That was the movie, Clash of the Titans. Where they go, "Release the Kraken!" You never saw that?
Movie called the Kraken.
You never seen Clash of the Titans?
No.
Oh man, you gotta watch that, bro.
I don't think so.
You gotta get off the YouTube. You gotta get off the YouTube for a while. Watch that movie, man.
No.
That movie's awesome, man.
I'm not there's a movie called Kraken Tentacles of the Deep too. A horror movie.
I did what I said I was gonna do yesterday. I got off and I went to Dunkin' Donuts and I watched Fast Time at Ridgemont Harry.
Oh, yeah, that movie's awesome movie. No,
remember I told you I was gonna do that? I did too. That's exactly
when he goes into the classroom, he goes, he goes into the restaurant. He goes, "No shoes, no shirt, no dice." And the way he says it, I can't do it like Spicoli did it, but
yeah,
like how he says it like a surfer or skater would.
Because I was in somebody's stream. I think it was Mom Tito's niece's stream.
Who's that?
And what the heck's her name? I can't think. I just subscribed to him. That's it. But I went in there and Mom came on there and she's saying, talking to me and stuff. And then these two hotties sat down next to me at the next table. I said, "I gotta go." So a couple hotties sat down. So I got out of there and then no luck. So I watched Fast Time at Ridgemont.
They'll have like a 3-hour drive. They'll probably fly, but they'll have like a 1 hour flight. Probably not even 1 hour. I think it's like 55 minutes to go from like here to Portland, Oregon. So it's like 55-minute flight.
Yeah, who wants to come to Portland now?
Well, who wants to go anywhere, really?
Yeah,
unless you drive.
But Portland with all them federal cops and stuff up there because the people are doing that stupid
Yeah,
shit.
it's not as bad as they say it is.
Yeah, I know, but the media is trying to make it look real bad.
Yeah, of course they do, because they want to make it sound worse than it is.
They do it all the time. They do it with everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? I got a letter today. From my state senator. Ooh. It said that congratulations that you turned 65. It's got a seal and everything. Guess what? They're Democrat. I'm gonna write them back. I'm like, if you think this piece of paper is gonna make me go Democrat, you kiss my ass.
Thank you, Dave Knopfler.
Big old
nice
certificate. Big old certificate, Brett. Whenever you ever known somebody send you a certificate in the mail with a stamp on it saying, "Congratulations that you made 65. Hope you live more." You know.
So what's that? Well, what's that mean? Does it mean like you're eligible for something or what?
No, it's just one of those like what do you call it, propaganda political things that they're doing because they're wanting older people to vote for them. And it ain't gonna happen. You know?
Well, will tell you this way: most people in your baby boomers and above are the ones that vote.
Yep. Well, all I know is if she wants my vote, she should lift a smoking ban in this state and stop being
Well,
all the liberal
I don't think the
bullshit.
smoking ban should be lifted. Smoking is not good for anybody. No
But
offense.
I got Dr. Drew. I got Dr. Drew to admit my cab that secondhand smoke doesn't do anything to other people except
I
unless
don't
you
know
have
that,
asthma.
man. Dr. Drew's
I got
a sex expert.
Yeah, he's also addiction expert. But I got him
Yeah,
to say
but
when I had him in
secondhand
my
smoke does
taxi
affect
cab.
people. There's people that have gotten lung cancer from secondhand smoke.
He says there's been no proof that secondhand
How is there
smoke
no
causes
proof?
anything except to aggravate people with asthma. That's what he
Yeah.
said.
Well, but I would leave a cardiologist before Dr. Drew.
No, I don't know. Some of these doctors,
Dr. Drew,
like look at my doctor. She wants to send me for a colonoscopy, and all that crazy big
Well,
tests
you
and
need
shit
one
and
after
stuff.
a certain age because
I had one already. She wants to send me for another one. I told her, I said, I don't want to know if I'm
look
dying.
at this.
I said, give me shit that's gonna make me where I'm not gonna die.
Kind of funny. Here's another one. Rena Hall just went live. Her stream is about the relationships again. Her topic.
Well, she's the Dear Abby over YouTube.
Yeah.
Huh? Nobody knows who Dear Abby is. I try to explain to them. That's where you used to
What
write in the
would
paper
Dr.
with your
Ruth
sexual
say?
problems.
I don't know. She's a sex expert too.
Dr. Ruth.
Yeah, she's like 80 something.
I wonder how I can do my my channel. Maybe I could do a Dr. Phil, huh?
Dr. Ruth. How old Dr. Ruth?
I can change my channel then.
Dr. Ruth is sex therapist, media personality, author, radio, television, talk show host, and Holocaust survivor. She's 92 actually.
Yeah, but Dear Abby's like that. They have another one someplace else. They call them something else. But it's just write into the newspaper. It's not just about sex, but it's about any kind of problem you got. You write in and they give you advice back.
Yeah.
That was the old Dear Abby one. John Prine did the song about her.
She's tiny. Dr. Ruth is tiny. You know how tall she is?
She's a midget.
4'7".
She's speaking with that German. She got that church. She got the Stuckus accent. She had the Stuckus.
She's from
you Stuckus, and the Stuckus.
She's from Germany. Is why.
Yeah.
But it's funny though. She is funny though. Have you ever heard her talk? She is funny.
Yep.
A lot of old ladies are funny. Like Betty White.
Well, if you want to get your woman to be more romantic with you,
100. Betty White.
If she's in tempo and you want to get her to be more romantic with you, you stick her over your knee.
Betty White is 98.
And you spank her buttocks. And when you're done spanking her buttocks, you get a toy and you stick the Stuckus in her stucker.
Betty White's 98.
Oh man, she got a mouth on her. Ann Landers, there you go, John. Ann Landers and Dear Abby, they're the same. They changed it from Dear Abby to Ann Landers now.
Ann Landers is a real person though.
Yeah, but so was Dear Abby back in the day.
Landers.
It's like a newspaper thing where people write in their problems and shit. I got this thing growing on into my penis and I don't know what it is. What should I do?
No, it was a name. It was a name created
Kick
by
her off.
Chicago Sun-Times. She wasn't a real. It was advice columnist Ruth Crowley in 1943 and was taken over by Esther Pauline Appy Lederer. So it was just a name for a lady they made up for a column in the Chicago Sun-Times.
Yeah, they wrote a song. John Prine wrote a song about it. Dear Abby, Dear Abby. I never had thought that me and my girlfriend would ever get caught.
John Prine?
John Prine, he wrote a song called Dear Abby. But like you get advice, you know, I have this thing, it's on the end of my penis, it's growing and I can't get it off. And you come back and says, well, kick her off.
Yeah. John Prine died recently too, April 7th.
Yeah.
I guess he was I don't know. I never really listened to him, but he was an influential folk artist.
Oh man, he's got some good songs, man. You got that? I don't know if he wrote that or him and John Goodman used to get together and collaborate on a lot of stuff. They got one called the Lincoln Park Pirates. It's talking about the tow trucks that used to tow
Summer's
cars
in
and
when I
stuff.
go to heaven. Angels from Montgomery. Paradise, a legal smile, whatever that means.
They were those
Awesome.
folk singers that used to hang around Old Town on the north side of Chicago and play acoustic guitar and sing and
All
stuff.
the best, Jesus, the missing years. And I don't know any of the names of any of the songs.
And then you had Arlo Guthrie used to hang around with them guys too. He wrote that song that Nathan sang the other day. The train they called the city of New Orleans.
Arlo, Guthrie. American folk singer-songwriter. He is known for singing songs of protest against social injustice and storytelling while performing songs following the tradition of his father, Woody Guthrie.
Yep.
And then he's 73 now.
Yeah, he wrote that song the train they called the city of New Orleans.
City of New Orleans, what it's called.
Yeah. And I think, and if I'm not mistaken, I think John Prine helped him write that song.
Yeah.
The only thing.
F to the D to the G into house, everyone. Hi, Filipina Desert Gardener. Thanks for seeing.
Hey, we got the gangsta, Filipina got the gangsta.
Yeah, it says, yeah, but the other guy that's against social injustice too, you wouldn't believe it, is Tom Morello. You know,
Yeah, he's from Chicago.
Yeah.
He's
about
from Chicago.
Rage Against the Machine, Streets for Social Club, and all of his other projects. He talked about like Rise Up Against People or Rise Up Against the Government. And,
and then he got up with Chris Cornell, and they did Audio Slave.
Yeah, and then he also did what's the other band he did? Crap, it's a band he did when he was it was him, the bass player, the drummer from Rage Against the Machine, and it was Be Real and Chuck D. And then they rap.
There's a band I just learned about recently, and you should be big on this, Phil, and that's the M5.
M5?
The Motor City 5.
Oh, they're from Detroit.
M5?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, that's Detroit, though.
They were a fat band, man. They had it going on, man. And the activism shit, too. You know, the police were genuinely flipping scared of this mob and what they could generate,
Yeah, MC5 is it called.
Yeah, MC5, that's it.
They only got one song I like.
But if they do stuff peacefully like that and through music and stuff, I have nothing against this.
They're actually from Lincoln Park, Michigan, formed in 1964.
When they try to burn down buildings and shit, that's when I get a problem with it.
Well, they decided that they should give in all their guns because, you know, it's just going to end all badly, you know. Because they were genuinely going to start a revolution, these guys.
Yeah, good.
Now we need FDG to do that. We'll let her be in charge of the gangsta people. Should be the Filipino Desert Gardener gangsta.
He said, "Damn, she blocked me on everything. She must want to see me in person." Who? Who are you talking about, John?
Yeah, who, John? Who blocked you?
No, who said? He said, "Damn, she blocked me." Who's he? Yeah, you are. Are you there, Dave? Hey.
He's probably drinking some Tanduay right now.
Oh, I'm here.
Now, here's a funny one.
You got your bottle of Tanduay out?
Lincoln Park is not even from Lincoln Park, Michigan.
No, I don't drink that rubbish.
No. He probably drinks tea, though.
Oh, I love my cup of tea.
Yeah, I love tea, too. I love, like, black tea, chai tea, Earl Grey tea.
Oh, I drink it however.
Yeah.
What's that booze that starts with an E that they got in the Philippines? Empedoria or something like that?
Emperador.
Emperador. Is that any good?
Hell yeah, that's good shit, man. Like that shit, eh?
Ah.
Imperador.
What's this shit?
Imper. I saw it. Imperador. Oh, there it is. Imperador. It's a type of brandy, is what it is.
Yeah, you drink it straight. It's beautiful.
Brandy. And brandy is like I don't know exactly. It's a brand of cut brandy and brandy produced by Emperador Incorporated, full subsidiary of Alliance Global Media Group. Since 2016, has been the world's top-selling brand of brandy in terms of quality of brandy sold.
I don't get what John Baker said either. I'm just mad that up for the heck of it. Oh, I just made that up. Okay, I just made that up. Okay, he was just joking.
I'll put the link in if anybody else wants to come up.
Yeah, come up and join the circle jerk, everybody.
Come up, Philippine Desert Gardener. You're always welcome up here. Well, anybody's welcome, but it comes to my
Yeah, that'd be a good 10, Brett.
Yeah.
That'd be a good hello, Mary Lou. I love you. Come on, Desert Gardener. Come on up now.
Yeah, they changed that lyrics though. That song originally it wasn't Mary Lou's. It was done by Ricky Nelson, the original version, I think.
Oh, Father. Oh, wait, Ricky Nelson. He was on what show was that? Father Knows Best, or what show?
No,
was
the Nelson.
Peggy Sue was Buddy Holly, but I changed it to Mary Lou just for Philippine the Desert Garden.
No, there's another song. There's another song though called Mary Lou.
Let me see.
Hello, Mary Lou. Goodbye, heart.
Yeah, it's Hello Peggy Sue, but I changed it to Mary Lou just for her.
Yeah, well, Peggy Sue was the name of the song. Yeah.
I think I'll do a stream tonight. I'm gonna call it Circle Jerk. Come on and join.
I'm at the job site. I'm just taking a break. Okay. Well,
that'd be a good name for a stream though. Circle Jerk. Come on up and join.
Yeah, it's a Hello Mary Lou.
Damn, this is good. We got Sly and the Family Stone playing here. I want to thank you, be myself again. Bum, 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 bum. That reminds me of Woodstock, man. Sly and the Family Stone.
I'll play a Woodstock. Whoa there. We're going back now, boy. Woodstock. Oh, geez, that was great. Huh? Australian version of that.
Ricky Nelson.
FDG, you letting everybody else take a break too now?
It is called Hello Mary Lou by Ricky Nelson.
Oh, Carlos Santana, right?
Ricky Nelson.
Carlos, he reckoned his guitar was melting, eh? He was that high on acid when he played at Woodstock.
Yeah.
Who wasn't?
I think I was like 13 or 14 when Woodstock happened, man.
Yeah, my dad was 19 when Woodstock happened.
Which means I could have snuck and went there if I wanted to.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how you would have. Yeah, you would have to fly there, of course.
Yeah, I could have hitchhiked, man. Just stick your thumb out. Back in them days, just stick your thumb out and jump in the car and hope the guy's not gay. You know?
Crazy days.
Yeah.
You hope they're either not a mass. You hope they're either not a mass murderer or they're gay. You stick your thumb out. Get it right. Can't do that now.
Well, is it illegal to hitchhike in America now?
There's signs on some highways. There's signs on some highways says no walking or hitchhiking and stuff. But you can do it. But I mean, who the hell is going to do it nowadays? There's so many nuts out there, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
It's not like it used to be, man. I mean, you see some people doing it. There was this hot chick with this dude hitchhiking, and I went past him because my car was full of shit. I would have pulled over and picked him up, but my car was full of shit, so I had no place to put their stuff at.
But you know, the whole thing is, I don't know if I wouldn't trust some people hitchhiking, picking them up these days.
You never know. I mean, you got a hot chick and she's got her thumb sticking out. Yeah, pull over, man. I gave a girl a ride. Yeah, I told you about the gas station thing. I picked that girl up at the gas station where she got stranded. I gave her a ride to Gila Bend. That paid off. 2 in a sleeping bag. It's fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't, not trust some people picking them up. I don't know, man. You may never know what can happen. I give everyone a break today only. Although I normally don't give no one a break because I'm a slave driver like that.
Yeah, we know that, Mary Lou. You already told us about that.
She's joking. No, she gives probably everybody a break.
I know, but she says they only break when she breaks. See, that's why I asked her if she let them have a break. She says she's on a break. I'll tell you what. See, I'll come down there. I'll teach you guitar for $15 an hour, and then I get to set up my tent on your property, right? I'd be able to set up my tent on her property without having to work because I teach her how to play guitar. Well, actually, that's a form of work, though, right?
I love rock and roll. I can hear it in the background. Fill up I Love Rock and Roll by Joan Jett and the Blackhearts.
I had her in my taxi cab before, her and her manager.
Yeah. Yeah, she's dope.
She actually autographed a box guitar that got ruined.
Oh.
But it was a box
And I know
guitar.
someone who makes my best friend's cousin, I think he still does. He makes cigarette box guitars.
Well, when she signs her name, I'll tell you exactly how she signs it. When she signs the Jet part, she makes those T's look like stars when she's doing. I don't know how the hell she does it, but they look like kind of like stars when she crosses the T's. Like
I'll put you to work, she said. Philippine doesn't if you go down there, she'll put you to work. Pay you $15 an hour.
Okay, you can pay me $15 an hour. I get to set my tent up for free because I'm gonna teach you how to play guitar, right? That's work.
Well, you're gonna break out even. You said you're gonna pay her 15. I thought you said you're gonna pay her $15 to teach her guitar, and then.
No, she's got to pay me $15 for me to teach her guitar. See, so instead of me having to work, but then I get to set up my tent for free. Darren has to work to set up his tent down there.
Well, no, she's just joking around.
Manual labor. Darren's got to do manual labor. I mean, I just.
Well, you would want a good tent if you get one, though. You'd want a tent that's gonna last.
I got a nice tent, man.
I do.
I got a 6-man. You didn't watch any of my videos? It's a 6-man Coleman, man.
Yeah, I mean like a high quality, like.
No, I'm not saying it.
Not a big one.
Canvas tent. What the hell?
Yeah.
I got a really nice one for like $200, man. It's you got to waterproof it yourself. They always say they're waterproof. They're not fucking waterproof, man. What's good to waterproof a nylon tent?
Some tents are waterproof, yeah. Some tents.
Well, no, they're not. They say they're waterproof, but they're not. It'll leak. You have to take carnauba wax or some
thanks,
kind of
Armandero
wax.
Journey. Thanks for the donation. It's really appreciated, and thanks for coming. Yep. He's a good guy, Mike.
You have to you actually have to wax the tent, and then on the seams you got to like seal the seams because if you don't, it will leak. So, even though they say it's waterproof.
Well, you want the mountaineering style tent. If you really want a good tent, you want the mountaineering style one.
No, you want something that's easy to set up, easy to move, and it's good in the hot. At least 3 seasons. You don't want for snow, but 3 seasons straight tent for like fall, summer, and spring.
Actually, the best ones, if you have time to set them up, are the ones that are like more like a square with and then the ones you can put the ones if you're gonna be in a hot climate, you don't need it, but they're the ones you can put like the little wood stove in one corner.
Yeah, then you don't wake up.
Those are the good tents for like the really cold weather.
Yeah,
you don't wake up. Or Canada somewhere.
Look up mine. It's called the Coleman 6-man cabin tent.
Yeah,
it's an instant tent. You just
It's a
pull
big
the
tent,
legs up and they lock into place. I can set it up by myself like in like 10 minutes, less than that.
Yeah,
with the rain fly and everything.
I mean, and I would rather buy
we got Mary Lou's band playing in the background here now. White Snake.
instant tent.
Yeah, instant tent. That's what I got. The 6-man cabin instant tent. That's what I got with the rain fly. You got to get the rain fly with her.
Here's one for $100. It's a 6. Well, the 6 person's only $169.
Yeah, but
No,
you gotta buy the rain fly.
146.99.
I paid
Yeah.
all total. I paid all total over 200 because mine was like
Yeah.
170 something for the tent, and then you got to pay another like 40 some dollars for the rain fly.
Yeah, the rain
That's
fly.
good.
Well, here's the setup with the for a 200 and let me see, where is it? 245. You get the rain fly and the raised airbed for 245.58.
I don't know about no raised airbag, but I got the bathtub
Airbed.
floor.
Yeah, the raised airbed and the nice Coleman airbed. It's like $60 or $70.
I got a what the hell is it made by? I'm trying to think, but I got a queen size airbed that I throw on there.
Yeah, that's what this one is, I think. This airbed's it's no, it's an Initech. It's actually an Initech airbed. It's
Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got, the Intex queen size.
Intex.
And what you got to do, you can't blow them fuckers up. You got to have this pump. You got to pay an extra $24 for the pump that you plug in a cigarette lighter or your car.
My mom has one that came with the pump. You plug it in like your wall outlet, or you can use a power inverter, or I think it even has a, I don't know, cigarette lighter adapter or something.
I bought the one. It's like a hair dryer that you plug into your cigarette lighter, and it blows it up like right away. Boom.
I'll watch it when I get off work. Our Manduro journey at work tonight, so I'll watch it after I get off work. It's a funny video. I'll be home probably like a little bit like 10:45, 10:50.
I'm supposed to leave out here. I'm supposed to leave out here early today, and my grandson's I'm gonna bitch at him, act like he doesn't know how to set it up.
Hi, RCM Moore, thanks for coming. Hi to Drunk Gamer, thanks for coming.
Because I gotta set it up
more a little bit ago. Thanks for
I gotta
coming.
set it up at our house before I go up to Dakota's because I want to make sure it ain't leaking and shit. You know, so I gotta make sure it's still all good. Set it up, have him help me set it. Well, I don't have to have him, but I'm gonna make a funny video.
Tell you what,
putting up like, you dumbass, don't you know what you're doing?
What brand is it? There's PADAG Patagonia.
Patagonia.
I don't know. Patagonia make tents, but they make a lot of good ass shit.
I just got most of my stuff
here.
Most of my stuff's Coleman, but I made a video about their stove. Their stove is shit because they don't sell the fuel for it. You go everywhere looking for it. You can't find the fuel.
The better. They're a little bit more expensive, but the best. Some of the best camp stoves are Camp Chef. If you want a camp stove.
Well, that's just what this is like. It's got that bottle of butane that snaps in there, right? But the thing is try to find the fuel though.
No,
I went to like 8 different stores one day.
The Camp Chef ones stand up and they take a full size propane tank.
Oh, you got a propane one, yeah. Propane is good if you're at high altitudes because it doesn't freeze like the butane does.
Another good one is what the hell is it called? It's crap. It's like they're for like if you're in really rural ones, but they're what are they called? It's I don't remember what it's called. There's another, but I'll look up Patagonia.
Yeah, you can go out and buy fancy toilets and shit too. I got a bucket with a toilet lid on top of it, and you put a bag, you put a hefty garbage.
Patagonia makes badass. No, here's like the really nice tents. They're a lot of damn money. The North Face makes a really nice mountaineering tent that'll withstand like all kinds. The Moose Jaw.
The best ones are made in Utah. They're called Spring Bar. Spring Bar tents. They're made out of canvas.
Patagonia makes outdoor clothing though. They make stuff that's made for like severe like cold weather, like if you're
that's what this is, a Spring Bar canvas.
But they make regular stuff too. They make like a fleece jacket, and it's like medium. It's not super cold. They make outdoor like pants. They make like a regular like puffy jacket. But the stuff's not cheap. They're cheap like medium weight hoodie is like $100.
Yeah, I don't buy nothing.
Jacket is $300.
I don't buy nothing fancy.
A company out of Seattle, I can't remember what it's called, that makes really good like for super cold weather. They're gonna go up in Alaska, but it's shit's expensive.
I'm not going nowhere where it's ice cold. I can just stay in Chicago for that. You know?
Yeah. I will do my best to make that our sissy at Manduro Journey.
Oh, RC's here too. Hello, RC and the Drunk Gamer.
The Drunk Gamer.
On the Manduro Journey.
But
You got a full house. You got a full house.
you know what's cool too?
Come on up.
I'll try to get it on my phone. Pretty badass. I'll show you it.
Mine's a simple one burner with the butane. That's all I got.
Yeah, there's one
Most
that's
of my
what's it called? It's called there's a
Right now, where Mary Lou's at, you don't need a camp stove. You just put a frying pan on the ground and it'll cook egg. Solar power, man. Fry your eggs with solar power.
BioLite. Here's a cool one. The BioLite makes cool shit. I don't know if you ever heard of the company BioLite. They make one that's the stove actually powers your USB port, so you can charge your phone or like your device on it.
Who needs all that fancy shit, man? Plug your phone
Here's
up in the
one,
car and charge it.
the BioLite, the smokeless portable fire pit uses 51 air jets to pump the fire with oxygen for an intense top burning, and you use wood. You use like 2 pieces of wood in it.
The only thing you need when you're out camping at night is you need that Lucy light, man. They're only like $19.99. Solar powered lights for at night.
This one is, or you can put charcoal in it too and turn it into a charcoal grill. This one's cool, but it's a lot of money, $250, but it's really nice though.
I got this fold up like stand up grill thingy. You put the wood underneath it, you light the fire. That's it, simple. I think it was like $26.
This one, removable grill, view, control intensity, and the free BioLite app. I don't know what the hell that means. It has a USB power pack. You can power your fire up to 24 hours on a charge.
Oh, is she on there, Happy? Happy says they're watching Heidi scratch her feet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
ASMR?
Yeah, I don't go to Heidi's channel anymore, man.
Rose has to do that, scratch her feet and whisper.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. People do that crap. She's doing it just to get views because she knows people like that stuff.
Yeah, she knows that Nathan thinks it's better than porn.
Wait, it's hell trippy, man.
You know, I don't like it. I think it's weird, man. I saw people like breathing into the mic and whispering. I'm like, this is creepy, man.
Yeah. It's creepy, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Just
I
chilling.
I was fucking buzzed.
Because I gave up on her because she never came to my streams anymore.
Buzzed right out, right? And then I had it playing on 3 different devices. So they're all slightly out of sync with each other.
Yeah.
That was tripped out, man.
Yeah.
I can see Nathan with 3 different streams go with her. The back guy, he's going fucking nuts. He said, "Where the hell is she?"
Yeah, thanks for coming. Happy Philippines, by the way. Just chilling. Yep.
She's somewhere in France, ain't it? Isn't that girl somewhere in France? Yeah.
France.
Yeah. She lives close to Terry, like maybe a few hours away or something.
Terry should bust out her door one day and say, "Quit whispering, bitch."
Yeah, but you can drive from one side of France to the other in 4 hours.
That's what I said. Terry should go over her house one of these days and kick in her door and go, "Stop whispering, bitch."
Serge lives close to both of them too. Serge lives in Paris. He's from can't remember. He told me what island he's from, but he's from the Caribbean. Serge.
Happy, I'm scratching my feet, Happy. Here, I'm playing with my napkin, Happy.
Yeah.
You want to play with my napkin? Huh, Happy? Want to play with my napkin? Here.
Can't wait. I'm actually pretty excited for the
they make the noises. They make the noises with
the Seattle
stuff.
Hockey team. It's gonna be cool. They have a pro hockey team.
Happy, I'm clicking my cup.
If she's playing now, the YouTube's really screwing up because it's not coming up in my feed.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what I saw before I come into Brett's chat? They have them little 10, 20-second videos. the TikTok ones they put in between when you're scrolling. There was this girl, it said right on the title of the video, I wanna, and then the word, I wanna fuck. And she's dancing to this song. And she's got to be like maybe 19 or something. It's crazy. It's only like, what, 10-second video? But it's titled, I wanna fuck. That's what it's titled. And YouTube let her upload that. Because it's from TikTok.
No, I don't really watch TikTok videos.
I'm just saying, but when you're scrolling, looking at people's channels, they pop up in the feed, and it was there, and I said, what the hell is this? I played it, and it's a TikTok video. She's just dancing to the thing. They're playing some oldie shit in here today. Jive talking. Jive talking.
Yeah, by the Bee Gees. Yeah.
Yep, that's what you're playing now.
Yeah, I have that album that's off of. I think it is on it. It's on Saturday Night Fever. I have that album. But my mom gave it to me because she was at not her current job she's at. I think it was her other job. They did a white elephant one time with some of her coworkers. They wanted to do it or like a no, it was like a not a white elephant. It was like a gift exchange or something like that. And this one guy gave her it for Christmas one year. And so she gave it to me because she didn't have a record player. And I had a different record player at the time, but that one, I kind of messed it up myself. But the wires, the way you had to change the needle cartridge out of that thing was so lame. You had to pull the wires off. And like actually, and the wires are so thin on where they plug into the needle cartridge that you barely pull them out and they just break. And the wires are probably brittle because the thing was made in 1969. I did it probably like 4 years ago. But I'll show you the new record players are easy to take out. The needle cartridge.
I'm playing with my napkin. Oh, look at me.
I'll show you. This one just does like one spin and it pops off.
I'm scratching the table.
Yeah. This one. This one's easy to take off. You just unscrew it. It's just like a collar that like screws on. You put it on the tone arm, goes on. You just screw on. You just do like a couple half turns or quarter, like 3/4 turns, and it goes on. Or whatever. They're easy to take off. This is a Audio-Technica record player. It's like a $250.
I was doing that stuff, and Mary Lou was saying, "What the hell?" And Happy goes, "Shut up, Pope! You're disturbing me."
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh god.
Nicer record player. I could get a better needle cartridge for it, a nicer tone arm, and make the records even sound a little bit better.
Now we got Brett doing the ASMR thing now. He's away from his mic.
Oh no, I won't ever do ASMR. I just did ASMR on my stream for like joke, but I'll never really do it.
You were just doing it just now when you walked away from the mic.
It's easier to. Have you seen guys do it? It's even creepier.
Okay, let's get creepy then. Right?
No.
Here we go. I got this here. I got this going.
Shardy, it's getting a wood scratching with me.
I'm putting my napkin inside.
Hi, Shardy is getting a woody watching with me. Haha.
Ooh, I'm putting my napkin inside my cup. Ooh. I'm gonna make it sound weird here. I'm swirling my cup. I'm gonna tap my cup. Ooh, Happy, are you getting excited? Take a blue pill. Ooh.
Yeah, well, YouTube's not doing her any favors. They completely cut her out.
And?
I'm going through my subscriptions and scrolling right down to the bottom of it, and she's not there.
No Heidi Lisa?
No.
No, not in my subscription feed. I'm subbed to her. And
did you see this? Did you see this one video of this Polish girl was cooking, and she only had an apron on. That's all she was wearing was a freaking apron.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I crossed the car. I said, "What the hell is this, man?" And she was like chopping vegetables wearing an apron, and the things were bouncing behind the apron. It was crazy, man. I didn't subscribe, but
What about the waxing videos?
Yeah.
I haven't seen those yet.
Yeah.
They got rid
Waxing.
of wax. Yeah, the
Brazilian
waxing
videos, yeah.
Creepy
Yeah,
Philip.
they have those on YouTube.
That's me, Mary Lou. Creepy Philip. I'm the Matigas Matamis Malakit.
Mm-hmm.
ASMR Filipino is when they talk real whispering like this and they try to get you. It's supposed to be something about sound. It's supposed to have something to do with the sound when they whisper. It's supposed to cause your endorphins to rise. It's a scientific fact that when people whisper creepy
Ha,
like
ha, ha.
that,
Or ha ha.
it causes
Yeah, that's right.
you to have your hormones scream through your body when you hear weird shit like in the background. It's supposed to have a physical effect. Ooh, a funky lady.
Yeah.
Happy Shirley is getting a Woody watching me.
Yeah. I watched the cool. I never really watched any video, but I watched a cool video of the new Bronco. Okay, it looks. The guy did like a review of it already. Got his hands on before they're even available.
You're in love with that, aren't you, man? This is the third time you brought that. I hope you get enough super chats. Yeah, I know you showed it that once for stream was and
badass.
You're in love. You're in love with that thing. You're gonna get a lot of super chats about that son of a bitch, man.
If I had the money, I would buy one. But fuck, I don't have the money to buy one.
I already know that. That if you had the money, you would buy it. I know that.
I probably would. Oh, I love like SUVs.
You need to sing that guy that
I
song by
had
Madonna.
an 86 Toyota 4Runner for like a year and a half.
Brett, you need to karaoke that song by Madonna. I'm a material guy.
No.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. It's something about sound. Gardner Gangster
4Runner had because if you know the 4Runners on the old 4Runners, the back of them will like sag because the leaf springs get saggy. The guy put like 2-inch blocks in the back, so leveled it out, and then I had when I had it, I had 31 mud terrain tires on it.
What gets saggy?
The leaf springs in the back of the old Toyota 4Runners.
I was making a joke there, Brett. What gets saggy?
So what motor did you have in it?
The 22 RE.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Those are like one of the best motors ever made for any car, man.
Gardner, you can Google it up, Mary Lou.
That's what's in my 93. I got a 93 Hilux twin cab.
Yeah. It's the same
I
motor.
didn't know what.
The motor.
I didn't know what it.
When they made the Tacoma, they changed the motor to a little more like 130 horsepower 4-cylinder, and then my brother had a 2001 Tacoma for a couple of years, and that one had 140 horsepower 4-cylinder in it.
Yeah,
it was a nice truck too. Those ones were nice too.
Mary Lou, Google it. I googled it. It tells you what it's about. Something about sound resonance, something. I don't know, but
yeah. But Heidi,
you can Google it.
Lisa does now. That's all she does is those videos.
There's more than her. There's a bunch of them are doing them.
I know there's a bunch of them that do it, but Heidi Lisa, that's the only video she does on her channel anymore.
But you can Google it up, Mary Lou. It's something about sound resonance, something. I don't know. But they're doing a study on it now. It says something about some scientists believe that it causes like certain hormones in your body to trigger and shit.
The original Hilux are the ones people want. Yeah, the original Toyota Hilux.
Yeah, well, depends which one you're talking about. The original one with the 18R, the first, very, very, very first of them.
Yeah.
Well, Mary Lou,
Yeah.
I would think, and I'm not too stupid. I think the A would sound for audio,
Like an 80,
and then the S would be
84
sensory,
Toyota
something.
Hilux,
I don't know.
which is like what my brother has. Pretty much, my brother has two of my brother has two of those. The first generation Toyota pickups are nice, but they're even less. They even have less power than the ones when they have the 20R in it.
Yeah.
See, Happy's an expert. He's got it down there in the chat now.
I can show you what one of my brother has a picture of one of his, like on Instagram from when he went wheeling recently with one of his buddies. His buddy has one too. Built one. His buddies only has 37s on him. My brother has 41s on one of his Toyotas.
Autonomous. I am the autonomous
They're highly modified. Right here. Here's a side picture of it. My brother's is actually, my brother's friend's is probably actually as tall because it's got a taller lift on it, but it's I'll show you a picture of it. My brother's truck is the one that's in the front. The one in the front right here. His buddies is the one in the back. But they're highly modified, yeah. They have lockers in them and like
Crawl gears.
like crawler transfer cases in them. They have my brother's has hydraulic assist steering in the front for it. What you do is you buy a RAM setup that they make, and then what you do is my brother bought the RAM used, but it still works like new. And then what you do is you mount it to you have brackets that mount to your axle, and then you run the line to your you get a bigger power steering pump, I think it is, and then you run the line to that.
Okay.
That's what you could do for your streams, Brett. You know how you opened your window just then and you showed your room behind you? You should put a new item back there every day and have people guess, what did Brett buy today?
But and then it's got
so he's got like the old power assist type setup,
yeah.
If you know what I mean. Like the original power steerings were power assist. So they had a RAM sitting on top of a normal steering setup, and then when you steer, right, it operates a valve, and then the RAM assists the steering. It's not actually a true power steering.
No, they got that rack and pinion stuff.
Power steering on the vehicle. Yeah, the Toyotas come with power steering.
That's right. But what he's added a power assist.
Yeah.
But most of the new cars like rack and pinion type shit.
No, they're electric. Most of the new cars are electric power steering. They use a small motor to assist the steering.
Yep.
Well, like my Hyundai is a 2017 that has a small motor that's connected to the steering shaft.
Hello, Marifa.
Hi, Marifa. Thanks for staying here. But yeah, they have like electric power steering. One of my brothers, got the tires he has on it are 41-inch Pitbull rockers, which you got them for 60% off. Normally they're like $700. No, I don't know what it is. You got them for like $300 something a piece, 60% off. Yep. And then they're 41 1350s on 15-inch rims. They don't look that tall in that picture, but if you stand next to them, they're pretty freaking tall.
Oh mate, they're huge. You can see it.
Yeah.
Look how far they are up to the Bumman Guard, where the mud guard used to be.
Yeah. And then his friend has 37s on his, and they look tiny compared to my brother's, and he's probably about maybe 6 or 8 feet behind him, or more, maybe even farther than that. And then my brother's Toyota's got a 471 transfer case, got a locker in the rear, welded front diff, and that one, and then it's got a diff armor on the front. It's got the heavy duty Burfield and axles in the front. Axle shafts in the rear. It's got just a standard one so far, but he hasn't broke it yet. He's taking this out, I think, one other time with tires on it. And then it's got, of course, you can see it's got like a front exterior roll cage, and then it's got no front fenders on it. It's got kind of like a stepped like bed type thing in the flat bed in the back, and then it's got runs off of propane. because you can do propane conversion for a lot of the.
I just found
cars.
something really scary. It's called fire. Fire! I'm gonna set my beard on fire. Everybody ready to watch it?
Psych, ain't happening.
And then his other Toyota only has 37s on his other, the 4Runner that's in two of my videos. But that one has a Marlin dual stick transfer case, which doubles the low range, and then it makes it so you can crawl like super slow. You can take your hand off the steering wheel and it'll crawl without even hitting the gas. Oh, thank you, Butterfly.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you fire. Whoa, we got another super chat. Shout out and congratulations. There you go.
That's actually become a trend, eh? Cutting your hair with fire.
Yeah,
burning it off. Yeah. How ridiculous is that?
Yeah, I know.
I found something scary. I'm gonna set it on fire. Oh, ah!
Damn, that hurt. True story, Nathan. I was playing Baccarat one time and I had mousse in my hair. And you know how mousse has got alcohol and shit in it? And I went to light a cigarette and the whole fucking side of my head fucking went up in flames, man. I was sitting there patting out my head, man. It's crazy. People laughing.
Yeah.
Set your fucking hair on fire.
And when I had super duper long hair, I never cut my hair for like 5 years, man. Every now and again, I would screw up and set my hair on fire.
You there?
I've did that many times, man. Just by accident, you're sitting there, or you're smoking a cigarette and the wind blows and fucking hits across the front of your face and fucking smell all that nasty burnt hair. I wonder if is that what human bodies smell like when they're burning? Smell like your hair burning? Because that's a nasty smell, man.
You ask someone what do they call it? There's a name for the people that cremate bodies. I don't know what they're called.
Well, in the army back in the day, we used to burn shit to get rid of it. We just set fire to the shit, burn it.
What are the people called that
They're scary people.
bodies?
I found fire.
Oh no, there's not nothing special. A cremator, what they're called.
It took fire.
No, that ain't right. That's what the machine's called. What are the people called though?
Now, if I find the wheel, I'll be in business. I have fire and the wheel.
Cremator.
Go camping.
Yeah, but that's the way to go. When I die, speaking of that, I want to be cremated, because you know what it is when you die, another one of your family members or your friends have to take the burden of the cost.
Well, unless you got a death insurance policy.
Yeah, but normally still you still have to fork out some money. So like cremation is still expensive though. It's still like I think like $3,000 or something.
Well, one thing that I get for free, which is easy, is I get a free plot because I was in the army, so they don't have to pay for the plot.
Yeah,
and I get a free headstone.
It's gonna be like a headstone in the ground.
Yeah,
I want to be made into lechon and fed to the local dogs.
Yeah, or just feed you to the pigs. Pigs will eat anything. Right?
Did you?
The wild pigs. What movie was that in? Where the guy's trying to get rid of the body and he throws it in the pig thing. A horror movie.
Snatch.
Yeah, he throws it in the body, feeds him to the pigs. There was an episode of Criminal Minds too where they did that. Some pigs will eat any fucking thing. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not a lot of Willie Nelson biographies, but here's the funny one. Speaking of that, like cremating, it's called. I can get a picture of it. Come on, give me a picture.
We keep talking about death here. I'm gonna have to pop a volume.
It says right here, roll me up and smoke me when I die. Musings from the road, Willie Nelson. Roll me up and smoke me.
I don't think I want to smoke any Willie Nelson.
No.
Hey, that would be a good name for a hybrid though. If you're growing it, like for the United States, sell for medical marijuana, just call it Willie Nelson.
Yeah, he has his own brand of weed.
What was it say? It's called Willie Nelson because they already got Girl Scout
Willie's
cookies.
Reserve is what it's called.
That's some good shit, Girl Scout cookies.
Willie's
It's mainly a sativa with just a touch of indica bred into it. And then the
You can
straight,
find
and then
Willie's Reserve
straight
at a variety of cannabis retail shops. We feel honored to work with some of the best. We're adding stores all the time. It's Willie's Reserve. You can find the retailers and where they sell them. Yes. Well, Willie's
I'm
Reserve is
wondering,
a variety of cannabis retail shops. You can
I'm
find Willie's Reserve.
wondering, I'm wondering if when I'm in South Dakota, in the hills there, and I want to go south, and I'm going to Colorado,
Products.
you're out of state. I think they let you buy a quarter ounce, up to a quarter ounce. If you're out
Yeah.
of state, if you're in state, you can buy more. But if you're from out of
It's
state, I
mostly
think
for they make jars of it, but it's mostly like high five pack is like to roll the whole flower, no trim, half gram joints in there. And then the main product he sells is like ready to roll. He sells flower box. He sells the vape cartridge with the oil to smoke. He's got the tractor beam, what they're called, flow Kana. I don't know. And then he's got the vape battery. It's rechargeable. And then
well, I
like
tell you what, you know, when I head south, I'm gonna hit one of them stores when I'm going through Denver just to walk in to see how it is. You know,
yeah, he's got
it's
the
actual-
hybrid. He's got the sativa and he's got the indica, like liquid. You can put in those. And he's got Willie's Reserve chocolates, Maui espresso bean, sour cherry ones, and milk chocolate. The milk chocolate are like little like discs kind of, and then the other one looks like they're like individual like pieces of chocolate that have like a gap in the middle, but they're like hooked together, and they're like dark chocolate, like 40%. They're like a little bit darker than milk chocolate, like a few shades darker, and they're espresso.
Butterfly Chris, you're in a movie? You say you're watching your movie?
I'm not watching my movie. Well, what movie are you watching?
Are you in the movie?
No, she's probably not.
I got to drop off for a minute, Brett, because I'm gonna have to swap
Okay.
out these batteries. Okay, my sex toy here is running out of charge. So
Yeah, what movie you watching, Butterfly Chris?
I'll be back.
Watching a movie she meant.
Adios,
it's a
people.
movie she owns.
Give me about 15, 20 minutes. Adios,
Okay.
people.
Yeah, but that's what my brother does. He wheels a lot. My brother doesn't post pictures very often on Instagram. Maybe like when was his last picture posted before the one yesterday? 19 hours ago, not even a day ago. The other one was posted 2 days ago, and then the one before that was posted March 25th, 2018. So he doesn't post pictures very often. I don't even post pictures often at all on Instagram. I hardly ever do. I think I've got like 4 or 5 pictures is all I posted. My last one was December when I was with the lady I work with. When I was at my Christmas party, it was a lady I work with, and then a lady I used to work with, but she came with one of the ladies that I was in the picture with. She came as her guest, but she worked in my job like probably a year ago, or a little over a year ago. She started working somewhere else, I think. Wish she had a video on that of the picture he took. I wish I had a video of it. But it's at Busy Wild. It's a difficult off-road part in LB Hills. What it's called. We have a lot of ORV parks there. That's what the ORV parks like. They're up in the woods, like around like tall pine trees and stuff. And sometimes you have to wheel and turn sharp turns around in between 2 trees sometimes. Look at this sandwich my brother posted. April 2017. It's a sandwich on a giant pickle. the bread pickle. And then it's got pickles, and then it's got like the bread and butter pickles on it. It's a giant dill pickle. You know what the big giant dill pickles are? They're like it's like a whole cucumber. A whole probably like 6-inch long cucumber. And look at it, it looks pretty good actually. I would take the tomatoes off. I don't like raw tomatoes, but And pictures of my brother's cat. Oh snap! He's eating no snap. I eat those sometimes. Those are the hot ones. That was in my brother's other Subaru. He's eating the hot portable. You open the pack and there's those are the hot ones, the hot pickles. I eat that brand though, the non-hot ones. They make a whole pickle or they make pickle slices that you can eat for like a quick snack. I keep this window open while I make my movie. Well, what other pictures he's got on here? Here we go. Here's a funny one I posted a long time ago. Going to McDonald's for a salad is like going to a prostitute for a hug.
No, McDonald's make good salads, man.
No. Well, why would
They
you go to
do.
McDonald's for a salad, though?
Well, I do.
Oh, I wouldn't go to McDonald's for a salad. I wouldn't even go to any fast food place for a salad.
In Australia, right, you can
Yeah.
swap your chips for a salad.
A small
right?
salad, yeah.
Yeah, they'll give you a decent salad, man. It's got
Hmm.
lettuce, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, bit of balsamic vinegar. Yeah. And every now and again you get a dud, but generally they're really good quality ingredients.
Yeah.
I don't know about in America. They first brought it out. It was really good. It was make your own burger, build your own burger, right? So you go into Macca's, right? It had like a big touchscreen menu thing, and you could go through all the ingredients and mix and match and make your own burger. That was awesome. Now they've knocked that on the head, but you can get your burger, right?
Yeah.
And you can modify it. You can add, extra tomatoes, extra onions, extra fucking bacon, extra cheese, whatever,
Yeah.
And you can actually turn your Macca's burger into something that's not too bad.
Yeah. I eat other fast food burgers, but I won't. I haven't ate a McDonald's burger in I don't even know how long. 20-some years or something.
Yeah, at least you guys got some choice. All
Yeah,
we've
we
got
have, like, Wendy's,
Burger
Jack
King.
Box, Burger King, Carl's Jr. around here. We have Fat Burger, which is a little ways away. The closest Fat Burger is like 20-minute drive, but they do have good burgers. The Habit Burger Grill is about a mile and a half from where I live. That place has got really good burgers. Five Guys is around here, but there's not one close to where I live. The closest one I think is maybe in Bellevue, by where my mom lives. It's like a mile and a half, 2 miles from where my mom lives.
Yeah.
What other burger places do we have? We have some local ones, but there's one in Kent, Dick's Drive-In is what it's called. It's a local burger place that some of the place was where like my dad used to go there. The original one on I think it's Broadway. Yeah, it's on Broadway. My dad used to go there when he was in high school, and that's the one it's where you walk up to the window and you order. There's no seating in it. You just walk up to the window and you order. And then they have really good milkshakes, and they hand cut their own fries all the time.
Yep.
And then I'm not really a fan of their burgers because I just there you have to get them with what they come with pretty much. You can't special order them.
Yeah. Okay.
But I've had their fries before, and then a milkshake there.
Yeah. Yeah, we only got the only choice we got Macca's or Burger King.
Hungry Jack's, yeah.
But the local shops beat the man's down anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And In-N-Out, yeah. People who live in California always go, In-N-Out's so great. I'm like, it's okay. mean, I wasn't overly impressed with it. Thing was, people were talking it up. I've heard from like multiple people before I ever had one. In and out's so great, in and out's so great. And I went there and I'm like, yeah, I was a little disappointed. Just like I was a little disappointed with Chick-fil-A too. That's another big, like they sell like chicken sandwich. They don't do like chicken on the bone or stuff like that, but they sell like chicken sandwiches and stuff. And I'm like, I was disappointed with that place too. I was like, there's
I
better
want to.
chicken than that place.
I want to go to Taco Bell.
Yeah, Taco Bell is good. And it's not real. Not real. Of course, it's not real Mexican tacos. It's like a American style tacos, but they are good. Their breakfast is
That's what I
good.
like.
Yeah, their chalupas are good, which is a gordita tortilla that's deep fried, and then they just put like meat, cheese, or meat, lettuce, cheese, and a little bit of tomatoes, and then you can get sour cream on it, and then you can
That's
get hot like taco sauce to go with it if you want to like squeeze some taco sauce on it, and they're good. And then their breakfast crunch wrap is good. It's like a hexagon shape, and then it has like eggs, cheese, bacon, and then it has a hash brown. It's stuffed in it, like one of those hash brown patties. So that's really good. And then there's a lot of other stuff that's good too. Their Doritos, Locos tacos are good. They make their crunchy taco shells out of like nacho cheese Doritos, Cool Ranch Doritos, and what's the other one? I think they made like a spicy nacho one too. It's a little spicier, but those are good too. And of course, they make regular crunchy tacos, and they make burritos and other stuff. Another local taco place is just right over. It's like right over here. It's called Taco. In the summer, they use a lot of Northwest ingredients. Their tacos are like even different than Taco Bell, but it's a little more expensive. But they use like fresh ingredients in the summer. Like they use like local lettuce, or they do like a corn chowder that uses local corn in it. And when it's in season, which is only in season for like two and a half months, the corn. Bell is the Mexican company. I live right down by like real authentic Mexican drive-through places like taquerias. I went there, was it last week? I think it was it was like last week I went there and got 5 tacos, 5 carnitas tacos. I don't know if I have it on my phone or not, or here. Let me see if I have it. Edit that video avatar. It's right here. That's what the tacos from the taqueria I went to look like. It's the meat I had got was carnitas, and then it was a little bit of hot sauce, and then it's onions, cilantro, and then they give you like a few lime wedges, and you squeeze a little bit of lime on it. It's good. And then they're on white corn tortilla shells. Pepe's is good Mexican food. Yeah, a lot of those. There's a couple of those food trucks too that are really good Mexican. I've never by where I live. They just park one of those little like 12-foot or 14-foot trailers, and you can usually get like the 4-inch tacos for like a $1.20, $1.50 a piece.
Yeah, they got this taco thing, Gus and Guzman or whatever it is. I went in there and then looking at what they put in their tacos, and I'm going, what the hell?
Hmm.
Yeah, this is what tacos are meant to be like. I said, yeah, okay, no worries, see ya.
Yeah, that's what real tacos are. The American tacos are not even authentic.
That's right. Yeah, it's
I like both the tacos, but I like the authentic Mexican ones better.
What else was it? Greek. They do kebabs or.
Yeah, there's Indian places all over. We have a big Indian population around here, like Middle Eastern people. there's one. I don't know if it's any good. I never ate there. There's one like about you go down. You go on my parking lot, take a right. You go down about 2.5 blocks, and then you take a right at the four-way stop, and you go down about maybe an eighth of a mile. I think it's around an eighth of a mile, and then there's a curry and kebab place right there, restaurant. And I don't know if they're good or not. I never ate there. I hear people rave about kebab.
Yeah, well, that's the same deal. When you find out what a traditional Greek friggin' gyros or kebab or whatever it is, it
Yeah,
ain't nothing like you've ever had before in Australia. It's totally different.
Kebab.
I think kebab's from
It's
like
their origin
Lebanese.
Middle Eastern cuisine.
Yeah, Greek is from gyros, I think.
Yeah, and Greek is like gyros and hummus.
Yeah, gyro. Yeah.
Yeah,
The Greek
gyro.
gyro. Yeah, traditional Greek gyro ain't nothing like you've ever had before.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's Greek restaurants around here too. Traditional like Greek. Yep, there's one. Go down the hill and then you take a left and go down about a quarter of a mile. There's one. There's one down there. It used to be an A&W like hamburger and like fried joint, and then they changed it to probably like I don't know 3 or 4 years ago they changed it to a well the A&W moved out of there, and then like I don't know a few months later the Greek restaurant was there. It's been there, so I think it's still there. I don't go down that way on Kinever. Usually when I go to work I go downhill and take a right and go down the other way. If I would take a left and go down, it's about probably 4 blocks down the other way. And then it's I don't know what it's called, Ishtar or something. I think it's called like Ishtar. But I've had a gyro before. I've had a gyro a couple times. I've had a gyro pizza, which is good. It has like all the ingredients that come on a gyro sandwich. Pretty much, it has gyro. It has the tzatziki sauce, which is it's a yogurt based sauce. It has like regular yogurt or Greek yogurt in it. Famous Dave's original owner was a Hawaiian Native American Indian. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you're talking about and bye Marafi. Thanks for coming and good night and sleep well. The one he's talking about is a barbecue restaurant, I think. If it's the same Famous Dave's I'm thinking of. It started in Texas. I think there's one so around here. The one that was closest to where I live closed down like last year sometime. Famous Dave's. Yep. Famous Dave's Legendary Pit Barbecue. Where's the closest one to here? There's one in Kent somewhere, I think. Famous Dave's Barbecue. It's in where the hell is it? South Center Parkway. There's one. That's close to where I work. Like maybe a mile and a half from where I work. That's where the Jollibees is too. The Jollibees is on the same road. I should actually go to Jollibees and get some try whatever a Filipino suggests me to try, because I don't know what. Well, of course they have fried chicken and they have rice you can get gravy on. They have Filipino spaghetti. Yeah, so they have a couple other Filipino dishes, or some other Filipino dishes in that place. The Chicken Joy is what is their most popular, I think, at Jollibee. Yeah. There's a lot of Greek. Well, we have a big, like here, like Philip knows, in the United States, we have the most diverse. We have the most different cultures or like races that live in the United States. There's restaurants for pretty much everything. Chinese, Greek, Filipino, Italian, um, what
Same as
other type of
Australia.
restaurant? Mediterranean, fucking
Yeah.
Russian. There's actually Russian stores. There's Russian stores around here. There's the Indian store. There's Mexican stores. Um, like I live right directly above a small Mexican mart. If I wanted those dehydrated chilies, I can just walk in there and get them, like dehydrated, like hatch chilies or jalapenos or poblanos. Just walk right in there and get them. And then what you do is you just rehydrate them in water. If they do that to
Same
make
as
them,
Darwin, except we don't have the Russians.
yeah, we have a lot of Middle Eastern people. We have a big Filipino community, of course, a lot of Chinese, Korean, Japanese. We actually have a decent sized Chinatown in Seattle. Like Bruce Lee is the most famous Chinese person. He lived in Seattle for a while and started to I think I know at least one karate or like martial arts studio. He went to the University of Washington. He's buried in Seattle. His son's buried next to him. He loves Seattle. But he only lived to what, 42 or something, Bruce Lee? Probably would be like in his, I don't even know, late 70s probably or early 80s.
Yeah, there's all sorts of theories to how he died. Was his brain swelled up
Bruce
in his head?
Lee.
And then there was some theory how he used to consume hash orally, but whether that's true or not is another thing.
Cerebral edema is what it's called, with how he actually died.
Edema, yeah.
Lee Jun Fan was actually his real name. More commonly known as Bruce Lee, so Bruce Lee wasn't even his real name. He was born in 1940, so he would have been 80 years old if he was still alive, or almost 80. Born November 27th. Same. He's had the same birthday as my dad, Bruce Lee. So my dad has the same birthday as Bruce Lee and Jimi Hendrix. Jimi Hendrix is the biggest celebrity that was born here.
Jimmy was born in Seattle.
Jimmy was born in Renton, Washington.
Oh, okay.
Where I grew up most of my childhood. I was there from like when I was, it was like September, October of 1984 when I moved. When my dad relocated with his job, and then my mom was still married to my dad then, and then we moved up here, and then I lived in Renton until I was middle of my sophomore year in high school. Pretty much all my childhood. And then he was born in Renton, Washington. And then I'm trying to think of who's another famous celebrity. Well, I don't know if you call Bill Gates a celebrity. He's not really a celebrity, but he's the most famous person from Washington, probably.
Definitely a celebrity. He's extremely well known.
Yeah, and then can't think of his name now. But the guy who was in the Adam West, who was in the original Batman, he was from Walla Walla, Washington, which is Walla Walla is probably like, I don't know, 3.5 hours from where I live, maybe. It's southeast of where I live. I can go to Walla Walla, and Walla Walla is famous for Adam West, and they're famous for their Walla Walla sweet onions. Yeah, they're like really big, really good sweet onions that are grown in the summer. Potential impact on travel. I'm not Walla Walla to Washington, or no, to Kent, Washington, or Kent, Washington to Walla Walla, Washington. And miles. See about how many miles it is. It's like 258 miles. So it's about a 4 hour and 50 minute, probably 4 hour and 50 minute drive. It depends on where you go. Well, maybe even a little less because it depends on where you come from in Kent. But yeah, and the easiest route is via I-90 East, and it's Walla Walla is southeast, and it's like 3/4 or maybe almost 3/4 of the way. Probably like three. Let me see, like 1, 2, 3. It's a little past 3/4 of the way across the state. And it's probably about, I think, where the Oregon border is. I can see it on the stupid map. It's about, I don't know, it's close to the Oregon-Washington border. And that's the place in our state that has the most wineries too. Hi GMS Fun Channel, or Grace, thanks for coming. There we go. Yeah, Walla Walla's got they're known for wineries too. Number of wineries in Walla Walla. 120 wineries in Walla Walla, Washington. And how many square kilometers is Walla Walla? And it's only 13.8. So that's 13.8 square miles times 2. So 13.8. 13.87 square mile, 2 kilometers times 2. So it'd be 35.923 kilometers to the second power or whatever times 2, km2. Yeah, so it's not a very big town. It's got 120, or big city, and it's got 120 wineries in it. Someone will write a song someday. Lonely woman makes good YouTubers. Thanks for coming, Ray.
Yeah, where are all these lonely women?
Yeah. On YouTube. A lot of them. I think Lyric fell asleep. I'm going to put her in the backstage and see if she's still here later in like 4 hours. Or 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 31 minutes. Yes, yeah. And then says that one. I'm gonna open up my YouTube stream to see if it. See if the comments are delayed or not. Not very many other people live right now. That's interesting. Usually there's more people live at this time when I'm streaming. It's a little bit of a slow day. for streaming. I'll put the link in if anybody else wants to come up. Paste the StreamYard. StreamYard's in. If anybody else wants to come up. Yeah. I think my work's not gonna be too bad. I'm only working 4.5 hours. Not. And then I have. I don't know. I work Sunday. I have tomorrow off. And it says John Baker. I always delete all my YouTube comments at the end of the day. Why is that? Why do you delete your YouTube comments? You mean on your videos, John? Mm-hmm. John Williams is still here. And he says, "Hey, sissy, GMS Fun Channel." I don't know if I got him there. What I do with my Wendy's bag? I got one potato wedge left. Forgot to eat it from like cold now, but still tastes good. The other battery didn't charge, so I guess I'm fucked. I got only one charger in the wall. Charger baseball season officially started, yeah. Mm-hmm. The Mariners play tonight. My team plays tonight against the Astros. Wonder how it is. Like, you watch it on TV with no fans, and they're probably weird. No fans in the stadium. And they are INERS, Mariners. Yeah, they play at 6:10 tonight against the Astros. They play again tomorrow against the Astros at 1:10. They play at 1:10. They play at 11:10 on Sunday. And then they play Monday at 4:10 p.m. Because the Astros are 2 hours ahead of or where their Houston is 2 hours ahead of Washington time zone. They're on Central time. And then they play two games against the Angels, 4 games against the Athletics, 2 games against the Angels again. 3 games against the Angels, 3 games against the Rockies, 3 games against the Rangers, and then back to they're only playing, I think, they're playing like 10 games against each one of their division opponents, everybody. Yeah, you're gonna have to buy some type of laptop. Just buy, if you don't want a big laptop, you can buy one of those small ones, like a 13-inch screen, a smaller one, or just buy or you can just buy a tablet with a keyboard that attaches to it, and make keyboard covers for tablets, because you can get a tablet for cheap, like a fairly nice tablet, like a 10-inch tablet. You can get a Lenovo tablet for $150, and then all you have to do is buy the keyboard case. You get an Amazon Fire 10-inch tablet, and then you can for $100. But they're only like they don't have a whole lot of storage though. If you're gonna buy a laptop though, I would buy one that's at least 4 gigabytes, or possibly 8. But they're gonna cost a good amount. They're gonna cost probably at least $500. If you don't want one that has a good graphics card in it, they're cheaper. Probably save like 20% on the laptop if you take away the graphics card. Like MSI makes workstation laptops. They don't have as good a graphics card in them as mine, but they're not cheap though, because they're made for like CAD and 3D work. What's another good brand? Dell laptop. A decent Dell for like probably. There's what is this one? This one's a 2-in-1 laptop, $300. I don't know how good it is though. It's got 4 gigs of RAM. Oh, it doesn't have much storage. Here's one for 500, and here's one for 350. I don't know how good it is either. Not very good. 4 gigs. Here's one for 500. No, that's only an i3 in it though. Get an i5 with an i5 processor running, it spends at least $600 to $700. MSI makes a cheaper gaming laptop than the one I got. MSI GF63, which is it's a thin one like this one, but it's called a 63, and those are $700 on the same place I bought them. But it has the same processor, but only has 8 gigs of memory. Has a 256 gigabyte SSD. Pretty much the same thing, other than it only has 60 hertz. It only has 1086 hertz. Mine has 120 hertz. Mine has a same processor, but mine has a better a couple steps up graphics card in it. But this one's like 700. But MSIs are good. I'm happy with mine. Mine's been working really good since I've had it. What other brands are there? You can get Lenovo Chromebook. Lenovo Chromebooks.
But aren't they all real weak processors, all in Chromebooks?
Probably, yeah. I think so. I can look.
It's like the piece of crap I got with like 1.6 gigahertz.
No, it's not that bad. They're better processors than that. They're still look up Chromebook computers. I think they have like lower. I can look. They have Chromebooks. They have like lower processors. Here's Inspiron Chromebook. There's a Chromebook that has a good processor. Most of them. Here's a Dell 2019 Dell. Chromebooks are smaller though. The Chromebooks have a smaller screen, is what it is usually. Like this one's 11.6 screen, 13 screen. This one's $400. It has Intel Celeron, shitty processor, not a very good processor, but it has 4 gigs of memory. Google Chrome OS, so it doesn't even have Windows in them, is why they're a Chromebook. They don't have Windows in them. They have a Google Chrome operating system, which is, I guess, pretty good. They say. I don't know. I've never tried it. Here's one for $400. Lenovo ThinkPad is a 13-inch laptop. They have a Celeron crappy processor, only 1.6 gigahertz processor. The other one I was looking at like a 2 point something. But this one's like a flippable. Like they have less memory usually too. This one's 400. This one's a Chromebook. It has it has a Ryzen 3, which is equivalent to a Intel i3 processor, like a middle, like the top of the line. Yeah, it'd be probably like if you have the same gigabytes, same if you have the same gigabyte RAM and the same and if you had an i3 processor, it'd probably be about, I don't know, maybe 20% slower than my laptop with an i5. Yeah, gaming laptop. You can get the MSI one 700 for the step below mine, which it has a 1650 graphics card in it. It has a only a 60 hertz screen, but it's still 1080 like mine. And then it has 8 gigs of RAM. Is why it's like a few $100 cheaper. And then the graphics card's a lot of the money. The graphics card, the 1650 is about half the price of the graphics card that's in mine. Because it's a couple steps down. There's like it's a GTX series. Mine's an RTX series, but mine's like the lowest RTX series they make, the cheapest one. And then the 1650 is a step down from the 1660. So it's like a couple grades down and then graphics card. But there's all kinds of companies that make good, like Acer makes a good gaming laptop, Lenovo, Dell. Well, you can get GF65 like mine with a different, I think you go with a different processor in it. Or a different graphics card in it. And you can get it also with the i7 in the same laptop I got, which is a little bit faster, but it's not really, you don't really need it. Mine uploads fast enough. I mean, shit, it'd probably be an i7 would probably be a few seconds faster upload. That's it. And they come with, if I can find, you can get it with the, yeah, it's slightly better than a 1070. The GTX 1660 slightly better than a 1070. Yeah, that's the one with the i7 in it. The other one's the laptops. Come on, I can get it. The GF65 thin series. They make so many different gaming laptops. The one I got is 9th generation i5 with the RTX 20 series. No, mine must be a 75 then, not a 65. Maybe. That's weird. I thought mine was a 65. Go back to the GF series and look them up. I don't think it is. Let me see. 9th generation, 15.6, 20 series. GF65 thin. There it is. Yeah, mine must be no, mine is a 65. Yeah, there we go. Yep. The 2060 is slightly better than a 1070 graphics card. No, it's powered by a i7. That's weird. Mine's got an i5 in it, and it's got the RT. I don't know. So mine must be a 75 then. I can look on. I can look on. Oh, that's cool. Your brother works on computers? Trying to. I'll go to Newegg. I'm already logged in. I'm gonna go order history. I've only ordered one thing. Oops, gotta start over. EMANRAIDERNAT. I put my email password in. What are you talking about? Your email does not match. What are you talking about? Email and password do not match. Weird. Right email in. What? Wanted it to keep me signed in. Hasn't changed my password, I guess. I swear. A Newegg. $202. Oops. 202 366. Create a password. There we go. It is a GF65. Yep. Got a 9th generation. You can get the GF65. The MS, the cheaper one, MSI GF65. And there's one's a little bit cheaper. You can get one with $900. 900 bucks. It has the same screen, it has the same processor, but it has only a 8 gig, 256. The one I got, you can customize the RAM in it. Oh, it's out of stock. Not available anymore in the one I got. It's out of stock. Or maybe it's not available anymore. I don't know. TF65 series. Here it is. Yeah, this one you can't upgrade the RAM. TF65. All they're available. There's one for 1,000. 8 gigs. There's another one. 16 gigs of RAM. 2 times 500 gig. 1660 Ti. This one's a little not as good as mine, and they want more money for it. Has a crappier graphics card in it. Yeah, this one's cheaper, $998, and it's a 1660 Ti, which is still a pretty good graphics card. But I always buy sometime the open box returns from Best Buy. I can still buy the new one and show the new insurance. Yeah, you could buy the renewed ones too. They're usually just as good as the. Sometimes you want to save money. One I got, you could customize how much RAM and how different sizes of hard drive you want. You could get the 5, I think it was a 500 or 512. You get the 1 terabyte or the 2 terabyte. One got an i7 in it. Yeah, this one you can customize. This one got an i7 for a little bit more than mine, but you can get 16 gigs, raises it another $114. And to put another terabyte in is another 992 bucks for 1 terabyte. This one you can get up to 2 terabytes in it. You'd want at least 8 gigs of RAM if you're gonna buy. That's what I would suggest. At least 8 gigs of RAM and at least an i5 processor on a laptop. Mine has 16 gigs of RAM, so it uploads data a little bit faster. Put the link in if anybody wants to come up. The link's back in. And nobody's coming up. And Nathan's muted. He probably fell asleep. Because it's, I don't know what it is. It's like, let me see. 3 hours plus almost 5 hours. It would be 2.
No, it's about 6 in the morning, man.
Yeah, 6 in the morning. That's what I was going to say. Almost 6. Yep.
Yeah, I was just trolling through.
Yeah.
YouTube.
I'm going to wait and see if Lyrich will, if I'm going to be here long enough, the Lyrich come back up and bring up on panel and go, how are you doing? Or do something that's crazy when my stream's offline. See if I can catch her. Just try to wake her up. Just surprise her.
Yeah.
Just screaming in my microphone really loud and wake. See if, and then laugh. But yeah, I don't even make this. The place is out of stock on it. There's other places that are selling it, but I think not available. Similar item below. What's a similar item? We don't make it anymore. I don't know. They make one with a 1660 in it. So a little bit cheaper graphics card. Like GTX 1660 Ti. Like around 280, 279 to 299 for the graphics card. The RTX. That's if you're doing like a desktop build because they have the fans on them. They can't put the fans on a laptop because this laptop's not thick enough to. RTX 2060.
Well, that's why they went with solid state, didn't they?
No, the solid state has to do with the type of drive that stores your data on it.
Yeah, but
the solid state just downloads. You can download data, upload and download data faster on it, or from it.
Yeah, there's no fan in my lappy with the SSD memory.
Yeah, there's a fan in mine.
Oh, okay.
Because they have to cool down the laptop because it's running a graphics card and it's running I don't know this.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah,
that's
this graphics card is like.
That's why mine doesn't need it. It's so fucking so doughy. It doesn't even need a fan.
Yeah, this one's NVIDIA. NVIDIA's are like $370 to $441. The graphics, so they're an upgraded graphics cards. You can do ray tracing on them. Bruce is coming up. Hi, Bruce.
What's up, man?
Yeah, do you see the Mariners start tonight? I'm going to see if they how crappy they're going to be.
The new hockey name?
Yeah, they did. It's on my thumbnail for my stream. Yeah, that's the new logo and name for the Seattle hockey team. Is going to be starting September of next year.
Yeah.
And they announced it at like 9:15 yesterday morning. And they did a thing at the arena that they're remodeling, Key Arena. I think they're going to be calling it something else too. I think it's not their name, but they're not even halfway done with the remodel yet. They've only been doing it for like 4 or 5 months, maybe. Probably take them till probably like January, February of next year.
Right. Yeah.
But I don't know what they're doing there. I think they're just adding more seats, I think, or something. Because they're digging. Because what they have to do is they have to dig farther into the ground. What they're doing. So they already remodeled it once, and then they're remodeling it again. Because all they did when they remodeled the first time, they just added more seats. Is all they did. I think they're doing more of an extensive remodel this time. It's like a think it's like a 300 million remodel. It's gonna be cool though. I actually like the colors in the logo of the team. It's the ass. It looks kind of like a kraken with a red eye. Because we could be like Golden Knights and make the playoffs in the first year. You never know. But I don't think that's going to happen. But it could. There's a slight chance. Because the Golden Knights got some good players when they started their teams. Most teams aren't that fortunate to get that good of a goalie. You know, how much longer are we going for? Almost 3 hours. Woo. So that'll be like right before 5, and then I got to get ready for work at 5. Because I work at 6 till 10:30 today. Because I was sitting here in my room, the Mariners play the Astros the first 4 games, and they go to play on their first game. And they play the Astros at 6:10 today, 1:10 tomorrow, 11:10 on Sunday, 4:10 on Monday, and then they play. After that, they play the Angels for 2 games, and they play the Athletics for 4, and they play the Angels for 2 again. And they play the Rockies after that for 2 games, and the Texas for 3.
Yeah.
And then Houston again. Yeah, they're going to be. They don't play. I'm trying to think of when they play the Dodgers in August 17th, 18th, 19th, and 20th. The Mariners do. And the games are first game they play against the Dodgers is 6:40. They're doing it at different times than they normally do. Like if it was a normal season, 4:10 p.m. The day after that, 6:40, and then 4:10 p.m. Only out of trying to think here. Only out of they play the Padres, the Giants, the Diamondbacks, the Dodgers, the Rockies. And that's it out of their division. The Padres, the Giants. Yeah, I think. Because they're playing 40 games against the teams in their division, and they play 20 games against, I don't know, the other teams. The other 4 teams that are out of their division that they're playing. So they play like whatever it is. Oh, they play the Reds too. The Reds and the Brewers too. And the White Sox. They play more than that. They play that was in spring training. Sorry. Yeah, so they only play the Rockies, the Dodgers, the Padres, and I believe the Giants and the Diamondbacks out of their division. Dave's coming back up. Hello again, Dave.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, my birthday.
Hey.
Oh, bloody nice and silly. Gee. Don't let anyone in here, do you? No?
No? Well?
So it's like 6:05 a.m. for both of you guys. Or no, him. And you're later, I think, too.
What are you doing up all night again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Cool.
Nathan's up all night, too. 6:05 a.m. for him.
Dave, I sent you a Facebook request, man.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Thought you would have got it by now.
No, I didn't get it. Where'd you send it?
Sent it through his Pentium 1 computer.
I've got no requests for friends.
Yeah.
Does Dave Knopfler still exist on YouTube, on Facebook, does he?
No, there's a Manny Dave.
Oh, the Manny Dave. Oh, well, Manny did that. That's a page off her site. Yeah, I'll have to ask her to, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Bruce. I remember that, and I tried finding you, but I couldn't find you, mate. But at the same time, I don't have friends on Facebook. The only person I talk to on Messenger is Manny. Who's talking computers? Your brother works on computers, John Baker. Someone having trouble with computers?
No, he's just saying it's probably working on. His wife wants to get a gaming laptop someday.
Oh, right, yeah. No, I've got a fair bit of. I've got qualifications in computers, but yeah, been a while. Oh, look, Lena's here. Look out, teacher's here.
Yeah. Well, my thing is you're gonna want to get at least 8 gigs of RAM. I found out if you're gonna buy a laptop, you want to get at least 8 gigs of RAM and at least.
If you're looking at gaming, so you got to be careful with laptops because, you need 16.
Yeah.
Right, at least if you're game. If for a gaming laptop, I don't know what they're up to these days, but 16 would be minimum.
16 is the sweet spot right now for gaming.
Yeah, look, just for a basic laptop, I've got 8 gig in this one, but it came with probably 2. And when you buy a laptop, you always want to ask for maximum memory to fill its capabilities.
Yeah.
Because it costs so much to replace it. If it'll take 4 gigabytes, or if it'll take 8, excuse me, they'll put in 2 gigabyte chips.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you have to do then is go and buy 2 4 gigabyte chips. You can't just sort of put one slot in with 4 gigabytes and then put another 4 gigabytes in later. You've got to go and buy a whole new 8 gigabytes. And that's where they make their money. They when the salesman put it over you, always ask for maximum memory. It's the cheapest way to get it right from the start, and you can bargain with them then. You can deal. If you leave it till later and say, I'll upgrade it later, that's what they want you to do. Yeah, long time no see, Rena. Yeah. Funny.
Yeah, it's about...
They're a trap. Any computer, but laptops especially, because they can only be upgraded so much.
Yeah.
Now, these days, you can replace your DVD drive with a hard drive and all this sort of thing, and have 2 hard drives and no DVD drive or whatever.
Yeah.
But, and you've got to have SSD, which should be standard these days.
Yeah, they're all standard, yeah.
Yeah, but your memory especially, and that's where they get you, because the cost of memory is gone up again. Especially now that China's going to be cut out of the market a lot. A lot of the memory's made in, some's made in the Philippines. I've got memory made in the Philippines, which probably actually come from China and also Taiwan. But yeah, China's it's going to make things more expensive now because with this virus and people cutting out China, so to speak, with trade, yeah, you're going to be paying more for it. So if you're buying a laptop, it's the best recommendation I can give you is just make sure you get maximum memory at the cheapest price when you first buy the machine.
Yeah.
Don't wait to upgrade it because it's going to cost you a fortune.
Because you don't really need more than that. 32 is like you won't even use most of it.
No, look, I built a machine. Well, I still use it now. I built my own computer. I'm not using it at the moment. I'm on a crappy old laptop that was built in the 90s. But I've upgraded to 8 gig of memory and it seems to be working fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Mine has
It's
6
no different to the laptop I could walk down the street and buy right now.
Yeah.
I mean, a computer will last you if you get the right specifications. I've got USB ports. I've got, you name it, I've got that many attachments for it. I can do anything with it that you can do with a new machine.
It's 100. Well, like to upgrade your memory, like here, there's some. It's like varying prices, but here's like a Corsair, which is a popular brand.
Corsair.
For 32 gigs. If I want to go from 16 to 32, it's $140 to upgrade it.
Yeah, it depends whether it's for a laptop or a desktop. So it comprises in modules.
Yeah.
I've built my own computer in 2004, and I'm still using it today. And the first thing I did was put the maximum memory in it, which was 16 gigabytes.
Yeah.
And it worked fantastic.
Yeah.
I have no problem with it at all.
Yeah.
But I don't play games. I'm not a game person. I just want
to put 32 gigs in their game.
For me, it was
desktop. You don't even need it.
For me, it's a business machine. That's why I built it.
Yeah.
It's great for business and it'll cope with anything. It'll probably cope with a lot of games, but I've never tried to play games. I don't do that.
Yeah, mine would do like.
I can't be bothered to play games.
Even.
Too many important things in life to worry about.
HyperX, 32 gig times 2, 16 gig. $115. There's one that comes just as one. You get one that comes just as one. That are 139, 104, 122, 100, for just one, it's 132 gig pin. But you'd have to know which one you need to put in your laptop. They would tell you. People like a computer store would tell you. Or you could find it out on the internet, but it's like Googling it.
Well, yeah. But what sort of what are you talking about, Brett? Sorry. You're talking processor or?
Your tongue must be tired, Irina. Ha ha ha. Hello, happy. Never tired. This your tongue, with the tongue and dollar sign eyes. Irina Hall.
Yeah, gaming laptops are very expensive to start with because they suck you in with that right away.
Because what it is
they call it a gaming laptop, but it's they put people try and put processors in machines. Like I've only got an i5 processor in mine at the moment.
Yeah.
In this one, I've got an i7 in the desktop, but laptops you got to be careful with overheating problems.
Yeah, mine doesn't really ever overheat.
Yeah, it depends. They're pretty fickle. You've got to know the machine. You've got to have a reliable dealer that knows what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Because you'll have nothing but trouble otherwise.
I talked to You know, I knew people that knew what they're talking about, like Chris S. and Fizzy, because they both deal with like, um, they're both gamers. And
Yeah.
they do PC gaming. Like Chris S. used to have an MSI laptop, he said, like years ago.
Yeah. MSI. Yeah. Mm.
That's what I have. MSI they make all kinds. They make like ones for like CAD designing and 3D shit. And then,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
and then they're a good brand. I mean, I heard about them through like this guy that he's a gamer that bought a 2080, an MSI 2080 graphics card for his desktop PC last year. And then that's how I heard about MSI. And then I go, oh, MSI. I was looking at them. They get good reviews. All their laptops. So
Oh yeah. Look, you'll always get good reviews, bad reviews.
Yeah.
And a lot of them come from other companies too. Don't worry. You know,
Mm-hmm.
people get paid to do reviews.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be good money years ago. When I was going back to the 80s,
Mhm.
yeah, you could make big money doing reviews on different products.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some people get the laptops given to them that they review, like on YouTube. And they get them given to them to do the review. Like probably Linus Tech Tips probably does. Review Tech USA. Linus Tech Tips is one of the biggest ones. They review, like they build and review like gaming PCs, gaming consoles, all the products for them.
Yeah, look. I mean, people get paid to make reviews. I mean, they're not honest reviews, really, in my opinion. You know, you need people that actually, like you say, I'd rather trust someone like Chris S. or someone that actually plays games and uses the machine.
Mm-hmm.
And his comments would,
Yeah.
put a lot more weight on my thoughts than anything a company would say to you.
Yeah. But like Linus Tech Tips is not really a company. They're just a YouTube channel.
Oh, Linus Tech, yeah, I follow Linus, yeah. Yeah, no, I was following him for quite a while.
Yeah.
No, he's fun. Yeah. No, he tests things to the extreme.
Yeah, he does. He like overclocks them, and they show like the benchmark testing.
I'm not a fan of overclocking, but yeah, I have done it in the past, especially with AMD processors. You can do that. Yeah, but anyhow.
I don't know how you do it, but you can. But I've never figured out.
Oh yeah, you can. Not so easy with Pentium. That's why they do it with AMD more than anything else, I think.
With the Intel, yeah, because you can overclock them and get a little better speed, but then it makes the graphics card hotter and diminishes the life of it.
Yeah. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, you're putting pressure on it. You got to be careful how far you overclock it. That's the thing. You can overclock, but yeah, I prefer not to. Why not just buy the processor you need?
Yeah.
That can comfortably handle it. That's, you get much better reliability.
Yeah.
You start getting overheating, and people wonder why the machine gets shut down because they bought something that's overclocked. It hasn't got the memory, and memory is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
The most important thing. You need at least an i5 processor these days.
Yeah.
And the next best thing you can do with that is upgrade the memory.
Yeah, the RAM, yeah.
Yeah, random access.
You're gonna have to need at least 1 terabyte anymore. If you're gonna download any games at all, if you're gonna buy games, you can download any games, you're gonna want at least.
Downloading depends on the size of your hard drive and the speed of your, internet and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, your RAM itself, all it does is basically it's a short-term memory, and it'll run out of memory quick, and that's why sometimes you'll get this the circle of death, because you need to reboot your computer to free up that random access memory, because that's what it is. It's random. It stores what you're doing currently, and if you had your computer running for a while, you need to free that up, and you have to reboot your computer to free it up. Or you can allocate a certain part of your hard drive, a certain amount of your hard drive, to act as random access memory as well. It's not as good, but it does work. But it's knowing how a computer actually works, and what you want to use it for. So I used to build machines for people specifically for what their purpose was. But I haven't done that for years. I don't need to. There's no money in it. I basically do it for nothing. You pay for the parts, I put it together for you and assemble it and make sure it all runs smicko and whatever. But
I don't know. Some people have done. The guy that does that, he built computers for like a few people. And he's built a few of his own, and then he can do like, he's really good with computers. He said he could build, if I wanted, he could have built me a desktop for probably a little less, but I was like, I don't want a desktop, because then I want something I could like just portable.
Look, laptops seem to be going, and like everything's getting smaller and smaller, and now you've got tablets, and but laptops are fine. But like I say, you can only upgrade them so far, and that's the problem with laptops. So memory is the most important thing to look at when you buy a laptop.
And then
get them to upgrade it to the highest capability it can go to when you buy it. Otherwise, it's going to cost you a fortune later. You're better to do it straight away and say, well, hang on, I don't need that. I want this. And because what are you going to do with a 2 gigabyte of RAM that are useless to you? And you have to buy 2 8 gigabytes, which are going to cost you extra. But if you say to the dealer, well, hang on, I'd rather have the most RAM it can take, pay for it straight away, you're not wasting the other money on trying to discard that and sell it on eBay or whatever you do, and get nothing for it, because nobody wants it. It's no good to anyone. That's the problem. A lot of, and dealers will try and sell you the basic. They'll say, oh, that's all you need. But, a couple of months down the track, you say, no, that's not enough. That's what the problem is. You take it to someone to look at it because you've got problems. And, guess what your problem is? You need more memory.
More RAM,
And
like my laptop, when I bought it, you could get like 8 gigs, 16 gigs, 24 or 32.
Well, you go for the 32.
I went for the 16.
It's going to last for years.
16. Even for
gaming. Well, 16's fine. I mean, that'll last a few years, but I mean, I've got like my laptop. I think I paid $110 for it. Right, and it works perfect. I've actually got 3 of them.
Why do you have 3 of them?
I do a bit of dealing. I have five different monitors.
Okay.
I've got a couple of desktops, a couple of laptops, and I have other monitors on top of that, because I was dealing in cryptocurrency and watching all the screens at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I have like tabs open and stuff when I do streams, and then I have one on my phone. It's always open, almost always. I have two devices. Well, I have three devices, but one of them you couldn't comment on. But the one I usually have, sometimes I have open for the one that's on my laptop. I just have the chat open for the one I'm watching on my TV, on my laptop, and then I watch one other one on my phone. But I usually have like multiple tabs open so I can go back and forth.
No, yeah, I don't go on the internet on my phone as a rule. I keep that's privacy for me. The only thing I use my phone for is data. I've got my phone plugged in now to access the internet because I've got unlimited data on my phone. So I don't need to pay for an internet connection.
But I only pay $30 to my brother for my cell phone because I'm on a family plan.
Oh, right, yeah.
And then I pay like $66 for my internet. But I use it all the time. But I don't use my data because even when you have unlimited data, your data still will slow down at a certain point.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, like you get good nights. Like tonight, the weather's good. I've got no problem at all. Don't seem to have a problem at all with my connection. I pay $40 a month for unlimited phone calls and text. I can ring the Philippines.
That's pretty good, Dave. $40.
And I can ring the Philippines, and I've got unlimited data.
Yeah, that's good. $40 is cheap, and normally if you would do it for like unlimited data with Verizon, it'd probably be like $100. Which
For
Verizon
$30 a month, I get 30 gigs of data, and I can ring Philippines unlimited along with another 30 odd countries.
Yeah, I can too. Yeah. I can ring USA right now, and it costs me nothing.
I forgot who. I don't know who that. I've seen that account before. I forgot who it is. It's your ninja, Monty Slick. I know she's been to my streams on her. Oh, it's Yan Batak. Yeah, there we go.
Hello, Bud Presley, before I forget. Sorry, buddy, I couldn't get the word in before. There you go, mate.
Yep. I better jump off some of this cash and buy me a Chromebook. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're crazy. Is that... Oh, no. Phil, you're an idiot. I mean, I wouldn't do that, Phil. No.
I'd buy something a bit better than a Chromebook.
Yeah, I would too.
Chromebooks are slow like this thing that I've got, and it's useless.
What do you got, man?
I've got this HP.
Oh,
it's
yeah, that's
got a 1.6 gigahertz.
No, HP. Oh, jeez.
No.
I used to deal with HP, and I had a run-in with them years ago, and I refused to ever deal with them again.
Yep.
Oh, the workmanship inside the machine was atrocious, and I attacked them about it, and yeah, I never got along with them since. They refused to repair the machine for a customer of mine, and while it was still under warranty. And they took me, I said to them, look, take them to court. You'll win this. I will back you 100%. And they won. But I refused to deal with them again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, HP is rubbish company, eh?
Oh, yeah. That's my opinion, but yeah, it is Lefty. Yeah, horrible product. Yeah, they should learn some lessons. I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen. But I'm not a know-it-all, but by geez, I know good workmanship when I see it, and that was atrocious. They had sharp edges on some of the metal inside that the wires were rubbing on, and they actually cut through the casing on the wire and shorted it. I took photos. I showed them exactly what the problem was, and they still said, "No, they didn't. No, we didn't do that. You did something." You know, It was just terrible workmanship.
Yeah.
Absolutely horrible.
That's what my brother uses for his work is a HP.
The IBM, I reckon, were the most robust, and they were built for business.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Lenovo now, is it, that's taken over?
Yeah, Lenovo.
IBM. And Lenovo seemed pretty good.
Yeah, Lenovo.
Asus.
Acer.
Toshiba's are good, I think, too.
Yeah.
My Toshiba did huge service.
Yeah. The old Toshibas were really good, yeah. Yeah, no argument. HP is the worst thing I've ever come across. I've never come across anything that bad. For such a big company, they're atrocious. And their service is shocking. Like I was actually a dealer or a service agent for them. But I said, no, stick it.
Here's a Toshiba right here, which has got you can upgrade it.
Yeah, but like I say, whenever if you're talking laptops, or even even if you buy a desktop, just watch that memory side of it. When you buy it, get the most RAM you can get.
Mm-hmm.
And then the only problem you'll have is, well, you've chosen your processor. RAM is the biggest money maker for them. And repairs, that they call repairs, because all it really needs is a memory upgrade. Memory will slow it down. If you haven't got enough memory, it runs so much slower.
Yeah. Like right here, they have a.
Well, this must be the computer channel now, is it?
Not really. I was just on that topic today.
I don't come on here very often, Brett, and I'm not into a lot of the subjects you talk about.
Yeah.
But I try and support you. But
you want like singing mostly.
I tend to go where Manny goes.
Yeah.
Because I've got no real interest in YouTube anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to live my life. I'm getting on. I'm loving life, but I just go where Manny goes mainly. I support her friends and other friends I make.
Mm-hmm.
Just go along, have a sing and a chat, and I try and get here when I can. I'm normally in chat, but I come on to say hello.
I talk about whatever subject, though, pretty much. I talk about all kinds of stuff. Sports,
I know you do.
Computers, food, movies, music, pretty much everything. Technology.
That's probably my problem is I've been too busy in life, and I haven't sort of been into movies, music, and all that sort of thing,
Mm-hmm.
Apart from cooking.
Yeah.
I've just been too busy in my life. I do too much charity work and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I fill my life with other areas.
Mm-hmm.
Manny's all I care about. I've got a relationship.
Manny? That's
I
what
don't be here. I just support Manny.
Yeah.
Just Manny.
Mm-hmm. I'll put the link in if anybody else wants to come up.
Well, man, without Manny, there's no point in me being here, really.
Well,
Manny wants me to be here, so I'm here for her.
It says HP horrible product. LOL. I don't know if I read that one or not.
No, Lefty knows. He's probably had one.
Yeah.
I've never owned one myself. I wouldn't want one.
I don't know. I've never had an HP, so yeah. It also depends on what. I mean, there's so many different brands of laptops. Even like I was looking at them, I'm like, holy crap! And then like in the company I bought from, MSI, and then they make I don't even know how many different laptops. Man, it's crazy. They have like a bunch of different series of laptops, and then there's like in that each one of those series, there's like a lot of
Oh, actually, no, Terry just come up with a good idea. Let's talk about transvestite rabbits. They're not talked about much on YouTube.
There's a thing as a transvestite rabbit.
Yes, there is. Hey, they've got plenty of them in England. Terry probably took some across to France. Who knows? I haven't seen any in Australia. I do a bit of ferreting.
Yeah.
Like a bit of rabbit too. But yeah, it's a bit like chicken, you know. It's
it's like pork more, actually, to me.
Nothing wrong with rabbits, yeah.
Tastes like pork to me, a lot like pork, and it looks more, it's kind of hard to explain what it looks like. I've had it on mac and cheese at a restaurant before, but I can't really tell you. It doesn't really look like anything else, so I can't explain it. It looked like it was like shredded up like pulled pork though.
oh yeah.
What, rabbit?
Yeah.
Rabbit.
Really?
Yeah.
No, you eat it like you do chicken.
Get some camel meat.
Legs.
You ever tried camel meat?
Camel.
Lyrich, is it? I don't think that's Lyrich.
Camel meat. Oh, I've eaten the camel toe.
Mm.
He said, probably, hey, Brad, I'm kicking back with the coffee. Yeah, it's morning for you. It's like, no, what is it? 6
Tropical, is that the real tropical team in the Philippines? Yeah, he's probably had a bit of camel toe. I don't know. Yeah, camel meat, no. Camel toe, yeah, I've had a bit of that.
On you, Lyrich. Is that you, Lyrich? I'm going to see if that's a real Lyrich or not. One that's
The real Lyrich. Yeah, Lyrich was here. Where was he? She hasn't said a word. I've been waiting for her to talk.
Is it real Lyrich or not that's backstage? Because Lyrich doesn't even put Lyrich on her name anymore.
Well, Sid, tell them to show their face.
Yeah, show your face and talk. That's what I said. Talk. Talk, Lyrich. Talk.
We'll get Tropical Tim on. Good day, Tim. How you going, buddy?
Hi, Tim. Thanks for coming.
Up? Come on up.
Tropical Tim. Nah, it's not the real Tropical Tim.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah? He's only got 1.63 thousand subs.
Yeah, that's a real Tropical Tim.
Really? He's got more subs than that, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, if it is, jump on, mate.
Yeah.
If it's a real Tropical Tim, come and prove yourself.
Come on up, Tropical Tim.
Yep. It's a real Tropical. Sure.
Fazio did all right last night. $500 Aussie tickets. Oh, Lefty, who? What? Why are you talking Aussie dollars? Which stupid Aussie would do that apart from Big Benny?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a word for that, lad.
Tropical Tim. Yeah. Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, Tropical Tim's a good talker, all right. He could nearly match me.
Huh? Last night. $500. Yeah, but
I don't go to your lives much, but I'd love to talk to you.
Yeah, I'll show you like $500 minus 30.
You might have as many followers as I do, Tim, one day.
It would only be, if it was USD, it'd only be $350. You know, $150 would come out of that 500 that YouTube takes out. Some of those will be real Irish or not all. But yeah, no, I don't chase subs, but never have. But the ones I have.
Tell them to open their camera up, let them on. You can always kick them back.
Yeah, well, it's this Irish, but I don't know if it's a real Irish or not. Their profile pic went away. Profile pic went away. I don't know. Or it might be the real Irish. She's been muted. She fell asleep, I think.
Oh, wow. Hey, that is the real Tropical Tim.
I know it is.
See his last comment?
Real Tropical Tim. You weren't listening.
No, I knew it all along.
No, he got it right. No, I don't chase subs. Never have.
Yeah.
But the ones I have, most anyway, are real. You got it right, Tim. Yeah, you're the real one. You're the real one. He's a down-to-earth, good man. I know. I'll listen to him, but I don't comment. Right? That's why you don't know me much.
Yeah. Well, I've been on his panel.
Yeah, that's why I know it's you.
I think once, and I've been on a few other panels with him. I've been on a Hapford panel with him a couple times, and he's been on Tropical Tim was on mine for like probably 45 minutes an hour on my last. I think it was my last stream or the stream before that. He was on my panel.
Yeah, I know. I've been on a panel with him before, but he disappeared shortly after.
Yeah.
You're a good man, Tim.
He's a nice guy.
I love that. Yeah, I was watching that live with the fireman. That was magic, man. And then when he came on the panel, that was funny because no one realised he couldn't get you to realise he was on the panel. That was funny.
Yeah, did you see the one where he does the walk? Like sometimes too, where he walks in Tondo and just gives away money to people. And gives away fruit and vegetables, like his wife Ray gives away vegetables.
Yeah, what it is the people that donate to him and Ray's channel, they take all the money and they buy like one episode he was passing out rice and
Bruce's internet. But the other one I saw, there was this lady selling some type of porridge or something, and she had a big pot of it. And she was outside in front of her residence, I think, and she was selling it, and then they gave her like, I think it was like 1,000 pesos. I think it was his wife that Ray gave the lady 1,000 pesos, and then she fed like a dozen kids or something with it, or like something like that. They gave each kid probably about 3/4 or a cup of the porridge. I think I don't know what it was actually, but and then one other time he was just giving away 50 pesos, 100 pesos. Same one he walked into a barber shop and it was 60 pesos for a haircut, which is like $1 and like maybe, I don't know, 5 cents American or something for a haircut.
$1.50 Australian, yeah, something stupid.
Yeah,
Buck 20 American.
Yeah, he was talking to people.
Yeah.
And then like telling them sub to my channel, and he gave people he was handing out like his business card that has like his channel name and his link to it or something on the business card. Oh yeah, say sub to Tropical Tim.
Look, hey, I'll tell you something. while Tim's here and probably listening anyway, if he's not commenting, look, I've always liked the bloke, but he copped a lot of criticism early, because he was on JLB's channel.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he dropped off of JLB's channel, and I'd love to hear his reason why if he wants to.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter, Tim. It was just funny at the time. People thought you were fake. I know you're a good-hearted man, but the way you were talking about having money in from your Navy career, etc., and all this, you get all this coming, and you can afford this and that. People laughed at the property you have on the road because, yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah, it's poor living conditions, so to speak, for someone like yourself. To me, I'd love it. I mean, hey, my Manny and I, that's where we live. You know what I mean? Palawan. Well, we wouldn't be in Palawan, but you know what I mean? That sort of setup, we'd be bloody happy with just to be together. That's all,
Yeah. What do you know about Palawan?
I know nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you had some reference or experience there. I was just curious.
No, it's just that I think that's where Tim's from. That's where his place is, I think. That's the name that comes to mind.
You're talking about me, right?
Who's me?
Tropical Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim. How you going, Tim? Yeah, no, it's just because I've listened to you a lot. I think, hello, is that where you've got that property on the road?
Yes, I have a house in Palawan. That is correct.
Yes, yeah. And people, that video you showed, people were laughing at that.
And I need to get there, but this damn quarantine.
Yeah, you can't.
It's not a priority. It's not a priority, but it's been a year since I've been there, and I know everything's okay, but our house is built right in the crust of a hill, right up near the top of the hill, and apparently one of my support beams collapsed. That is underneath the CR, the bathroom, and the bathroom is, for a NEPA house, it's pretty awesome. If you walked in the bathroom, you wouldn't think you were in a NEPA house. Put it that way. It's that nice of a bathroom. But anyway, so it sagged a little bit, and so I need to get down there. My brother-in-law's the caretaker. He's taking care of it. My wife's older brother, and he shored it up. But I need to get down there and assess it. But it's okay for now. But the quarantine, you can't get down there. It's too difficult. What is that incessant damn noise in the background? Somebody fix their mic. What? Somebody needs to fix their mic or something.
No, it is. It's John Baker.
John Baker. That was hurting.
Yeah, it's the mic. It does it crackles like that and pops.
So anyway, priority right now for us is getting Ray on a plane and getting her out of here, or at least trying again.
Well, yeah,
because
she couldn't go the last time.
Yeah, last Sunday, almost a week ago, 10 minutes to midnight, Sunday night officially, getting ready to be Monday. But yeah, all set, had her negative COVID test, and Korean Airlines wouldn't let her board. Wow. That's bullcrap. Yep. And now between Priceline and Korean Air, neither one want to refund her money. I said, well, what's the $91 that I paid insurance on the ticket for? It's not like she didn't show up and not make the flight. You wouldn't let her board because you didn't have the medical facility where she got her COVID test on your approved list of approved places. And neither Priceline nor Korea Air emailed her, and they both have her email. That's how she purchased her tickets online. So she had to provide that information. Neither one of them provided her with, these are a list of the approved facilities that Korean Air will accept for you to get on their plane. Bullshit. Bullshit.
No,
So I called Wells Fargo and I told them put a stop action on a fraudulent transaction. They're just scamming, man.
yeah.
Scamming it big time. And then
Because
Priceline had the balls to say, yeah, you might get your money back from Korea Air. You'll have to go contact them, less our $200 fee. It's like bullshit on that too. Watch what happens with that. I will go after them lock, stock, and barrel, man. You're not going to do me like that. And see, that's all part of the new normal that they don't understand. They should be telling potential prospective passengers, hey, from wherever you're flying out of on whichever airline, here's the airport's requirements, here's this airline's requirements. If you can meet all this, whatever, you're good to go. You don't wait till an hour before the flight saying, no, we don't want that one so much. You can get one from one of these facilities. I'm like, it's a fucking hospital. Doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah.
It's on official form signed by a doctor, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
So now she had to pay last week another $138 just to go get another test. So we're going to try that again. Because we need to get her out of here so she can represent one of us at our daughter's wedding in Texas. So anyway, that's what's priority. I'll get the Palau one when I get there. No big deal.
Yeah. But yeah, well, they could tell you what facilities are approved before you get on the before you get a test. Get on the flight.
What difference does it make? It's a testing facility that's approved by the government to conduct those tests.
Yeah.
What difference does it make? It was paid for, all that shit.
Difference doesn't make what doctor, if you can go to like a small clinic and get it.
Follow the money. It's a big scam. That's all it is. Yeah. It's a money grab.
Priceline might be shitty, but I know. Well, I've never used them, but I've heard Expedia is good, which is the one that's that the travel company started in Washington. Expedia.com or whatever. Started in Washington, so I heard that one was good from people that actually used it more than one. But I can you say that again, lefty all around, he can be easily fooled. Go Bobo. That guy did.
Don't feel too bad because it took me 4 months to get my money back, so
yeah, it's going to take a while. Hell, we're still chasing down the money from our March 31st Air Asia trip to Taiwan and back just to renew our free Balik buy-on visas, but that didn't happen because we got locked down on the 15th. And I had to chase this down, man, for like more than a month, both Ray and I. And finally, we got an email, not from Air Asia, but from Travel Pros. And they finally came back and said, we're still closed. I said, yeah, no shit, but how come no one can reach out and contact you? We've been to 3 of your different branches where we bought the ticket, and they are an exclusive, listen to this, an exclusive agent for Air Asia. And they do tours, packages, hotels, touring the islands, all that shit. So they're big time, but you couldn't get a hold of them. Finally, somebody reached out to us and I said, hey, assholes, all I'm trying to do is find out what I need to do to apply for a refund. When you went to their facility, they had paper taped to the inside of their plate glass windows at their business office. And a lot of different information, different pieces of paper. And one specific says those seeking a refund for tickets purchased for flying out, purchased before the lockdown, for flying out during the lockdown. Refunds can be whatever. You can go get your refunds at and do the request, whatever, request for refunds at AVA, AVA, which is nothing more than a virtual operator for Air Asia. And they twice I went through them, and both times they said, you need to go to the place where you bought it, to SM North, to Travel Pros, our ticket outlet agents. I said, we've been there 3 times, you son of a bitch. Why you guys keep passing the ball back and forth to us?
Yeah.
So I think they finally called them, and then they finally reached out to me through an email. And then we went back and forth. And so it's still not resolved, but the best I have right now is a check will be issued in 90 to 120 days. And I'm like, let's see, around Christmas time, you guys are going to cough up $300 to me. And if you're going to give me a check, I don't have a bank account here. Where the hell am I supposed to negotiate that at? How about you just give me cash the way I paid? Because they assumed, they didn't even look at my account. They assumed, they said 90 to 100 days, depending on if you used a credit or debit card. It said Didn't use either. Paid cash. Have the receipts right here in hand.
So they're
So they
not
said, "Can
cash
yep."
back.
Well, they said it'll still be a check, and because I said, can you scan and send that to us? Yep, didn't they said, okay, we have it, we understand. So expect a check in 90 to 100, 120 days. You know, it's only $300, but still, it's like, man,
Still $300.
man, but it takes that long. I paid cash. Why can't you give me cash back?
Yeah.
So I share this with everybody just so you have a little inside information and scoop on various companies or entities and how they're doing business. So be very careful.
Yeah. And I wouldn't. Yeah. I would want my $300 back. I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
Just scam me for $300 for you guys.
Yeah.
And then JG's in here, and JG says, "What's up, hosts and folks? Thanks for coming, JG."
What's up?
Yeah, that's the one that turns black, right?
No, this one doesn't turn, but it's the black one that turns white when you put hot water in it.
Oh, okay. Well, there's one. You have the one with the black handle that turned black.
No, I don't know about that one, but the other mug that I have has the logo, but it's a pure. When you look at it, it's a pure black cup. And if you really, really look and squint really hard, you can almost make out just the outline of the circle of this logo on the black cup. Barely. I mean, it's so hard to see it. But as soon as you fill it with boiling hot water, the whole cup turns white, and then the logo appears just like this. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, the one I saw was the one with the black handle that you did the one with. On your
screen. That's an all black mug. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That turns white. The black disappears when you put hot water in it. It's pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah. I wonder how they do that.
I don't know. Just little things. We've got face masks. We've got T-shirts. We're about ready to get a ball cap. But the ball cap, I don't want it to be cheesy. It's actually going to be embroidered. And I haven't decided how we're going to market those. It's not about making money. It's about people that join as a member our channel. There's different levels that they can join at. So when somebody does, we're going to kick something like different levels of those items to them. You know, it might cost me. It depends where it's going. It might cost a little money in postage, but you know, it's worth it as far as showing appreciation. I guess something like that.
Red shirt and Teespring, and their shirts are like anywhere from like maybe $12 to $20, and then they only make like maybe like a 10%, not even maybe like a 10% profit on that or something. So they make like $2 to $4 or something off the shirts.
Yeah, is that the real JG or is
that's the real JG. Yep.
Yeah, where's he from?
New York.
Well, that's what he says. No, I know that.
Yeah.
Sure is, right? You're supposed to let them answer it.
Yeah.
That could be the fake. I mean, it's probably the real one, but it could be the fake one.
Yeah. I know it's the real one.
Yeah, I know.
And then New York started playing a little bit ago. The Yankees, the first game of the season.
New York what?
The Yankees.
Yeah, baseball's underway. Yep.
The Red and Tigers starts pretty soon. That's POD's team, the Tigers.
Not sure how I feel about a 60-game season yet. This hasn't really sunk in, so I'm not sure.
Ask him what his favorite beer is. JG, what's your favorite beer?
I don't know. What's your favorite kind of pizza, JG? In New York. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know about a 60-game season either, because they play 40 games against 10 games against each one of the division opponents, and they only play 20 games against the teams outside of that division. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that's gonna shake out. I'm not sure. I guess something's better than nothing, but I'm not sure. I'm not like pumped up for it. I guess you know what I mean. I'm a big time Brewers fan, so Yeah, I'm not stoked over it yet, just because we've missed 100 games, so it's like, it's
Yeah.
just not the energies are just not there, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it'll make it so where
Baseball.
one team goes hot for a couple months, or like
Expanded
couple months or a few weeks, the team goes hot. Irina.
Playoffs.
Tim, are you having chicken for dinner or
Brett,
wood, breakfast, dinner, lunch? Are they yours or?
What's that? I'm sorry. Did you ask me a question? I didn't quite get that.
I was just asking you to have chicken for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like.
Oh, because of the roosters in the background, or?
Oh, look out! My boss is here. Hello, host. Hi, David, not the panel. And
we have chicken so much right now. Oh my goodness! But it's all good. She makes different dishes with it. Actually, one of our favorite. If we're lazy to cook and don't feel like going out to eat, she'll go and pick up these rotisserie chickens. It's a whole chicken, and it's not real big, but it's plenty for the two of us. Plenty. And they're pretty good. I've vlogged it walking along different places before. Never really, not overly pointing it out, but I'm sure in passing I probably said, "Oh, check that out, rotisserie chicken." We bought 5 of them and donated them to our barangay and some people on the street at one of my other walkie-talkies. And for only, what is it? For only 290 pesos. That's pretty good. Just barely over $5, and it turns out pretty good. The only thing I don't like it's smoked, and it's rotisserie smoked, but it's smoked with coal briquettes. I come from barbecue, school of barbecue, because I was in senior management in smoked barbecue, and so yeah, I'm more of a wood smoker, but still it's okay on the go. We've never had a bad one, and they're always really tender, really good. I take the skin off. I don't eat the skin, even though it looks good, it smells good, but not so much. But the inside is just fine. We'll eat some, and then I'll dice the rest of it up and make chicken salad sandwiches out of it, or whatever.
Chicken noodle soup is good. You can buy one of those and noodles.
The skin's crispy.
We'll shred it and just throw it in a pot of ramen noodles. You know what I mean? Take the packs of ramen noodles and put the chicken seasoning in it. She's got the big jars of Knorr chicken seasoning. Yeah. She throws a couple teaspoons of that in there. Throws some of that shredded smoked chicken in there.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Yeah, you can also use homemade noodles that are easy. They're just flour, egg, and water and salt.
I ain't doing all that shit.
No,
I ain't got time for that.
You just cut them with a knife. You just cut them about 1/8 of an inch thick with a knife, and you just boil them for like 4 or 5 minutes.
No, we normally eat pretty good. I'm talking about, meals on the fly when we're just, neither one of us feel like cooking much or prepping much or, doing all that stuff.
From Costco or like Safeway sometimes.
We do enough prepping and home cooking, and then go out to eat now and again. But when it's just something on the fly, stuff like that works pretty good.
Yeah. The rotisserie chickens over there are kind of, they're not super big chickens though. You know what I mean?
No, they're not huge, but like I said, an average size is plenty for 2 of us.
That's like 3 pounds or something.
Sometimes she doesn't even touch it because she's eating more Filipino authentic kind of dishes. A neighbor brings her something, just like sometimes she brings it to a neighbor, yada, yada, yada. Shit, I won't eat. I could maybe some of it, but I don't normally eat food that's not cooked by her. Very rare.
Oh, okay.
Some street foods I'll sample here and there. I'm not afraid of it. So she'll never touch that whole chicken, and I got 3 or 4 different meals out of that one chicken. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, speaking of Costco, Jumping Badger could get a rotisserie chicken right now. He's in Costco.
I don't even know who Jumping Badger is. Where's he shopping at?
John Baker, and he's at
Oh, that's John.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
well, Jumping, because he's Native American, I changed his name on my panel to Jumping Badger. Sitting Bull's original name is Jumping Badger.
I can deal with the Badger name. I'm from Wisconsin, so of course my college team is Wisconsin Badgers. So that works okay for me.
Yeah, but yeah, he could go get a rotisserie chicken if he wanted. I don't know if you want to, but
Yeah, they're just a bit more expensive in Manila than the province. They're normally like $2.20.
Yeah, a little bit. Everything will be just a little bit higher in and around Manila. Now, I'm talking about the bullywog. It's called bullywog. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you what it looks like. And they also do pork. The pork, it's lechon and it's rotisserie and it's good, but it's like it's lacking something. It just, I don't know. It doesn't have a lot. Yeah. Oh no, she already got rid of the bag. So, yep, those are gonzo, I think.
Oh, so it's rotisserie pork. Oh, there's the pizza at Costco. Pizza. Yeah, the pizza's pretty good at Costco.
Yeah. Yeah, she already broke down. She broke down the bags and got rid of them. That's what it was. Oh, next time I'll show you. Oh well.
Chicken at Costco is terrible. The rotisserie chickens, I guess.
It's called Bollywood, and they've got them scattered all over the place. But what's interesting is here in Tondo, they're like I think what did I say, 280 or 290 or something like 270 to 290. I forget it, something like that, because I always remember. Okay, it's $5 give or take. But the deeper you get, the further you go into the heart of Manila, to where you're out of Tondo and it's getting a little bit more uppity business like, it runs up just even a little bit more, up to $320, something like that. So yeah, price fluctuates.
Mm-hmm.
Location.
And then of course JG goes, that's not pizza, because he thinks New York pizza is the only way to go.
Yeah, pizza here sucks.
I seen someone. I seen Exotic Panay, which is Vicky eating on one of her things with like two of her friends at a pizza place, and the pizza looked like cardboard.
Now, she actually she'll make pizzas for me right there on the stove. We don't have an oven because it's just pointless to have an oven. It really is. You want baked goods, carry your happy ass to a bakery 20 paces away in any direction where you get pandesal and cakes and what. So there's plenty of that. So you really don't need it. We don't get the luxury of baked dishes per se, but that's okay. It's no big deal. If I want a slab of lasagna or something like that, or some casserole type thing, I just go to the mall to a Kenny Rogers or something like that, and I can get that.
We have a Kenny Rogers there.
Oh yeah.
There's not even one here in Washington.
But she buys frozen thin crust pizza shells. They're probably 9-inch, something like that.
Or like 8-inch, yeah.
Yeah, and she buys shredded cheese or Parmesan or she gets a block of cheese and she'll grate it. You can buy little pepperoni wheels, a pack of them. They have that in local stores here.
Yeah.
And then whatever you want to put on it, onion, of course, peppers, whatever you want. And
mushrooms.
She cooks. Yep, mushrooms. Yeah. It's hard to buy fresh mushrooms, so she just buys the canned sliced mushrooms, which is fine.
Yeah.
Because I like mushrooms. I'm a big onion guy, so she puts a lot of onions on there. And I actually like my onions to go on after the pizza's cooked. I like them raw. If they're cooked, that's fine, but I really like raw onions a lot. But anyway, so she can build it anyway, and she cooks it right there in a pan on a stove. And you know what? It's better than any pizza I've ever seen or had here. And it really doesn't even qualify for a Totino's frozen pizza. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it works.
They're like $1.
We do buy the pizza sauce, Ragu pizza sauce, and a little what? 8.5 or 10-ounce jar. They're not that big. It runs like $2.50 or more, $3 because it's imported. It's brought over. So when you go, Yeah, but when you go to the stores here and go to their version of their international section, meaning stuff coming from the States or Australia, whatever, it's a higher end aisle. You know what I mean? And
it's more expensive because they have to import it.
it's limited what you can pick. So she makes them and they're fine. When I'm in the mood for a pizza, that's what she's going to make because we've tried different ones around here. Man, nasty.
Well,
And
good.
the reason their pizzas suck here, it's not so much what they put on top of it because you can put any toppings on it. You're talking what? Veggies and meat and whatever. How hard is that?
Garlic.
The problem is the sauce. They know nothing about pizza sauce. Zero. They use a ketchup based some shit. I don't even know what it is. And you bite, it looks good. You take a bite of it and you go, what the hell is that? And come to find out, it's the sauce.
You probably use the same sauce they put on their spaghetti.
Yeah.
It's probably too sweet.
Yeah. Don't ever eat Philippine made spaghetti if you don't know what it is. You're going to be in for a rude awakening. They put sugar in the sauce. They use a sweet sugar based spaghetti sauce. I'm like, who does that?
I don't know.
Sugar in everything.
Yeah.
It's yummy as anything, I reckon.
I mean, if you like it, you can have my share. I won't eat it.
Yeah, mine too, Nathan.
And then most times they don't know how to cook the pasta to an al dente state, an al dente kind of way. I mean, they cook it and then it's all soggy or it's clumpy, or the as soon as you eat it, the spaghetti noodles, whatever pasta noodles they're using, is mushy. So it's really nasty. They don't have they like it, but they don't really have a good line on it.
You know how I do it? I just test the noodles by eating one every like up until like 10 or 11 minutes in spaghetti. I just eat one, and then a minute later I eat one. If it's not done, I eat one a minute later. That's how I test it. Just take it out of the.
So we make our own spaghetti at home, and I'm the one that actually does that because I've made spaghetti for years. With 5 kids, and every time I made spaghetti, the kids were like on it whenever I wasn't out to sea when I was in the Navy or stuff like that. And I honed my skill, and it's a simple one. It's nothing that hard. And I just kind of honed my skill and improved on it over the years. When Ray learned how to cook Western style food, and it took her years to learn, and she learned from other Navy wives on the base or this or that or whatever. And this is long before YouTube was available. So she had to learn by the seat of her pants. But for years, when she made spaghetti and the kids would say, wow, we're having spaghetti. Who made it? Mom. Hey, Dad, can we go to McDonald's? They didn't like her spaghetti because she couldn't get the noodles right. And they said it tasted just like school cafeteria spaghetti, just total gack, total crap. But now she's gotten better. She's understood how to cook the noodles to an al dente, because the key is you boil your noodles and you want to stop at a certain point when it's still just a little firm inside, because the after cooking heat will finish them off. If you wait until they're like ready to eat, then the after cooking heat will diminish it and make them mushy and soft. So you want to pull them off the burner. And this shit about running them under cold water, never did that. I don't believe in that. So the other couple other tricks I know is I salt my water. It comes to a boil. I put in my noodles. Don't leave the stove. You have to keep stirring. That's critical. And like you said, I usually pull some up and pinch a piece off hot as hell, and I'll bite it. Okay, just another minute or so. But prior to putting the noodles in, I also pour in a couple capfuls of cooking oil. Doesn't matter what kind.
Like a tablespoon.
That keeps them separated and fluffy as long as you're stirring it, because you want your noodles to come out springy and bouncy, not all clumped and really nasty. And then as soon as the cooking is done and I drain the water, I put in a tablespoon of butter, and I just, because they're still hot, and I vigorously mix it, and that also aids in preventing them from sticking together. Now you get a very springy, very loose bowl of pasta noodles. You know what I mean? And then off you go.
You know what's another trick to do? If you know how you even drain some of the water off in like a colander or what's the other fucking thing called, a strainer? you know how you shake them off like half a dozen times, and what I do is after I do that, I put them in the pot, and when it's turned off, and just stir them up for like another like 30 seconds to get the excess moisture out of them, and then so it doesn't make the pasta sauce runny. Did you ever have that when people don't shake off the noodles enough, and then they mix the pasta sauce in there and it gets all runny?
Some of the best sauces. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I never return the noodles once I put them in a colander and strain them. My pot actually has a lid that has a built-in locked on colander, so I just dump all the water out of there.
Like the holes in it.
But, yeah, I never return the noodles back to the pot because the pot is still hot. And right now, all I want them to do is finish internally the noodle, the pasta noodle. It's got the after cooking heat at work, and that usually brings it right up to the perfect eating, consistency. So I never return them to the pot because the pot is still hot, and I don't want that.
It's still like warm, yeah.
Sauce, I just if I'm not making a homemade sauce, I'll use a jar of Ragu or Prego or even Hunt's in a can. Doesn't matter. And then I just doctor it up. And to me, some of the best meat to put in, I always put I'll either use ground pork or ground hamburger. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Not a ton, just to make it kind of a meaty sauce. But then what I like to do is I like to take bratwurst, and I like to take a sharp paring knife, peel it down right down the length of it, take the skin off, cut them lengthwise in half, and dice them into bite-sized chunks. I brown those in garlic and a couple other seasonings, and then I throw those into the sauce. And man, you talk about chewy and meaty. Meatballs are good, but if you've never put brats in your spaghetti sauce, really good, really good.
Yeah. Some people put hot dogs even in their spaghetti.
Fuck that.
But I made meatballs. I should have took a picture of them. I made meatballs in my express crock, and that is like a multi-cooker, electric multi-cooker. And then I made the marinara sauce, and then cooked the noodles and made all that. Took like a few hours, but
I think if you're gonna do meatballs, I think you really need to do them by hand. Take the time and do them by hand, because this shit about buying these frozen little meatballs in the Walmart frozen case and all that shit, man, that stuff is gack, man. It's just I've tried so many different kinds over the years and always disappointed. I'm like, man, these things suck.
They're about probably a little smaller than a golf ball.
Yeah, they're just not any good. I mean, I bought higher priced ones, and it looked like a really cool packaging scheme and like all natural and all this and all. Wow, okay, let's try these. These might be good. Man, they all suck. Their frozen meatballs just suck to me, So if you're gonna do meatballs, I think you're better off taking the time and making your own homemade.
Yep, homemade, man. That's the way to go. That's how my mom used to do homemade meatballs.
And
when she made.
What's that?
The mic cut out.
Oh.
I said my mom used to make the homemade meatballs when she'd make spaghetti, and then take the bratwurst. She would fry bratwurst and also put that in too.
Yeah, fried bratwurst or Italian sausage. It's real simple. When you want to freeze them, and you want to take them out, and when they're just starting to thaw, where they're barely pliable but still kind of has a little frozen consistency to it. Don't do it when they're real soft, because then all the meat comes out of the casing and it's hard to control. But when they're still firm but pliable, that's when you want to take a paring knife and cut lengthwise along it, peel that outer skin off the casing, then cut them lengthwise in two, and then dice them up to whatever size you want. It doesn't matter. Brown them in whatever seasonings and stuff you like. Throw them in your sauce, and man, I'll tell you what, that's really, really good. A very good replacement substitution for meatballs. Yeah. Because not everyone's got time to make meatballs. Good meatballs.
You can use like all kinds of you can do like chicken sausage in your spaghetti, turkey if you wanted, or any type of stuff like that. Because there's a good company, Bruce Adele's or something it's called. Yeah, they make really good chicken sausage.
I've seen them. You know how you can see the grilled chicken intestines on the street grills sometimes?
Yeah.
Yep, I've seen Filipinos throw those on their spaghetti. It's like, oh my goodness, geez, why did I have to see that? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, chicken intestine sausage. Or like pig intestine sausage.
Yeah, I'll pass.
At least it's not
So
blood sausage.
Well, I imagine chicken intestines would probably go good on a pizza here too. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
You might as well just throw that thing in the garbage after you make it.
Man.
Yeah.
But hey, you know, it's a different culture, different, you know, world. So it is what it is. I don't degrade it. I don't put it down. I just say no thanks.
Yeah. Speaking of like weird stuff, I saw a thing that Filipinos do. They take like a roasting stick, like you use that at a campground, and they put a hot dog on, and they put a marshmallow above the hot dog, and then they melt the marshmallow, so the marshmallow melts over the hot dog or part of the hot dog, and they eat it.
Man, they got some peculiar things that they're really big. They're really big on the grilled chicken feet, things like that. You know, it's like, wow. Man.
Yeah. I heard people eat the chicken feet. They eat the like crunchy.
Yep. Yeah, because when it's on a stick, they like to peel off the skin from the chicken's foot. You know, the claw, and they like to peel the skin and, you know, munch on that crispy and all that. And I'm like, you can have mine. Here you go.
There's a baseball field.
Yep, people tell me they're absolutely beautiful, these chicken leg things, but I ain't eating them.
You mean the chicken feet?
Chicken feet, yeah.
Yeah, nah. Doesn't appeal to me at all. No.
I mean, obviously they're edible, because I don't think anyone's ever died from it. So yeah, worst case scenario, if I'm on a deserted island and all there is chicken feet to eat, I guess I'll be all right. You know what I mean? But until such time, no thanks. You can have my share.
It's a bit like the McDonald's nuggets, the chicken nuggets. I mean, they're all chicken necks and heads and whatever.
I'll tell you what's really good here, if you ever run across it, if you ever come here, is quail eggs. Really small little quail eggs. Buying those off a street vendor, they deep fry them.
Yeah.
Those are actually good. It's really nothing more than a mini-me hard-boiled egg, but they're very good. Really good for egg salad sandwiches or whatever you want. But don't be afraid of those. They're tiny little hard-boiled eggs is how they turn out. Very good. Yeah, you could eat them like you know, while you're watching a game. It's almost like a snack.
Yeah.
Pretty good quail eggs. Never pass on those. Those are good.
Yeah, I seen who was it? It was Muggs Organic made a dish with quail eggs in it. One of her videos. It was a premiere, but I watched it later and I'm like, got some weird red sauce with these quail eggs in it. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, the quail eggs on her plate I would have ate, but all the other stuff, no.
No, it looked weird. It was like some type of
not for me
concoction or something.
I'm not afraid. I'll try. I'm kind of a person, unless it's really, really just beyond my comprehension to get past my nose into my mouth just by looks alone. I'll usually try anything once, just so I can't be a hypocrite without ever have tried it. But and I'll ask, well, what's in it? What's it made with? Yeah. And if I can get past everything that's in there, as far as, even though it's not my preference, all right, I'll try it. And I'll try it. And I'll say I'm probably somewhere in the 30% range of every possible Filipino dish ever made on the streets or wherever that I can, you know, no problem, I can eat. The rest, not so much. Not so much.
And what's your now I got a question for you. What's your favorite Filipino dish, Tim?
Probably caldereta, and it's like a beef stew.
Yeah.
Only it's more spicier. It's got more of an orangey tint to it. It's kicked up. The caldereta mix or seasoning is more spicier. I like that, and I can even make that. The only thing I don't put in it that they put in is liver paste. I'm like, What the hell? It's done. It looks like beef stew in a crock pot. Why the hell are you going to put a can of liver paste in there, liver spread? Leave that shit out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. They said it's good. I'm like,
What is that shit?
no, it's not. They don't need that crap. Leave that out of there. But anyway, and then I like nilaga a lot, which is a cabbage and beef on the bone soup. That's really good. Wow, what the hell's all that feedback?
Here, just a second, man. Mute my mic, dude.
Your mic's already muted. You muted it. Yeah, he has internet. Sucks. Bruce.
We eat a lot of chicken curry and stuff like that. My wife makes a really good curry with the red, yellow, and green bell peppers and all that. That's, man, when she makes that, I told her, make a shitload so I can freeze them in little stackable Tupperwares because I like having that available. And then when it runs out a couple weeks will go by, and then she'll make another batch, something like that. So those are some of my favorites. And there's many others I'll eat. Like she just made a big batch of lumpia yesterday, so I was pigging out on those with my San Miguel pretty good. And when she makes those, she'll make enough to cook right then and there, and then she'll freeze and portion 15 to 20 at a time. She'll cut them in half and make them bite-sized, more smaller, so she can pack more, and she puts them in the freezer. And when she does that, she's getting ahead of the game by putting more in the freezer because she knows I like them. But she doesn't have to cook that day because I'll be snacking on them bad boys, throughout the day. So I'm good to go. So that works pretty good on a lumpia day.
Yeah, because the only Filipino food I've had so far is pork adobo that I made myself.
Yeah, adobo's good anytime.
I like pork in general, so yeah.
Now her pancit, the noodles with everything in it. Her pancit sucks, man. It always does. I'm like, stop making pancit. You cannot make pancit. Yeah, I'm just brutally honest with her. I said, why do your pancit noodles suck? They clump. They're soggy. And I can say that after being married to the same girl for 38 years. It's not like I'm not going to hurt her feelings like we're in our honeymoon. It's 6 months later. Like, oh, no, that was good, dear. Can't wait till you do it the next time. Rolling my eyes,
Well, it's no good saying it was great and getting it again, is it?
What I don't get is
you gotta be honest.
You should learn how to make them better the next time.
That's
well,
exactly
you would think as a Filipina, and she's in her mid-50s, so that she would have mastered that and can make a good pancit. But to this day, her pancit sucks, man. But I think she cooks it the way she likes it, and that's okay for me. You know what I mean? I said, no, you make it the way you like it. If I don't eat it, I've got other shit in the fridge I can eat or whatever.
Yeah.
Once in a blue moon over the years, she got it right. Kind of like, hey, this version's pretty good. Just remember whatever you did. So the next time, no, it sucks again.
But now one thing I got is you have a outdoor grill, right?
No, we did, but I got rid of it, and I don't have room on my balcony for one. If I did, I'd have to get rid of all that, and that's not going to happen.
I would rather have a grill myself because I love meat.
Well,
in my picture, I try to make people hungry.
There's enough grills right down below my balcony where people cook street food right outside their house, and we're not even on a main street, and they sell it to make their little 100 pesos a day or whatever. So if I want some, I can either use someone's grill, and just go over there and slap it on their grill, some marinade that I did. I said, here, I'll be back in 20 minutes. Don't touch this. Just flip it one time after 10 minutes or something like that. So it works. But yeah, I'm not relocating this for a grill right now. Not going to happen.
It's kind of weird they come in boxes like that. Usually beer comes in cardboard in America.
These are hard polyurethane cases.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Nope. Got to have that just in case they put us backwards in a lockdown again.
Okay. but that's how they're delivered sometimes.
Matter of fact, what do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there's 10 there.
Okay.
So I think I'm on the 5th case. So that means I got 4 empties. So today's Sunday. So probably tomorrow, Ray will go fetch our boy, and I'll tell him to go ahead and recycle 5 more cases. Even though I still got 5 full ones, you know, when I get to 4 or 5 empties, I'm like, go get them again, because at any given time they could lock us down again, because there's been talk, speculation that certain members, some members of in the Philippine Senate, are trying to persuade the IATF, which is the governing health body, that feeds the palace information every 15 days when they're going to make an announcement. And this last go around, when they kept us at GCQ, they were actually wanting to see it revert back to MECQ, one step backwards, which is modified enhanced community quarantine. I don't know how they can do that with the economy really, man, getting hit hard. So right now it's really try to stay a step ahead and be prepared. If you're not, you're screwed, because once we go backwards, then the distribution facilities close and they put liquor bans everywhere. So yeah, you gotta, and I've been gradually building up my liquor supply also. So I've got whiskey and rum, and I'm not a gin drinker, so I don't like to, but anyway, I've been building that up too. Again, just because you can get it even during a liquor ban through the underground network, but you're going to pay 2 to 3 times more. They're going to throw in supply and demand. You're not getting it from a store, but you'll just get it through an underground. It's like, how much? Holy shit, man, 3 times as much as what it normally is. I don't mind giving a little more, but yeah, sometimes they just ask too much. It's like, man, that's too much.
Yeah, because I don't really drink alcohol. I'm just not into the taste of it. I've tried like rum.
That's all right. I won't hate on you because you don't.
I love meat though. As you can tell in my picture, those are carnitas tacos from a taqueria down the street from my profile picture.
So what is your drink of alcohol of choice if you are going to, like, I don't know, have one or celebrate someone's promotion or wedding? What is your drink of choice?
I always go for like the soda.
The what?
The soda, like pop. I never drink alcohol. Yeah.
You've never had a drink of alcohol?
Not a whole glass. No, I've had like sips and that's it.
Oh.
I drink non-alcoholic beer, Tim.
Well, you can have my share on that too. That's the waste of time for me. Yeah, I'm not going to drink. Just to go piss, and I'm not even getting a buzz out of it. That doesn't do me no good.
No, may not. No.
So Brett doesn't even know if he likes alcohol or not.
Yeah, I've tried like beer multiple times. I've tried.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I was asking you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but
so you've tried it, okay?
Yeah, I don't like it. Like I've tried Riesling, I've tried Merlot, I've tried Cabo Wabo tequila. My mom got me to try like a little sip, like maybe about a teaspoon of it. I'm like, ugh. It's something made me do that face where you like stand up and like clench your body. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, that's just gross.
Man, you know, you need to get to the Philippines. You need to get to a beach. You need to get right around just an hour before sunset, and there's hardly no one on the beach. You need 2 Chase lounge chairs. You need a pretty Filipina next to you. And just as that sun's going down, you guys need to have a bottle of tequila, some calamansi, which is just like the little limes, and some salt. And you need to throw that bad boy back. And I guarantee you'll change your mind about tequila.
No, I don't know that. Just because there's a beautiful woman there.
No, I know where you're coming from, Tim.
Yeah, there's a beautiful woman there. Yeah.
I'm just saying. That'll change your mind about tequila right then and there. That by the next morning, you'll be down at the store looking for another bottle of tequila.
even though I don't like the taste.
Bloody coconut wine is all I get when I'm on the beach at that time of night, mate.
You're talking about tuba?
Yeah.
Yeah, to hell with that shit. I mean, I heard it's good. I really was looking forward to trying it, because even when I was here throughout the 80s, I never tried it. I didn't even know about it. I'll be honest with you. But the stories that I heard about the wrong manufacturing, illegal black market manufacturing of tuba, but yet it looked like it was professionally bottled or whatever, and was distributed, and it killed a bunch of people. I was like, that's good enough. That's good enough for me. I'll never know what tuba tastes like. Scared to death of it.
Manny calls it coconut wine, but no, I'm just happy to be with Manny. That's enough for me. That's a big enough buzz. I got to say that because otherwise she'll spank me. But yeah,
I just drink beer. Always been a beer drinker. I've dabbled and tasted all kinds of other liquors and that. Not really a liquor person. Couple times I liked the effects that some liquors gave me. A good whiskey or a good Scotland, when I was stationed there, had some outstanding malts. Really good malt with just Glenfiddich and stuff like that. Just amazing. Really smooth and really good. Really expensive, but anyway.
Be careful with even, because a lot of that's substituted too.
My weakness, if I had one for hard liquor, is probably Chivas Regal Scotch. I like that a lot. So I try to stay away from it. It's like if I'm at a wedding or a hail and farewell or a promotion ceremony, something like that, and everyone's saluting whomever or the couple or whatever. I'll have one Chivas Regal on the rocks, shot. That's it. And when everyone else is reloading, that's when I say, "Oh no, I'll have a beer. I'm done. That's it. I like it, maybe too much, so I stay away from it." But when I do drink liquor, no matter what that liquor calls for, I don't care if it's I don't care if it's rum, whiskey, gin, and I only drink it with water. I never put Cokes or, orange juice like tequila sunrises. I don't like all those kind of mixed kind of cocktails. I just don't. So I'll drink a liquor with just a shot or two, and then about the same amount of water, and I like it like that, just fine.
Yeah, it's actually a sin to mix anything with whiskey.
I don't know why people do it.
They mix like Coke with it or Pepsi or.
Yeah, I'm not into that. Like my wife, when she drinks, but she doesn't. And that's why I married her. Her favorite is rum and Coke. And I married her because she has two of those and she's all mine. She's out. So she was a cheap date. So that's why I married her. I said, "That's all you can handle? I'm going to marry you. You're cheap. You're a cheap date."
She's tiny as life, probably her body size. Like Vicky was on my stream one time. She said you only had like 2 shots and she was already buzzed and like crying. I'm like, whoa, what happened?
Really? Wow.
Yeah. She wasn't having a good day that day though.
Yeah, when she has drank in the past over all the years at whatever event we were at or something like that, when I knew she was gonna, and she's thrown back a shot of tequila. I don't know if she's ever thrown back a shot of whiskey. I don't remember. And I knew right then and there I was not gonna drink. My drinking time was done right then and there once I knew she was in that rare mood and wanted to throw back one or two with the girls, or they were daring each other, whatever, other Filipinas, wherever we were stationed in the world. And I was done because I knew I'd have to, get her home, drive if we were out somewhere else, because I knew she would be worthless, man. After one or two, you know what I mean? It just hits her too hard.
I don't know who that
Where's
is.
he shopping now?
Tries kids.
Tim, I've got to ask you a question, Tim. Just for my own satisfaction. You do not have to answer it, and I know you won't if you don't want to. When you first started, you were on JLB channel a bit to get yourself going. I understand that. Go used to give you a hoop, and
I'll give a shit about him.
No, I know that. you know.
I've told him on numerous occasions that he can hug my root.
You know,
Yeah.
I told him too.
Hey, yeah.
You're a fraud. You're I told him right on a panel one time.
He doesn't bother me.
No, he doesn't bother me either. I went in there and go, why are you trolling Erica Rain? And then they told me to F off, and I just laughed at him. One of his, it was like Go Go Bobo's fam or whatever, told me to F off. They were trolling Erica in a stream last week. You know, Gwyneth, they're the ones been trolling her for months. Go Go Bobo is making videos about her and trashing her every day.
You know, I've always said, right now I've got a troll running around that uses my logo and my name and goes and leaves comments on people's videos or comments during the live stream and are saying real negative things to make it look like I'm the one talking. But all my friends that know me, they know that's not me.
Yeah, so I get that all the time, Tim. Yeah, same happens to me.
And the bottom line is, if you're going to be in a YouTube world or YouTube community, you better have your big boy underwear or your big girl panties on, because shit like that's going to happen. If you're going to take it personal, get the hell out of YouTube. You know, if it's going to bother you.
She deleted her first account, Erica did, and then she came back, and I haven't seen her for like a week now or something. Again,
I mean, it's unfortunate that people have nothing else better to do with their time, but it's a reality. Deal with it, and if you can't deal with it, sign off.
Is she back officially?
My actual question, Tim, if I can get there. Yes, I knew you were going to have that reaction.
So, what's your question? What's your question?
Do you still go to JLB?
Yes.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay. Yeah, look, I don't go there. I was just going to ask you. I don't
go there all the time, and I don't go in there and spend 7, 8, 10 hours. I don't have time for it. Like last Sunday, we were very busy because we were preparing for her to fly out later that night at midnight. So I popped into his stream, and I just left a comment. Hello, Jeff and all. Sorry I can't stay today. Busy day. Just thought I'd stop back, pay my respects, and leave you a thumbs up. And out I went. I didn't even say hi to anyone that were saying hi to me immediately. So I just left, you know. So sometimes I'll do that on people's channels, and sometimes I won't.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, you're busy. You got a busy life, man, like everybody else. Yeah.
So I'm kind of like every other week, maybe I pop in and, you know, spend an hour or two in there, you know. Whatever, it just depends. Sometimes I go up on his panel.
It's a personal thing. I don't generally go there because I get banned for no reason, because I've got the name David Knopper, you know. It just doesn't like me. I don't know why, but...
Maybe because you're an overly opinionated asshole. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
No, well... Yeah,
I'm not saying that's who you are. I'm just saying maybe that's a reason. You know, people that have strong opinions typically get banned.
Yeah, that could be right, Tim. But I just
I've been banned for years there.
What do you think of his banning people for his beliefs? It's hard. I don't want to put you on a spot, Tim. I mean, that's.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
He seems to ban people because he's got this. What do you call it? This media thing. You know, if it's not his opinion, it's not right. So you can leave. You're banned and all this sort of crap.
So number one, I'll refrain from speaking about anybody in a negative context that's not here to defend themselves. That's number one. It doesn't make for good dance partners. So I reserve my opinions on stuff like that at other people's channels. Number two, for me, I've always carried the philosophy that opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one, and I just leave it at that.
Yeah, it's pretty old, but yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that, Tim, because no, you're the man I thought you were. Yeah. No, I 100% agree with you. I just thought I'd ask you. Just curiosity.
That's fine. Yeah.
And I accept that. I appreciate it.
That doesn't mean I wouldn't agree or disagree with not only him, but anybody if I'm on someone's, I mean, if Brett puts something out and I disagree with it, if I'll either let him know I disagree with it or I'll just reserve my opinion and let him continue and go with that. I don't care. If I don't like something, guess what I do? I do one of these. Bye.
Yeah, well, yeah. I appreciate that. No, that's good, man. You're the man I thought you were. Nothing's going on here, Ken. What are you doing here? I mean, hello, Ken. How are you? No, we're going to have fun, Tim, but yeah. No, it's not. I very rarely get the chance to talk to you, and yeah, everybody likes to have fun with JLB, but if you can't go there,
I think too many people. Let me specify. Channel owners. Let's say, okay, we're in Brett's channel right now, live. So I think too many people that are running their stream, they have a tendency to get influenced by the people that are visiting that channel, whether in the live chat or up in StreamYard, because they want to pacify the people that they have in there. They want to appear to agree with them, so they will pacify them, so they'll stay there or they'll come back. Yeah, see, I don't roll that way.
no,
If it's my live stream and somebody's saying something and I disagree with it or I think they're wrong, I'll say so, and then move on. I mean, it's an opinion. That's all it is. So, but I think that's where the fault of a lot of channel owners is they're, so let's say you, me, and Brett are looking at the sky and I say, wow, the sky is really blue. And Brett goes, yeah, it really is blue. You're right. And then you turn around and say, bullshit, I don't think so. I think the sky is really gray. And Brett goes, yeah, you're right. It is gray. You see what I mean? They're just trying to pacify instead of Brett making his own opinion and sticking with it. They tend to bounce around week to week and try to just be in agreement. Not that you want to argue with your guests, but they want to pacify them just by simply agreeing with them, even if they know better. You know what I mean?
No, you're spot on, Tim. I 100% agree with what you say. 100% with you. And I really appreciate you, man. I'll try to get your channel. I do go to your channel, believe it or not. I will comment more, maybe, and say hello. If you want to block me, that's fine.
I think I've been on let's see, how long have I been on? I've been on since
too long.
April of last year. And I think in my total block history, I think I may be somewhere around a dozen, maybe. That's not very many.
Is Go one of them?
No, I've never blocked them. Never had reason to. No.
He knows when to pull it in.
It's I usually block people that if they've come to my stream and said something vulgar, negative or whatever, in the attack mode, to a guest in my stream, you're out, you're gone, don't need that. Things like that. So I haven't really blocked that many people, even though I get my share of trolls and stuff like that. I don't give a shit. That don't bother me. And I've got my blue hammers in there that they know what I accept for people coming to my stream, because I actually empower them and everyone, even if they're not a wrench, to be the channel owners. I just run the show. That's how I try to promote myself. Hey, I just run the show. It's my show, but I want all of you to take ownership of the channel and you decide, and be discreet, be legitimate about it, be unbiased. You decide what kind of people you want coming in here time and time again. And it makes for a better flowering kind of family for me. You know what I mean? I let them decide what kind of people they want in there.
They're to work with you, not against you.
Yeah. Because I got time to weed out all that crap. I'm trying to run a show. I don't have time to
have a personal thing against other people and block just for that reason, not for your channel that they should be working for.
Yeah. So when by the time the troll scrolls up into the chat where I can see it, because normally it's down further where the wrenches can see it and they're already nailing that person. By the time it rolls up to me, I just see message deleted by, or so-and-so was hidden by. Then I just laugh. I say, asshole, you got busted, whoever you are. And I just move on.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's the way a channel's supposed to be run.
Yeah, it's not rocket science. The host shouldn't have to spend their time when they're supposed to be there entertaining and engaging their audience, and have time to sit there and weed out,
and you do that well.
Idiots that have nothing else better to do but come and stir the pot up of hate and discontent. It's going to happen. You're not going to get away from it. They come and they go, and that's all you can do about it. Just let it go. Keep engaging. Yep. Keep engaging your audience, and keep the free flowing love and all that. The good times rolling. Whether it's good, serious intent conversation, or it's happy-go-lucky conversation, or whatever. You want to keep that going. You don't have time to sit there and get all pissy and whiny and crying about trolls. Let them go. That's why you got wrenches there that you trust that will weed that shit out even before you see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my
biggest secret is having unworthy wrenches.
I just ban them right away, and then they don't even come and I go, "You're banned. Get out of here," and you're done. And that's all I say about it.
And move on. Yep, that's right.
I've got trolls that was on my second or third stream. They're hating on my Filipino friends. They're saying they're like gold diggers and all this stuff, and I just banned them right away. And they came back. They both came back on at least 2 accounts. I knew who they were for like probably 6 months before that. And then they're hating on me before, and I go, I'm not going to put up with you. And then someone goes, well, why are you hating on these people? I go, because they trolled me before and hated on me, and then they hated on my Filipino friends and didn't even do anything to them. And all I told them was, you don't even know them, so how can you judge people? That's all I said to them. And they're nice people.
Because they can anonymously sit behind a laptop screen or a phone screen, unseen, unknown, and type in anything they want. They know they're going to get blocked, but they're going to try to get a left hook in, or a right jab, or left jab, or a right hook, and they know they're going to get banned more than likely, but they got nothing else better to do. They're living in misery.
The thing I got too is like the American people, they don't usually make phishing accounts, like they call them ninjas. They make troll accounts to troll people. Mostly Americans or like other countries. And so like I knew these people, they've trolled people for a long time, probably for like a year, 2 years. They're a couple and they just go around and troll people.
Until such time that YouTube wants to initiate some action to do something about that, weed them out, control them, provide some sort of means of going after them people, as far as, I don't know,
banning their channels permanently.
Well, crushing their URL, whatever, until YouTube. And you would think by now with technology there would be a way, and it should be like, so for us, if we get a troll, what we do is we automatically report them, then we ban them, we hide them. So if you report them, I don't think YouTube does anything. I don't know this, but until such time where something like that takes place, you just got to deal with it. You have to understand. And I see young Filipinas that run their channel, yada yada yada. They're doing fine, whether you like their content or not, whatever. They're not hurting nobody. And then here come the trolls, and they start pounding on them, banging on them real hard, and they get all emotional, broken down, and crying, and this and that. And it's like, get over it. It's gonna happen. There's nothing right now you can do about it. You just ban them and move on. But they don't understand that.
They don't understand. They like. I go, if you react to them, they're gonna feel them to do it more. Is what it's gonna do. They're just gonna come back and make another account and troll you some more.
Yep, you're just giving them fodder to keep doing it.
Some people have got 50 odd accounts. They keep making accounts and coming back because they just got a hope for you. They're just jealous. They got no life there. Yeah.
And my thing, I go, it's an honor. You keep coming back because you're the dummy that keeps taking the time to make the accounts.
Yeah, well, it's all views, isn't it?
Yeah. If you want to come back and
like don't matter.
And then
I've been on. Sorry, I forgot to like.
Yeah.
Everybody like if you haven't already.
Yeah. And my thing is too is like I let some trolls go. I just let them bash me, and I just laugh at them, and I mess with them back. I have done that before too, or like I mess with trolls back just to see what it feels like to get trolled, and I go, and then I go, bye, here you go. I'll play with you for a little while, and then you're gone.
Yeah, there's some channels that actually look forward to and entertain and want trolls to come to their channel. They'll put their audience on hold, and they'll go and they'll start engaging the trolls. Well, if you like that sort of banter back and forth, you can go there and see that.
Yeah.
Me, not so much. I didn't come there to watch you fight trolls.
Yeah.
If that's what you like to do, hey, good for you. I'm not going to put you down for it. But if I see that, typically, look at where the time's gone. It's been fun. See you later. I got to go. I got better things to do than watch you. And some of it can be funny or comical, things like that. But all in all, if that's what you like to do, good for you. No problem. More power to you. I'd have nothing against you, but I got better things to do.
I've been modding on stream for years, and I'm like, I've seen every kind of troll imaginable by now. Because I started out watching game streams because I'm a gamer too, and like you get different type of trolls in there than you do like chat stream. Like this type of stream, you get different type of trolls in it.
Early morning, Saturday morning here in beautiful Tondo.
Yeah. What's that on that person's house? He's got like a lady on top of the roof, or a guy.
Yeah, somebody actually sleeps on the roof right on the other side of that curtain.
Oh, really? Jeez.
Yep, probably relatives that came from, wherever, didn't make it on their own, came from the province, yada, 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 who knows? And say, okay, well, yeah, you can sleep up on the roof right there.
And what happens if it starts raining? They're screwed.
No, they're all right. They're under a canopy there.
Oh, okay.
They're okay.
Oh.
Have we got the real
you got cats and rats that transit the rooftops. Yeah, I won't get none of that up here because ours is a newer building and it's rat proof. I'm on a second floor. I would never ever live on the first floor for flooding and for rats and all that stuff. But second floor, yeah, it was made rat proof. I made sure of that, which it was already good. I had to make just a couple little changes, no expense at all, really. Just being smart and intelligent. Said, okay, I'm going to block this access off downstairs in my main door. Little this, little that. Now we've been fine. No problem. No problem. Mm-hmm. Look at these wires.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Talk about spaghetti and pasta. Look at this crap.
Yeah.
I reach right out here and touch this stuff.
Most of it's cable, though. Cable TV shit.
That's the Philippine way.
Yeah. That won't even get close to passing inspection in the U.S.
So they just blacktop this entire street so it's flat and smooth. Now we've had a couple rains, and I was looking, okay, how level is it? Where's the low spots? And there's a couple where little water puddles accumulate, but nothing really over the top. So I was surprised they actually got it fairly level, not too bad. So everyone's getting ready to start their day here.
Oh.
I think we're going to go to S&R today, and S&R is kind of like a Costco. You know, it's a membership, and they have all the Western goods that you can possibly want.
Cool.
So I think we'll make a day trip up there and just kind of hang out, maybe pick up a few things and whatever. I don't want to pick up too much, because if her test results that we're waiting on for her COVID come back, then we'll be on the phone to book her a flight as soon as possible. We still got time. My daughter's wedding isn't until August 22nd, but we don't want to waste time either. We don't want her to get there like the last minute. And, you know, my daughter wanted her there to kind of help out anyway, even though my daughter has the event place, the caterer, whatever. She still wants Ray to, you know, put her 2 cents in and help, you know, mommy-daughter thing.
Yeah.
So all that is kind of important as far as the closeness and the bonding. So I'm supporting it. No big deal, but I'm not going to get ripped off any more money. That's for damn sure.
So, well, where are you saying your daughter lives again? She's in
Amarillo.
Oh, Amarillo, that's right. Because that's what I'm saying. The song about what's the song by
Amarillo by morning, George Strait.
Yeah.
Up from San Antonio, everything that I got. Yep.
And there's a funny one. There was a guy a couple days ago that was on. They came to the Hapster stream that I've never seen before. The Hapster's never seen it before either. And then he came on my videos before I did my stream like 3 days ago. I think she on the Hapster. The next day he came to my stream, and then he posted on my video, "Can you buy me a cell phone?" Like, what are you talking about? I'm not going to buy you a cell phone. Coming on one of my videos, and then Philip commented about it again. He came to my stream and started asking people, "Oh, I know you guys are generous, and I'm a vlogger, blah blah blah, and I haven't had a cell phone for this long or whatever. And can you buy me a cell phone?" I go, "No." Well then, earlier today, like probably 2 or 3 hours ago, he commented on one of my videos. "I heard someone wants on your channel wants to buy me a cell phone." I go, "No, I just deleted his comments." And he goes, "Here's my address." The freaking guy put his address on YouTube.
That's hilarious.
And then
that's a mobile fish vendor. So they probably buy. They could be attached to somebody that's at the bigger market, and they just take a couple, 3 or 4 different varieties. They'll have crabs, they'll have mussels, they'll have different kinds of fish. And they come around about 7:30 in the morning, and they start yelling real loud. So they save people a trip to the market, and they'll clean it right there, gut it, and weigh it, and there you go.
That's cool.
A mobile fish vendor. Yep.
What kind of crab do you get in the Philippines?
They're small. They're not really. They really like the little miniature ones, and I'm like, what the hell? How do you get the meat out of that? It's so small. There's hardly nothing in it. And then we've got kind of medium-sized ones. They're just not that big. Not like the crabs you and I would buy, like the Dungeness or the blue crabs. They're not that big.
Yeah.
And all they do is boil them. They boil them, and then they put seasoning in them and stuff like that, and then they just put them in a big bowl on a table, and put rice on their plate, and then just take the crabs and start cracking them down and eating it with the rice. And nothing wrong with it, but it's like it's too small, too much hassle for me to deal with. So if I'm gonna have crab, Ray will buy a kilo or 2 of the big ones. As far as what's big to them, it would be small to medium for us. And she'll just pull all the meat out and then make me a dish out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't have the patience to sit there and crack all the little things open.
What actually the name of the crab that they have over there? I'm trying to.
Oh shit! I don't know. I don't even know.
I used to. My dad had a 24-foot boat for like 3 or 4 years, and then he upgraded to a 32. And we sold us 32s really, but we used to go crab. We used to get Dungeness crab mostly, and then once in a while we'd get a red rock crab, which are like probably like half the size of a Dungeness, but they have bigger claws. So that's all you eat is the claw meat, pretty much.
Yeah, I've always I used to fish in the Puget Sound for Dungeness.
Yeah, no, that's where we
Crab.
fish. Do you know where we used to fish outside of Deception Pass?
I don't know that. All I know is we used to go to the piers out of Bremerton at
Yeah.
night and put crab pots, and then we'd also jig for squid, which I didn't eat it, but
No.
when the squid were running, Ray found out other Filipino American couples did that. And I said, oh, let me check into that. What is that? That sounds like a cool night to go sit on a pier, drink some beers, and weather's kind of cool. And you got these fluorescent jigs, and you just drop your line over the pier, and then you just kind of jig. And when you pull it up every once in a while, there's like one or two squids attached to it. I'm like, no shit, I never even knew about it.
Yeah.
And just shake it off in your bucket of water, and once your bucket's full, you go home, and they have themselves a big old squid party.
Yeah. But yeah, we used to go to Dungeness Crab, and you can get 5 per person a day. And then my dad still has some from like when he went last year, but he sold his boat just because it was so much to moor the stupid thing. I mean,
Yeah,
it cost like $300.
I don't ever remember us being very good at catching crabs and crab traps. I don't think. If we did, I think you had to measure it across the body and had to be 3 or 4 inches or some shit like. I don't even remember. So long ago. That's when I was stationed aboard the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier in Bremerton. So I was there from 87 to 90. So the several times we went, I forget what the rules were, but you had to measure it across the body. They had to be a minimum length. Yeah. And we never were lucky. We just, I don't even remember if we got any. Maybe one, but people caught them, but we just weren't very good. But the squid, you catch those all night. And we'd bring food. She'd pack us a big lunch and pack my beer and just sit there in the pier, man, and just sit there and jig and shoot the shit with somebody next to you don't even know, or something like that. So good times, way back when.
Yeah, and then like, I can't remember where, trying to think of what the town was called because I'm drawing a blank, but it's north of Seattle where my dad put his boat on. It's called Deception Pass. It could be
Everett.
No, it's north of Everett. It's
I wouldn't know after that.
LaConner. It's outside, just a little bit outside of LaConner, Washington, which is north of probably about an hour drive north of Seattle, or a little over an hour. And then there's actually a pass called Deception Pass you go under, because sometimes the water could be like whirlpools really bad, and you can and smaller boats you can actually have problems sometimes. That's why I call it. It's just the pass is deceiving. But yeah, you can drive over it. Like my dad was driving over one time. He lost signal with his cell phone. I was talking to him one time, but out there we go way out. I've been way out one time, and when we had a 24-foot boat, it started raining when we were out there, and then it got really windy, and the seas were going over the side of our boat. A 24-foot boat. The seas were probably like 3.5, 4 feet.
Did you happen? I was going to ask you something. Did you happen to watch? What was that? I'm going to say it was my walkie-talkie number 7, where we cleaned a vendor out of all her food and her drinks, and we took it and fed the female prisoners at the Tondo jail. Did you see that?
I see that one. The only one I saw of yours is when you were the last one you did.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. 7. I mean, all of my walkie-talkies feature some sort of, we're giving out stuff to people. Yeah. But 7, 8, and 9 are just, man, really compelling. 7 is where we went, and I was shocked they let us in there. I was so shocked. I didn't expect it, but they actually let us go in there, and they let me film and vlog live us giving food to the women prisoners. And it's just, they're packed in there like sardines, holding their arms through the bar and stuff. And then I think number 8 was when we went to the Manila North Cemetery, and that's where we gave out 2 kilos of rice and packs of ramen to most all of the families that live in the cemetery. They cook and sleep and do everything right on top of tombs. Yep, that was really awesome. And then the one after that was when we went to Smoky Mountain, where the dump is, and we fed 450 kids there And that porridge you were talking about earlier before I came on the panel, that's called lugao. Lugao. And it's a rice kind of I don't know, oatmeal-ish looking consistency.
Like champorado, but not chocolate.
No, yeah, something like that. Only it's got remnants of some meat in it. I think pork fat, pork meat, slivers of it. Not a ton. Shut up, man. She's so loud. There they go. Look, watch. She's gonna shut up. She's got fish.
Oh, that's what she's doing, screaming.
Yep. It's just so loud.
Kind of like
but
it reminds
it's a
me
good
of
thing.
like the vendors at the baseball game selling the like beers and the
Hey, beer here. Yeah, it's
hot dogs.
It's a good thing I don't sleep much past 5 a.m. I just don't. Otherwise, I'd be pissed if I was a late sleeper and she comes by every morning. Tilapia! Yeah, shut the hell up.
But you know what?
Drop one of my. Accidentally knock over one of my big plants on her here.
Go knock her out, and she's probably dead.
Oops, sorry.
Knock her out permanently. How high is it up? Like 20 feet?
Yeah, I'd say it's 20 for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, like
for
2
sure.
stories up. Yeah. But the kind of what was I even thinking about? I forgot. Thinking about tilapia. Filipinos use that as code for their bobinka now. Tilapia.
Bruce Davis, brother, what's happening?
His internet's not good.
Yeah, I was so disappointed with last Wednesday's live stream. 10 questions from the streets of Tondo where we randomly picked a Filipino and you had to match their answer. We had no idea our internet was that bad. It was pixelating and buffering. We got through it, but when I watched the replay, I know earlier it was buffering and I knew about that. But then once we found that spot, everything seemed to be going really well. And then when I watched the replay, I was embarrassed. I was like, man, I didn't know it was that bad.
Buffering on and off.
Come to find out, check this out. Come to find out, Globe Wi-Fi, mobile Wi-Fi was down. We didn't even know it. It was down. So I was like, well, how was I able to do what I was able to do, even that much for that long? Turns out we were 4 blocks away from my house. It was picking up my home Converge fiber optic. I couldn't believe it.
That's good.
I couldn't believe it because I said that was the first buffering live I've ever had. I've had spots where I've walked under something where you guys might have lost me for a minute and then I'd emerge from that spot and I was good to go again. But that night was just terrible, so I felt so embarrassed. But the theme of it was really good. I think a lot of people enjoyed that. But yeah, I was so depressed about the quality. I was like, holy shit! It looked once we got out of the buffering area and we were in front of those restaurants, it looked good to us on our end. I didn't see much pixelating or buffering or anything, but on the replay, man, I saw a lot of it, and I was like, holy crap! But it is what it is,
Yeah, the funny thing was, I was listening to some of these people's answers, and I'm like, what? I don't remember the question, but I was like, he said that about whatever he answered. I'm like, no, nobody would even say that.
Yeah, like the girl, name an animal that some people would keep as a pet, but you would never allow in your house, and her answer was what?
A cat.
A cat, and I was like, really? Is that your answer? You're thinking.
I said.
You're thinking snake or tarantula or iguana or some shit like that. She says a cat. I'm like, okay, that's your answer. We'll go with it.
Tarantula or a snake or a crocodile.
I know that answer pissed all kinds of people off.
I got one answer right, I think, out of the whole thing, I think.
But it was fun. It was fun. It was different. It was a different twist,
Yeah.
And we gave 50 pesos to all the participants. So, we helped, 11 people out. How about that last one with the rooster on the barn?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back and check some of them out. I haven't been. It's weird. I had to JG's and what's her name? Not Tor. What is it? Doris, yeah. Doris. I did not get hers for 3 months, and she's like, where you been? I'm like, what do you mean, where have I been? I didn't. When they changed everything, Brett, like you remember how you would click and it would take you to them, so you can't do that anymore. So I'm sitting here going, putting the channel thing, channel, and nothing, crap's popping up. It's not hers. I'm going, what the hell? So, anyways, I'm not getting none of your notifications. I'm not getting none of her notifications from a lot of people now. I don't know what it is. So I'm going to go back here in a little while. I'm going to unfollow you and then unfollow you back. And I'm going to do that same with Chi too, because man,
that's what I would do. I would go backwards and just, unsubscribe and then come back and resubscribe and see if that doesn't, and make sure you check the bell for the notifications. Cause I've done that a few times and sometimes it worked and sometimes I still got to go search for someone when I want to look them up. But Bruce, you know what the real reason is, don't you?
What?
Everyone blocked your ass, man. I'm just kidding.
Probably did. Oh well.
Oh well. He's like, oh well. We can block him too if you want.
No, I'm just messing with you. I couldn't resist. Everyone blocked your ass.
I blocked him.
Everybody, that's all right.
Yeah.
YouTube's been doing this for months now.
Yeah.
They haven't been notifying
or 3.5
people
months.
properly.
Yeah, I've had the same issues where I'm like, where is this person? And I go search them. I'm like, they're right there. It shows me subscribe. And then I would unsubscribe and resubscribe, and it seemed to fix it. So not guaranteeing that'll work for you, but I have no idea what happened. And it's not like we were 2 years removed from connecting with each other. I've been connected to or watched some of their content, or they watch one of my videos, recently. So it's like, what the hell? Where did they go? So pretty weird. I don't know.
The funny thing is, on my channel, like one of my streams recently got recommended to me.
That's hilarious.
It wasn't recommended. Like, that's awesome. I'm already there streaming.
Okay, guys, that's me. I got some things I got to get ready to go. The day is getting underway, so appreciate you having me up.
You're welcome.
Peace.
And have a good rest of your day.
Always good to see you, man.
Yeah, same here. Hey,
42 minutes. So yeah.
Peace out, and walang katapat.
San Miguel Pale Pilsner. You make San Miguel light.
I'll make sure I get that ready for you on the way.
Go on, you
That good beer there. Looks like.
All right, take care, guys. See you again.
Take care.
Okay.
And Princess Anne goes, great to see those handsome friends in panel with thumbs up and a smile.
Oh, look at Maureen's here. Hello, Maureen. Maureen, sorry.
Maureen and Princess
Anne.
Yeah, Princess Anne.
I know Glenn was here, but Maureen's here too now.
Manolin was here a little bit earlier.
Yeah, she was. She's getting ready for work.
Yeah. She's still working, and that's good.
Yeah, no, you got to keep her working. Come on.
Everybody working. People going. People say they hate work, but then they want to go back to work now.
Keep her out of trouble.
Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, Jimmy.
I've had one.
I just found out.
It's still brand new.
Birthday is Bruce Lee has the same birthday as my dad. It's kind of cool.
I do. Same birthday?
No. My dad has the same birthday as Bruce Lee. You know, the Kung Fu karate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And he's also buried in like Seattle somewhere. I should go visit his grave sometime.
You should, man. You got all the things up there, man. You got the Hendrix and all them ones that are all.
Yeah. I wonder if they would let you take a video at a cemetery. Probably not.
You can video, yeah. My friend, the one guy I follow on here, Scott on tape. he goes around and he actually did. I don't know about him, Bruce Lee, but he's done famous graves of people. He did the Michael Jackson. He did Jimi Hendrix. He did Chris Cornell. I think that's who it was. Yeah, Chris Cornell of Soundgarden.
Yeah.
He did the museum up there where you live at, Brett, the Seattle Museum up there.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, you can do that. You can do video.
Yeah,
You
because
just
maybe
celebrity type things.
maybe like go to Bruce Lee's cemetery or
Yeah,
yeah,
you
do
can.
like a short little like minute and a half video or something.
Oh yeah, you could do a minute and a half. You can do like he did. He did like it was a 30-minute video. He showed different people, like different musicians from the 50s. Different what is it? The one lady that sang the birthday song way back in the 60s, Marilyn Monroe.
Oh yeah.
He did her. He showed her. Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the one singing the birthday song to the president.
Yeah, yeah. He did hers, and Nat King Cole was on one of just different musicians, man. Even ones like that were like in our time of age, with like Chris Cornell and Kurt Cobain, and
yeah, that'd be cool to do Bruce Lee. I didn't even know Bruce Lee was even buried there until like a couple months ago.
I didn't even know that your dad had the birthday since you said that, man. You never said that up until now. I didn't even know that. Wow.
Yeah, Jimi Hendrix has the same birthday as my dad too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, even though
cool.
But my dad actually saw Jimi Hendrix, but he doesn't look kind of out of it. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yep, there's his son.
My dad never seen Hendrix or none of that stuff, but I mean,
yeah, it would have been cool because it would have been loud as hell too. Because Jimi Hendrix used to crank his amp all the way up.
my friend Jim, I used to talk to, man, on like a thing like this, but it was you could call on the phone, like a chat like thing. But anyways, this guy, let's see, he's about your dad's age, and Hendrix in '68 after 69 when he got out of the army. He said he was the only one that went to the concert that had his hair cut. Everybody else had long hair, but yeah, he said Hendrix was loud.
Yeah, he's known for like turning his amp all the way up when he was in like theaters or like a big outdoor venue. He turned that thing all the way up.
What's up, John Baker? You got John Baker. You can tell with his mic.
Yeah.
How you doing, John Baker? Hope your day is good, man.
Yeah, and he's at home playing with his. Or now he's going driving again.
Oh, he's going driving again?
Yeah.
Oh, he's out of the
now he's going driving again.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He went to the earlier. He went to Costco.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
And yeah, the Costco didn't look that busy either. I don't know.
Yeah,
but it is the middle of the day, or like
right.
Actually, it's in the evening where he lives because he's 2 hours. Is he 2 hours ahead of us? I can't remember. I think North Dakota might be 2 hours. I didn't even realize the cutoff for, but if you don't look at the map, the cutoff for Pacific time is Nevada. It only goes over that far. It doesn't even go that far. Over. And Nevada's a weird state. It borders Idaho. I think it borders Idaho, part of Oregon, part of some of California, New Mexico, and part of Arizona.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
It's the only state that borders 4 different states. Which is like strange because it's where it's positioned in the United States.
I gotta see what game. I gotta check out some of these other baseball games. ESPN's got the Cubs and
I think
Cubs and Milwaukee playing.
The Reds in Detroit's playing probably right now. I think it started probably maybe like a half an hour ago. Something.
Oh yeah, the Kansas City and Cleveland of the O's. Okay, that's not until 4:30. What time is it? 5 minutes
soon, I think.
And then Texas. Let's see. The next game the next. Oh, I just missed it. I just had it. I have to do it again. I'm gonna watch. I watched the Yankees and Dodgers yesterday.
Oh, no, there's
Yeah,
a team going on now.
going on in the city in Cleveland right now, and then there's that scrimmage basketball stuff going to be
Oh,
coming at 4:30. I think it is. Yeah.
yeah, that
So yeah,
I'm gonna see who won the Yankees game today. You know, or is it might be still going.
I don't know. Kansas City side. Okay, now they got it all. They got it set. Who's pitching? It didn't even say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that baseball extra innings thing, but again, you know, not sure on the how that's going to work because it's only 2 months.
Yeah, do they do a thing like on that where they do like red zone where they flip around the games all the time?
Well, they've got the on the station. I've got actually all the games. You got one station that actually shows whatever games that are live. Like
Yeah,
if you
live
have
look-ins.
like 10 games going on, they got a big old screen, you know, with all little games that you can see.
Okay, because like NFL Red Zone, they would like show one team that's in the red zone, and then they would flip to another game when another game the team's in the red zone about to score or whatever, or look like they're going to score, and then they flip to another game that does the same thing. Because my brother gets red zone.
Oh yeah,
Every year, football.
Yeah.
Because right now he doesn't have cable. The only way he gets cable is for I'm like, well, he had cable mostly just for Game of Thrones when it was on, and then he gets cable now for during football season to watch like Wednesday night and Thursday night games, and well, Thursday night games on Fox now.
Yeah, they're all put on. Yep, they're all. That's right.
And hopefully I'm off on a Thursday when the Raiders play. I'll do a stream then.
Yeah.
And then just like keep it low in the background and talk about what's happening during the game.
I believe the second. What is it? It's either the first week or whatever it is. First or second. Maybe it's the second week that the Raiders are on national TV.
Yeah, because they want to showcase their new stadium is why. Why the league said
they were going to play Dallas. If that's still aboard, they're going to play 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be Seattle and San Francisco, or if it's going to be Dallas and Seattle. I don't know. You would think that they would play San Francisco because of the
Yeah. Their first game is the Panthers.
The first game's at the Panthers. Yeah, they got a lot of tough road games, man. It's going to be tough. That's probably why people are saying they
play home against the Saints. Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on if Drew Brees is as good as he was last year, because you never know when he's going to start looking old. Because he's old.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he's like almost 41 years old, I think, or some crap. And then they play the Patriots after that. Which I don't know if the Patriots are gonna be good, because I know the Patriots got Cam Newton, so that he might help out Cam Newton having a good coach that's disciplined, you know. Because Cam Newton had his best year when he was 100% healthy. He hasn't been 100% healthy for the rest of his career after the year they went to the Super Bowl.
Right. Yeah.
He was having a good year. I think last year for like the first 4 games until he started getting injured. He was never 100% healthy. And then the Raiders, after that, the Raiders play the Bills on 10-4 at home. They play the Chiefs. I don't know if we're gonna win now. We're probably gonna get whooped on that one. No offense.
Oh yeah.
The Chiefs are really good. They're probably gonna be good. They're probably gonna win 12 or something again. 12 games again, probably. But you never know. They could have the Super Bowl hangover like a lot of teams get.
That's yeah.
Because a lot of the teams were like went to 0 and then they only won like 7 games the next year or something. 6 games. But I doubt they're going to do that. And we play the Bucks. That's gonna be a good one with Tom Brady.
Oh yeah.
And then they do have two really good wide receivers. The Bucks.
Yeah.
And then we play the Browns.
How long are you going today?
7 because I can only go 7 because I got to get ready for work at 5 because I work at 6.
Oh, you got 30 minutes. Okay.
So I got to take a shower and then like get my work stuff on and drive and then eat a snack before work or something or a little small dinner.
Right.
Because I work at 6 and it takes me about 15 minutes to get ready, but then I have to just I don't know eat something a little bit and then it takes me about 15 to 20 minutes to drive.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because it's like probably 7 or 8 miles from where I live, my work. Which you don't think it should be like 1 minute, like maybe 2 minutes a mile, but or it's about that if it's no traffic. But you can drive about 2 minutes a mile usually. But anywhere I go, there's so many stoplights, you get screwed. Like you're going like half a mile or something, 3/4 of a mile, and stopping at the stoplight again.
Right. Yeah.
The only way that's no stoplights when I go on the highway, and that's only about 2 miles of the whole thing. Other than that, I'm going at stoplight to stoplight and stopping. Because I told you in my car, my average miles per hour is like 20 miles per hour. My average speed in my car. But I don't even go close to the speed limit ever. And on the roads I go.
Right.
What happens when you have, and then every one of you got to be careful too, because every one of the stoplights, there's one like 2.5 blocks from where I live has a camera on it, and then stoplight cameras. And you go down the hill from that stoplight about another probably 1.25 miles. That one has one, and then you go down another road by this one called James Street has one, and then you go up and turn right up James Street and go up. There's one at the top of the hill. So the four-way stops by where I live all have red light cameras. And you barely, like right when it's turning yellow and you start going through, and then it turns red, and you barely go over where the line is to stop. When it's red, you get a ticket. So I got one like 3 months ago. And it was like $130 something. You got to be careful on those stoplight cameras. Those things will get you. But one time I didn't want to stop my car. I'm not stopping my car so fast that I might, like grind the brakes and like stops too hard. So I just went through them and I got a ticket.
Right.
But I don't know if you have those around where you live. There's ones in school zones around here too. There's one if you go down the road behind where I live. You go through this, you can cut right through the 7-Eleven, go behind the Dollar Tree in this bar, and you can go back there and take a right, and you go back about maybe a mile and a half, and there's a school right there that has a school zone camera. And if you're going over the speed limit when it's school time at all, like 5 miles an hour over, they bust you. So I was busted in my brother's neighborhood for going like 5 miles an hour over one time, and I didn't even know school was out because there's a this is where my brother used to live in a different house in his neighborhood. There was behind the school. There was a camera, like there was a school zone behind the school, and then there was a school zone in front of the school. I was going behind the school, and then I got busted, and I had to pay like $100 and some ticket for that too. But yeah, and it says, "Thanks, Sissy. Nice eating you, Michelle. Welcome, brother Farnell." Just recently, I see blonde booty behind John Baker. But yeah, I can't. I wonder how it's gonna. I don't even know if technically they're still on for the NFL, but we don't know because the Raiders owner came out and said if only half the fan or so only some of the stand or fans are allowed in the stadium, I don't want any in there because it's not fair to them. And other fans that paid money for the tickets, he goes, if you can only have like a third or half of them in the stadium, Why have any at all? You know what I mean? So he may not even allow any in his stadium at all because the other fans won't be allowed to go into the stadium, you know. And he doesn't want some of the fans to be excluded. What he said a couple days ago. I saw it on I follow the Raiders on Twitter and I follow their YouTube page. And Phil says, "Thanks for the Facebook hookup, Bruce. Waiting for my son."
Playing right now. Eddie.
Says, "Thanks, sissy. Nice meeting."
Cincinnati and Detroit.
So I'm gonna look up the Yankees score right now. That's gonna I want to see if I want the Yankees to lose all the time, but that's never gonna happen. They're probably gonna win for at least 40 games, probably 45 or 50. You know, out of the 60 games, probably around 45. New York Yankees. Just started, I think. Nope, yesterday. Oh yeah, it was yesterday they won. I thought the Yankees started today, but they didn't. It was yesterday they won the first game, and then they play against. I think that was their first game, and then they play tomorrow for 15. I think. Well, why are they skipping the day already? Oh well. They're already getting the day off or something. Yeah, they're already getting a day off. I'm gonna look up Tigers. And who's playing the Tigers? The Reds, I think. Reds. Yeah, that was on his mid fifth. The Reds are ahead 3-1 on the Tigers. Cincinnati got 2 in the first and 1 in the third inning. The Detroit got 1 in the fourth. And then the Cincinnati has 5 hits, Detroit has 3 hits. And the Reds are up to bat. They play tomorrow at 2:10. These times are weird. They're playing them like early in the afternoon and like middle afternoon on these games. Go Bears, the Sox, the Bulls. The Bulls are kind of crap now, but they used to be good. And then, no, the White Sox might be decent. I saw Tyrann Mathieu on Glover Quinn's live stream last night. What a guy. Oh. He has famous football players on his, that Glover Quinn on his stream all the time.
And in the story.
Let me know if it's okay to Let's see who's favorite in the Mariners game. Mariners. Probably the White or the Astros. Probably the Astros are favored. Odds.
Yeah, give me a minute, man. I'm ordering me some dinner.
Okay. Tyrann is the starting safety on the Chiefs. Yep. Yeah, yes, because they lost. I think they lost Barry. They lost Eric Berry is why. All right, I think he was on their team last year. I can look Eric Berry. Eric Berry. He played for last year. No, he's a free agent still. He's getting old now though. He's like 31. That's probably why I know people, but he's signing them. He has 5 touchdowns. Pass deflection only 50. University of Tennessee and Clarkside High School, or Creekside High School. Yeah. Ty and Matthew. How old is this guy? 28 already? 1 defensive touchdown is all he's had. Hmm. His story is pretty incredible. His father is in jail for murder. His mother abandoned him and left him at his grandmother's. He has had it rough, tough by looks of him now, yeah. What the odds are? Sportsbook Wire gives the Mariners. Seattle Mariners will give the Houston Astros Friday, blah, blah, blah. Mariners have 3 injuries. The Astros only have 1 person that's out indefinitely. Jordan Alvarez, but the Mariners have 3 people that are out indefinitely. Tom Murphy, Yosha Hisha, Hirano, and Mitch Haniger are all out for the Mariners for today's game. It starts in like 2 hours or less than 2 hours, like an hour and a half. Yeah. No, but Job 9 watching. How many? Kind of curious how many thumbs up I got. I gotta go to.
Oh man, I'm gonna dive out.
Okay. Bye, Nathan. Thanks for being on my panel.
Okay.
And thanks for
Catch you
coming to
later,
my
man.
stream. Yep.
Too easy, bud. Catch you later,
Yeah.
Dave.
Yeah, no, it's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, sorry, I've been too talkative.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got to go too. I'll just chat with Manny before she
Yeah,
starts
it's
work.
like it's almost 7 in the morning for you or something.
It's actually nearly 10:15.
Oh, geez.
And I should be doing some work, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let Matt. Well, I think Manny's at work. So it's 10:15. That's 8.
Okay.
She starts
Yeah,
at 8.
kindergarten's still here.
So,
Yep. So, bye if you're going. Yep.
yeah. Anyway, Brett, good on you for getting monetized, mate. And
Thank you.
yeah,
Yeah, and see you tomorrow sometime.
good stream for a chat, etc. Yeah, it's great to have Tim on. Nice talking to him, and I'll try and drop by, but I'm sort of been a bit absent.
Okay.
But I'll try and get back, Brett. I always try and get your stream, man.
Okay, thank you. Yep.
All right, cheers, buddy.
Yeah,
Catch
bye.
us all later.
And thanks for coming to my panel. Yep. What's the name of the white guy that was a quarterback? He was a missionary in the Philippines before. Tim Tebow. I think it was Tim Tebow that went to the Philippines. Tim Tebow. Right now he's a professional semi-pro baseball player. He's 32 years old already. Jesus. Came out of I don't know if he played it the whole, I think he came out as a senior, I think, out of college. Yeah, I think it's Tim Tebow. I'm gonna look it up. PHI. Tim Tebow, Philippines. Yep, this was, I don't know when it was. This was 2020. Former Heisman Trophy winner and NFL quarterback Tim Tebow, who was in the New York Mets minor league system, will play in the Philippines in next month's World Baseball Classic qualifiers. This was February 28th of 2020, this year. Tim Tebow's parents were missionaries in the Philippines when he was born at the Makati Medical Center in 1987. He was born in the Philippines, Tim Tebow. They were missionaries, and he was born in the Philippines, Tim Tebow was. I didn't know that. Welcome back, Mary Lou. Yeah, he was born there in the Makati Medical Center. What it says on Google, yep. That's cool. Yeah, and he does missionary work, yeah. So does his parents. That's how he probably got into it. I'm sitting in the car waiting for a pizza order. It's 100 degrees outside. Jeez. Yeah. No, it takes about, I don't know, 10 to 12 minutes to cook a pizza usually. Like at a pizza place, it takes about Domino's. Well, I just order it and then wait like 5 minutes and then drive over there. Because Domino's is only about, I don't know, third of a mile from where I live. It's probably about, well, like blocks terms, probably about 5 blocks. I did not know that either. Yeah, he was born in Makati. Is how you say it. Makati. Mm-hmm. And it shows pictures of him with Filipino children. The Tim Tebow Foundation, yep. Inside the Tim Tebow Foundation, serving in the Philippines with Tim Tebow embarked on a trip to the Philippines that included, this was 2016, included stops at where is it? There's pictures of him with people in the Philippines. Bigger pictures, you know. If you're a welcome party, he is FDR buddy all around. You know who like one of the most popular guys in he's always popular with manufacturer was the famous manufacturer Pretty Roach. Pretty Roach is still alive. He just had Parkinson's and the most emotional Pretty Roach. Someone like interviewed him on YouTube about he was about the last big heavyweight fight. And he looked very good. No, well, Parkinson's is going to keep getting worse. So does that make him a dual citizen? Okay. Bye, Philip. Thanks for coming to my stream. Hello, sis. FDG. F to the D to the G. F Filipino Desert Gangster. Gangster rapper. FDG. Why American odds? Just give you the freaking odds line. But the Mariners got like. Why is my audio bad? I don't know why my audio is bad. I have no idea why it's bad. Mm-hmm. You dual citizen? Oh, that's right. I spelled duo right. Probably because I didn't know my mic was turned down a little bit lower. Probably why. My USB mic. Put the StreamYard back in if anybody else wants to come up for the last. It's only going to be going for another like 8 minutes. Then I got to get ready for work and then probably eat a quick probably eat a snack or something before I go to work. I haven't ate anything since like nine. Like I probably got done eating it a little after 10 when I started my stream, but all I had was breakfast today. Mm-hmm. It says it is a good picture of the tacos. It turned out good. I just took that picture with my cell phone. You didn't realize when it got bigger, it's so clear, pretty clear. Mm-hmm. Oh, better get some rest and dinner before work. I'm not going to be able to. I work at 6. I'm going to have to, right after in my stream, I'm going to have to take a quick shower and then get dressed, of course, and then eat something really fast. And then I do have a break, like a 15-minute break. So I can get like a snack or like a light meal there too. But we have I'm trying to get the stuff we have a coworker meal we can get too. They put like 2 different menu options. Each day and it rotates probably to like I don't know, probably every week there's a um like let's say this week will be I'll be on for another 6 minutes.
I'm just driving to my son's apartment.
Oh, okay. But I'll be on for another 6 minutes because then I got to get ready for work. Yeah, I work at 6 p.m. today and it's 4:54 p.m. now. And yep, that makes me hungry. Even though we just have wing daddies. Oh, that's a different wing place. We have like Buffalo Wild Wings and what's the other one? Wing Stop, I think is what it's called here. for wings. And then of course you can get wings at like other restaurants too. You can get wings at like Applebee's. You can get wings at bars around here. They sell hot wings. And then you can get where's another place you can get wings at? You can even get hot wings at the teriyaki place over here. They come in like an order of 6. I think YouTube alien is trying to abduct your mic is breaking. I don't know why. I don't know why my mic is breaking. That's weird. Your video is really clear. It's almost like looking right out the windshield. Must be his phone must shoot like 1080 60 frames or something, or maybe even 4K. Let's see what it looks like when I can put it bigger. No, it doesn't do much because your phone's not sideways. If your phone was sideways, it'd do the whole screen. When I make it bigger, it'd do the whole screen. Mm-hmm. And by the way, Mary Lou, thanks for the dono again on Tuesday. That is much appreciated. I wrote everybody down. I had Eve Kalma. Well, what'd she donate though? Crap. I think she donated $5. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 donos. So that is 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So that ain't right. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Must be missing somebody that donated. I think I'm missing someone. No, maybe not. Happy donated Tuesday. Philip, Lefty, Christian, Mary Lou, and Mike. Mm-hmm. It says, how about Chi? Just kidding, bud. Chi? No. Did Chi Taurus donate? What? I don't think she did. I thought that was the only one that donated. It was all you guys. Can't remember. I thought I got everybody that donated yesterday. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I know who else donated too today. Like, I got to put another one in there. Beautiful Chris, Butterfly Chris donated me $2. Yep, you have given a lot of super chats to Bill, and now you'll find out who your true friends are. Yep, I sure will. Mhm. I'll stay on a few minutes longer, but then I gotta end. I can stay. I can. Yeah. Butterfly Chris also donated today. She did. Yeah, I've donated a lot, man. I've probably donated hundreds to, well, not hundreds to everybody, but maybe like 10, $20 to a little freaking, like, probably a dozen people probably. So that probably equals up to a couple $100 or something, or $100 or a couple $100 to people. So I have all these people that donated. Mike Wickham, Mary Lou, Christian Lefty, Philip, Happy, Eve Kalma, and Butterfly Chris donated me like a couple hours ago. She donated me like two. I have to go back and look at my stream. $2. Because I've donated to her probably like at least 3 times. And she's cool. It's only going to take me about 4 to 5 minutes to take a shower. I take fast showers. I don't screw around when I'm in there. Mm-hmm. Going to do the apartment complex. How many driving infractions have you had, John? Be honest, brother. That's interesting.
I'm just pushing one.
The door won't open.
Yeah. Somebody will push the button.
Oh.
I'm just pushing whatever number. I push my son's number. Wait.
No, I don't blow dry my hair. I dry it with a towel and then I put hairspray on it and style it. I never blow dry my hair. No one's gonna open it. Oh, it opened.
Thank you. There's a lot of handicapped people that live in this apartment complex building.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Grant.
Hi.
Hello. I just bringing Grant his food. All right. Say hi. See you later, son. Bye bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm gonna be ending my stream because I gotta get ready for work.
Yeah.
So, thanks everybody for being on my panel. Thanks everybody for coming to my stream. Thanks everybody for always supporting. That comes to my streams every day. Like, everybody will like Lefty all around, Marilou, Bruce Davis. Thanks for Tropical Timber being on my panel. Thanks for everybody, Princess Anne. I don't know. I can't remember everybody, but I remembered. I'm writing down all the people who super chat me all the time, so I can remember that. But thanks everybody for coming to my streams. I'll see you guys later tonight, maybe, because I won't be home till like I'm probably 10:45 or 10:50 p.m. But thanks for everybody for coming, and